Hello everyone, how we all doing? Welcome, Mystery, Sora, Daisy, Richie. How has your weekends been going so far? Is it time for the festival? Soon. We got a little bit to go through the final chapter and then we'll get to the festival, but I don't think it'll take too long. So how's everyone been? How's your Saturdays been going? Or maybe in some cases, how's your Sundays been going? Tell me how everyone's week has been. I think, looking at the guide, we might actually be able to finish this game tonight. Which would be incredible, considering how long it's been going on for. Awesome, glad to hear that you guys have been doing alright. But, you know what? It's been, almost 7 minutes? I say we just get this party started, don't y'all? Now, thanks to me, all I'm really doing is just telling Feb, hey, just pay closer attention to your map. I mean, the game is pretty straightforward. It's not like Ys 8 or Ys 1 and 2 were just a maze. But yeah, we're getting through Ys 9 on his stream as well, and I'm happy about that. Getting close to the end for him. And here is our grand title screen once more. All the kids are in the happy train passing on by. Alright, let's get this party started. Final chapter time.
In the following weeks. It was hard to tell how much the Empire's situation was shifting, but one thing was certain. Changes were happening. With the death of their ringleaders, the Imperial Liberation Front's campaign of terror was finally over.
Hooray, we did it! We beat the terrorists! We're heroes! Yay!
And in recognition of our actions in Ruhr and at Corellia Fortress, all of us in Class 7 were invited to Valflame Palace. There, we were granted the honor of an audience with His Majesty the Emperor, Eugent III.
And man, does he have a royal beard. I mean, just look at it. It's just enough to give you that sense of authority. I too wish one day I can have a beard like that, says Rean.
Along with Empress Priscilla, the mother of Princess Alphen and Crown Prince Cedric. But no sooner had we been thanked than we came face to face with the leaders of the factions that divided the nation.
You have missed nothing.
The heads of the 4 great houses, who rule their vast provinces with absolute authority.
I literally just began, so all you've missed is that after the events of Chapter 6, Class 7 got an audience with the Emperor and the Empress. And then there they also met, like, literally both heads of the Reformists and the noble factions. In fact, we can see Osborne and Carl right here, as well as with all the other, with the heads of 4 great houses. Freaking Duke Cayenne, Angelica's dad, Patrick's dad, and Yusa's dad.
And the Chancellor and his close ally, Governor Regnitz, who brought reforms to Heimdall and expanded the railways. Both sides were quick to offer us words of praise, but just as quickly turned to criticize each other's role in the crisis. Eventually, His Majesty was forced to step in and rebuke both sides, clearly disgusted by their behavior.
Alright kids, break it up.
What are you? You ready to start a war or something? Get out of here! Not in my country! You wanna go fight in Calvard! I ain't dealing with any of this nonsense.
The terrorists' defeat made it difficult for their supposed supporters in the noble faction to act openly. While Crossbell's push for independence was causing enough of a stir over there to keep the reformists busy.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in Crossbell, Dieter's starting to pull his crap.
With both sides tied up, it looked like the Empire was in for a long overdue respite from its perpetual conflict. We'd finally gotten all the details for our concert performance worked out. And Elliot announced that we'd be doing 2 songs, a duet between Machias and Eustace, then a solo by Emma. To no one's surprise, all 3 of them were quick to raise objections. But after Crow and Elliot explained their choices and how their master plan would win over the audience, the rest of the class was totally on board, leaving our new vocalists to resign themselves to the inevitable. Unfortunately, with the good times came some sad news as well. It turned out that Marquis Ragnar was furious at Angelica for her part in what we did at the mine, and as a result, she was forced to leave the academy. Contrary to the official statement, her withdrawal was to be permanent.
I don't see how this is sad news in the slightest.
Before she left, she asked me if I'd look after the orbital bike for her. At first, I didn't want to. It felt like I'd be accepting that she'd be gone. But after thinking it over, I finally agreed. With so much going on, we decided to take Prince Olivert up on his proposal of a brief vacation north in Ymir.
And this is when the drama CD happened that I covered last time at the end of Chapter 6.
It proved to be quite an eventful trip, and it really drove home just how much we'd come to mean to each other.
Green went Devil Trigger again and then beat up a Yeti.
I'd tell you all about it, but we'd be here for hours. Maybe another time.
Oh, why did that have to get cut out from the game?
Anyway.
That's just how we end. Well, I'd be here. Well, I'd love to tell you guys about my trip to Ymir, but we'd be here for hours. Anyway, moving on. Zoom! We just zoomed past a month ahead to nearly the end of October. That's I'm sorry. That's just funny. Anyway, boom! Fast forward like 3.5 weeks.
Could I have your attention, please? It's another great day. Perfect weather to start bringing all your great festival ideas to life. Some of you have been preparing since last month, and some even longer. I know you're all itching to get started. So without further ado, I hereby declare the first day of festival preparation begun. Time to start setting up. We have today and tomorrow, but try not to leave any work until tomorrow night unless you really have to. All right, everyone, let's do this, and stay safe out there.
Toa once again proving that she makes the world a better place to be in. She makes living in this world worth it. I love that Thomas is just there in the corner, just overlooking everybody. I'm Thomas! I'm an instructor. I'm doing my job and making sure you kids are doing yours. Makarov just being like, why is Makarov eyeing just that one student in particular? Like, yeah, that's right. Keep it moving, kid. I got my eyes on you. Oh, there goes our voice acting budget. So when it comes to music, Elliot just becomes the drill sergeant.
What's that, Mark?
Yes. You raise a ruffus about your your duet with Eustace? Drop and give me 20, vocalist. I won't hear any half-assed excuses, not in my neighborhood. This is my concert. We do things my way, you understand? You weenie! Grow a backbone! Yes, there is a very distinct lack of Misha in this flashback. Therefore, this flashback is not canon. We are taking a look into an alternate reality where nobody has a Mishi on their arms. And honestly, that reality is the sad one. You know, funny thing is, Emma's voice actress for the dub, Rena Strober, actually is a really great singer herself. And so is Emma's Japanese voice actress, I think. I mean, then again, like, pretty much like every Japanese voice actor is pretty good singing. It's kind of go hand in hand. Like, Rena Strober especially, like, she was on Broadway and everything. She's got the vocal chops. Yeah, Elliot is also just like shouting, standing like arms across, shouting out orders while he's also like standing on a piano. Just like how his dad stands on a tank. Unsure about Edward Bosco, but I'm pretty sure Ben Diskin has. Like, the dude is really deep into, like, just voice acting in general. He's been doing it since he was pretty much a kid. And I think he won some type of award for, like, the Muppets or something. I imagine Ben Diskin does have some good vocal chops as well. Both of them have stage. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I know Kaiji Tang also has a fair amount of stage experience. Like, he was also, like, really big into theater and whatnot when he started out his acting career. And then he just eventually shifted over to voice acting, but I mean, he still has some fair bit of theater experience himself. As well as Cassandra Lee Morris, I believe. I'll say a lot of voice actors probably have at least some theater experience, because at the end of the day, voice acting is still acting. How did he find out about that anyway? He's Crow. He finds these things out anyways. He has his arm breast. He has the arm breast connections. Why are the shadows on the ground vibrating? Is an earthquake happening if we're not noticing it? It's funny how some of the shadows just freak out as the camera slowly pans back. The game subtly telling us, hey, you can go to your old schoolhouse if you want to, like, do cooking or whatever. Ah, of course, we always gotta do our round of side quests. Okay, number of students get to collect their permission slips to serve food and drinks at the festival. Given that it's imperative everyone doing so has a slip, I need them delivered today. For more details, speak to me in infirmary. Cool. We read the comments. We always do. We're doing a special feature here at Reader Trista on the Academy Festival. Running a little short on comments. Anyone want to collect the new ones we need? For more specifics, come see the Reader Trista, Michael, director, okay, and mail mix up. See, that was mentioned for us. We wanted to go which for class or swamp. Could you, as someone else was delivered? Well, that's the class 2 is cool. Angelica's kind of sort of banned from the school. I doubt she's making it. And then again, this is Angelica she's talking about. She's probably just gonna crash through the roof anyways. Interpolation is vaguely. I'd have to actually look up interpolation. I kind of vaguely get what interpolation is. Ran away with our funny run cycles. Okay, let's see here. What do I even have to start off with? So, I need 10 course rocks, first and foremost, which I'm pretty sure I have. Course salt rocks. Yeah, I have more than 10. We're good. Okay. Gonna start things off by talking with Principal Van Dyke. He's gonna give us the goods. Mint. What are you doing now? So unhealthy you can't even set up some signs while collapsing. That's why he has a talented and charming niece to help him out. I want Mint as my niece, please. Spend time with Inspector Mary. Yeah, less yapping, more helping. I love Mint. She's so adorable and cute. So adorable and cute. So chaotic. But I love her. Okay, Principal's office. Van Dyke! Give me the goods! So many people have guided me along the way. My classmates, Instructor Sarah, President Toa, the second years, but most importantly, the person who wrote the guide to this game. Without all of them, I wouldn't have been able to accomplish anything. Especially the last one. Hooray! The Medal of Heroism. We did it. Other is used by Nightheart. Choose whichever you prefer. I can't remember what he... I can't remember what... So Nightheart, I believe, uses Chevalier, which is the one where the lower HP you have, the higher your damage, which would be great for Gaius. Except Gaius is kind of sort of my evasion tank. So we'll just pick the one Sarah has, which is Thor, which I can't remember what it does. Kind of bullcrap that you have to play this game at least twice to get all the Master Quartzes. What does Thor do? Recover HP through attack scraps. Recover... Oh, okay. Not sure who I even give that to, but okay, sure, that works. I guess. What's the medal do? Art strength plus 50, and that's good. That's good. I like that. Oh dear, I have to now re-equip everyone with everyone again. Oh dear, I have to equip everyone with everything again. No! No! We'll worry about that when we get to it. I'm not menu managing everyone, heck no. When the time is right, I'll decide who I'm actually going to be focusing on. I'm not decking out everyone. No way, fam. In the west hallway. Where's Colette? That's east. Are you Colette? Yes. Okay, what do we have? Okay, give her... We can just give her all the things that we have been collecting up so far. So, yeah. The Nishi set. Cool. That's very helpful, Colette. Thanks. Give her the fish badge set. Thanks, Colette. Where do you find these things? I don't know, but I'm not complaining. Excellent. Guess who has another pretty rock? And the last one. Guess who's gonna be able to make an ultimate weapon? Thanks, Colette. You've now made my team more disgusting. So thanks to Colette, we now can make an entire ultimate weapon, which, honestly, I'm gonna take. Okay. Next up on the agenda, we want to go over to the bookstore and buy all the latest books. That is not the bookstore. This is the bookstore. Yep, we'll be taking that. The Philosophy of the Blade. Sure, we'll take that. Why don't we? Fudge, there's so much things that we can pick up and do. I'm hereby relegated to being Class 7's golf equipment golfer. Yeah, that'd be nice. The guy does say what the frickin' Master Quartzes do, but that's like on a separate page, and I don't want to view it, so. I knew what Chevalier does, I just did not remember what Sarah's thing did for. That's just HP recovery. Okay, that's neat. Okay, okay, what are we doing now? Library. We're going to the library. More books. Reinford Group, past to present. The Reinford Group, largest heavy industry corporation in Erebonia, is often compared to the Verne Company located in Calvert. In terms of total assets, it is second only to the IPC, and in terms of its size, it is perhaps the largest corporate group on the continent. Despite its current scope, the Reinford Group was once a humble weapons manufacturer located in ruin, responsible for building gunpowder-based cannons. The advent of the Orbo Revolution, however, led to significant changes in the military, and this process of modernization was all the more pronounced in Erebonia as a military nation. Demands for orbital weaponry exploded, and the weaponry Reinford Company met those demands single-handedly. In addition, the Reinford Company began to handle public infrastructure, including the expansion of the country's railway network, in order to meet the needs of its increasing population. As a result, the company eventually went from being mere weapon manufacturer to the international company that it is today. Particularly worth of note is the chairman of the Reinford Group is not a member of the Erebonia so-called nobility. This is a true both of Chairman G. Reinford and his daughter, I. Reinford, who is currently chairman. It is no coincidence that the highest-ranking member of the group which has harassed the nation's richest nobles, is not part of the aristocracy. Even noble faction is aware of the potential consequences of an international corporation like Rhineford is only be lived in noble in such an Erebonian as the chaotic mix of old new powers. In the lord of the province of which the Rhineford Company has its corporate headquarters, currently Marquis Rocket and one of the so-called four great houses, was the assert ownership of the group. It would cause a massive upset in the balance of power between the nobility. While the Marquis Rocket remains one of the most powerful nobles in the nation, he is still lower ranked than two dukes, Duke Han and Duke Calabria. On the other hand, the Rhineford Hold up. Oh gosh, I was actually impressed that I could keep up like that. Need some water. On the other hand, the Rhineford Crown family were to use the financial position to attempt to secure peerage. The opposition from those nobles and reformers alike would be inevitable. As a result, the group would appear outside to focus on Spanish citizens like naming kind of rank the results of the company, which is an only been tradition, reform, prevents, covering the cabinet. In a sense of the group, the representation of the complex, and perhaps even tasked with foretelling how the nation will change in the future. E. Lawrence! There we go. We did it. We did it. Okay, near the lower dorms. Sure, let's go give Celine some milk. Why not? Becky and Hugo, what are y'all talking about? They are arguing about territory. Y'all have fun with that. Lower dormitory, lower dormitory. Celine! As soon as ever. Actually, how am I doing on milk? Plenty. I have a lot of ingredients. I think I'm good. Okay. Next up, we're getting ourselves a new recipe. Homek. William, what you doing here? You get the feeling Gwen's not interested in being nobility? Yeah, probably. I don't think anyone is, really. Gaius! These are very pretty paintings that you finally finished. Actually, this is... No, wait, that was Lind. This is Gaius's. Amazing. The true essence of the wind. He really captured the finer details. Casper, where are you? Are you Casper? Yes, you are. Yay. Okay. Oh, it's finally time to do what we've been building up the whole game for. You've all been waiting and waiting. And now it's time for the final fish. Not just any fish, the final fish. The fish of all fishes, the Trista Guardian, because there's always a guardian. They won't even give you the time of day if it doesn't find you worthy. You have to... How would the fish even know if you have caught all the other fishes? That's a very picky fish. Alright. Your butt is mine, Guardian. Done. Well, that was easy.
This is a big one.
I did it! I caught the Guardian! On your first try? God damn it, what am I doing here? I'm a disgrace to my family name. Don't worry, Kenneth. Your brother lost to Lloyd as well, so I guess losing to Trails protagonist is in the family. Vermilion? What the heck does Vermilion do? Okay, but there's like one other thing I can trade my points for, and it's this. Randomly increases physical damage multiplied by 1. That's what the fudge. Okay. Sure. Let's go with that, I guess. Gonna get myself a lot of these things, I guess. Sure, we'll get ourselves one of those, that's fine. Okay, well. So what does Vermilion do? High HP increases physical damage, multiplied by a maximum of 1.5. Killing enemies recovers 500 HP per kill. Well, hot dang! And then we have Orochi, randomly increases that. Okay. Holy freaking A, man. Holy A! And we also got ourselves a really good, like, quartz from the fish. Maelstrom. 1800, air defense plus 80. That's actually pretty darn good. All things considered, that's pretty darn good. So who has the one that sent in Spirit, Heal, Maelstrom. Wait, no, where's the one that like freezes? Where's the quartz that freezes? Don't tell me that Crow ate it when he left my party at the end of... No, don't tell me that Crow ate the quartz! Oh no, we just put on Marcus, okay. I was about to be like, did Crow eat the quartz when he left my team? Vermilion is reverse Chevalier, yep. The fish have a complex spy network that they use to try to locate the genocidal maniac that keeps murdering them en masse, Sepith. He was stuck in a cave for a while and got hungry. And you know what? Crow would be dumb enough to be all like, well, I guess my only source of food is the magic marble. Bottoms up, guys!
Caught one! Wow, this is a big one!
Give me that.
Not bad.
How much CP have I gained? I think I've got almost back to 200 for range, so should be okay. One last rough fish.
Caught one!
There, almost. Okay, that's enough. That's enough CP for Reen. Okay, let's go talk to George to get a profile update for him. George, man, how do you build, like, even half this stuff? I'm really fascinated at how engineers just even begin to build all these things. You know, if I had to have gone into, like, some math or science-based field, I feel like engineering would probably be the thing I would have picked. But I didn't, because I don't have the attention span for that stuff. Okay, that should give us... You know what? Oh! I have a lot of this stuff to sell. I'll take. Customized weapon. Can I need weapons for the thingies, and we already kind of have all that. Okay, that's fine. We good. Okay. So let me go to the old schoolhouse, and we're gonna... First of all, we're gonna customize some people's outfits. Some will be in their casuals, others will be in their school uniforms. So let's see here. I think I'm gonna wanna have Elisa, Elliot, Machias, Crow. Let's start with this team, and we'll kind of customize their outfits. Okay. So Lisa, I'm gonna want to have her in her school uniform. School uniform for you. Casuals for you. Casuals for you. While we're here, recipes. We would need a Fee or a Laura for this one. Okay. What would Crow give us?
Sure, I'll give it a shot.
What are your results, Crow?
Whoa, this actually looks good. Whoa, not half bad. This might have been food once.
Thanks, Crow. Okay, well, that takes care of, like, half of those stuff. Hell yes.
Hope this turns out okay.
Let's start filling out our recipe here.
Ooh, this looks pretty nice. Okay, it's ready.
Cool. A stamina steak. Right, we would need Laura or Guys for stamina steak. Okay.
I'll do what I can.
Let me just fill this out here.
It looks great if I do say so myself.
Cool. Laura or Gaius? Laura or Gaius? Laura or Gaius? We have everything else. Oh, we would now want.
I'll do what I can. It looks great if I do say so myself. That
Thanks,
came out
Emma.
well.
Thanks, Emma. Okay. We have 2 more recipes we gotta collect, but we'll get that later in the chapter. Okay, so Laura and Gaius. Change party members. Laura, Gaius. Usis. Do I want millimeter casuals? Yeah, why not? Fee. Okay. So, we'll keep Laura in her school uniform. Gaius, you are getting your casual. Eustace, you're getting your casual. You're getting your casual. You're staying in yours. Alright. Mixed gelato. So we are going to need stamina steak.
Alright, I'll give it a try. A delicacy straight from Nord. Enjoy.
Perfect. Thanks, guys. So gelato would be Steve. It's Steve.
Okay. Better than expected. Oh, came out okay.
Okay, so that's Laura.
I'll do what I can. That came out rather well. I'm proud of this one.
Perfect. And that takes care of recipes for right now. George has to be some kind of genius. I mean, he is really good at building things. I will give him that. Okay, oh gosh, we also have to talk to you. So can we start our side quest now? I believe we can. Filling up the library can be found on October 23rd morning. Uh-huh. Made hamburger, southeast room. Hold up. Let me just double check to see if we got that rest of that character note for. Now we want George. Okay, yep, we got all that for George. Good, good, good. Handmade hamburger, Nicholas. Hold up, gotta double check this just to make sure I'm not missing it. Home Ec. Familium's the only one here, so okay, I think we're good. Alright, now begins the fun stuff. Yay! Alright, check with you again. The rooftop! Alright, Reen, to the rooftop! Chat with you. Student council member. You gotta love these generic students. Boy, female student number 69 is my favorite. Alright, Academy Field. Alright, and old schoolhouse. Where did you kids come from? Oh boy, I wonder what kind of book this really is. What's the vice principal up to? We must check. You know we must check. Okay, it would be event. Ah, but we can't. For shame, we can't actually open it ourselves. Drop the picture. It's Horatia! Well, I mean, okay. Okay, you know, if Vice Principal here is a Horatia fan, you know what? He gets a few points in my good guys list. Some dancer? You call one of the greatest artists of our time some dancer? Yeah, there may be a lot of things wrong with the vice principal here, but you know what? His tastes ain't one of them. The man has some fine, refined taste. And knowing that he is a huge fanboy of Risha, just, you know what? I can relate to you, my man. Those who don't should hang their heads in shame! We shall support Rishia Mao! Well, at least he's passionate. This is not a bribe, understood? Right. Duly noted, completed. Okay. Next up is going to be the mail mix-up quest. Thank goodness this game gives us some quick travel options, because man, oh man. I need it. Where's my crow? I saw my crow was somewhere in this area. I want to see my crow! Crow, what are you doing, my man? Crow, mind explaining what's going on here? Reen, buddy, good to see ya! This is just a tiny, side project I got a few second years are volunteering for. Or you turn a fun event into a gambling racket. Yep, leave it to Crow to do exactly that. Alright, let's talk to Lambert. How many frickin' mail mix-ups happen on this frickin' campus? Please! The town's not that big. Double check your addresses, people! Freshly printed books. I guess we're going to the bookstore! Bookstore! Another package mishap? Are you for real? How many frickin' mishaps are there? Why are the senders not... Just it! Your employees aren't double checking the addresses! Where can we file a complaint? 100% this is Josette's fault. Actually, no, it'd be Dawn's fault. Dawn! The hell are you doing, man? Josette and Kyle are actually competent. It's Dawn who's screwing things up. The postal service just can't understand the apartments are at 100 in this building, not 101. And you would still figure that they would double check things, being all like, okay, the room number says this on the package, but the room number in front of me is not the same. Maybe I should go find it. Okay, so where am I going for the last one? Okay, Student Union. You know what, while we're here in the Student Union, Mock, yes. What you doing? Okay, Dorothy! Oh wait, let me guess, you got the wrong package. Of course. Alright, looks like we found Bridges' package. First floor. You delivered every single package to the wrong place. Please tell me this guy belongs to Capua. Let's see, G's workplace, we get other people's mail all the time, but not the mail's fault. The previous tenant just up and vanished. Never up there, they're actually in the registry. Ah, gotcha. So, I mean, yeah. In that case, can't really do much. I mean, heck, I still, every now and then, still get some mail from, like, previous tenants of my apartment. I guess they just never updated their address from the, like, places they're getting their mail from. Alright, that's two side quests out of the way. Now for a third one, yay. Radio Trista, where are we going for Radio Trista? Gotta go to the park. Radio Trista is not its own warp point. I am disappointed. Why is Radio Trista not its own warp point? Please, game, please. You're killing me over here. Go get those comments. Aye, sir. Okay, student union. Actually, you know what? Toe was in student union. Let's go say hi to the Toeies. It's probably here. She's doing student council president things. You keep doing your thing, Toa. We love you. Alrighty. Next up, we go talk with Ferris. Where is she? Surprise Pikachu face from Ferris. Okay, next up, we are going to the gymnasium. Hey, Laura's in the gymnasium. Laura's right here. Yo, Friedel versus Laura. I would pay money for that for that match. Whoa. They're really spicing up this place, huh? It's gonna be whack-a-mole. Meishi, why have you forsaken us? Mishi's prophet has arrived, yeah. No, Mishi's prophet has not arrived because she's in Crossbell right now. That Mishi's prophet is Tio. The one true prophet for Mishi. And right now she's dealing with a whole load of crap in Crossbell. To the dorm! Alright, where's Monk? What would Tio be doing right now? Is she confined to the hospital? Not yet, but that is fast approaching. Like we are getting real close to Dieter just declaring independence right now and like doing his asset freeze. Mishi and Michette are being attacked by evil Mishi, and the only way is to smash, and smash away. Mishi panicked. The only place where smacking something so cute can be so refreshing. Okay, Radio Trista seriously is not a thing. No, it really isn't. That makes me sad. You know what? Elisa and Emma are in the general store, so I don't want to chat with them. You know what, while I'm here, good general store, let's... May as well, if I have the money. Get ourselves some more honey syrup. Oh, we have just the right amount. Assorted grains, sure. Healthy liquor, sure. What else do we have? That's about it, really. That's about it. Okie dokes. To the radio station! Let's get this side quest wrapped up. Are Mishi plushies a thing in real life? Yes! Because I have one sitting on my shelf right now. It was part of, I believe, Cold Steel 3's limited edition. And it is adorable. Okay. Side quests are done now for the main quest, which really won't take too long. Ooh. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's read the latest newspaper, shall we? Are you kidding me? I missed issue 9? No. I was so diligent in making sure I would get all the books. And now they're all just gone. I missed issue 9? Are you... No. No. I reject this reality. Are you freaking kidding me? I missed issue 9. Of course I did. Of course I did. Of course I knew I'd screw something up at the end. Can it be in the curio? Do you know how much RNG it takes for something specific to show up in the curio? Whatever. I mean, I'm gonna have to play this game again to get all the achievements anyway, so... For the Master Quartz, so, you know... And also probably the money achievements, so, you know... May as well just... get all the books again on that playthrough in, like, 5 years from now. Anyways, special feature, Imperial Liberation Front defeated. The Liberation Front's several month-long reign of terror is finally over. How did the group come to be defeated once and for all? We sent a team of reporters to the Sashin Iron Mine in the Nortia province, where the group met its end to investigate the Iron Mine from occupation to release. Continuing a string of unforgivable acts of terrorism, the Imperial Liberation Front successfully seized control of the backbone of the airboating economy, the Shazam Iron Mine. A jet black airship appeared out of nowhere. We just didn't know what to do. After the terrorists made a statement announcing their crime, the Nortia Provincial Army rushed to the scene and cordoned it off, prompting the beginning of a lengthy stalemate. It was 4 hours before any further developments occurred when, after sending in a separate unit to ensure the safety of the hostages... Right, yeah, because the government definitely sent in its own special ops unit, aka us, to get that resolved. The railway military police forced their way into the mine. Furthermore, Prince Ulfric rushed to the scene aboard the Courageous, the Imperial family's cruiser, and restored calm to the area. The railway military police worked quickly and skillfully, noted an army source of the scene. The terrorists and the ringleaders of the terrorist group attempted to escape on the airship, but it appears that there were explosives on board, which was secretly activated during their retreat. The body of their leader, whose identity was previously unknown, was successfully recovered, and the Army's intelligence division is currently working to ascertain his or her identity. Military Academy insists on operation. A report suggests that the students at Thor's Military Academy, who were coincidentally at the scene, assisted in the resolution of the incident. His Majesty the Emperor is said to have extended his gratitude to them for their contribution. The students were at the area conducting a field study, so they were able to act quickly, said an Academy spokesman. It seems clear that these students have a very promising future ahead of them, and I hope they will continue to strive for excellence. International. Terrorist attack in Crossbell. The resolution of the recent chain of terrorist attacks here in Erebonia may have just been brought to a close, but Crossbell to the east has recently fallen victim to yet another large-scale terrorist attack. The attack is believed to have been the work of a Jaeger Corps, and a report suggests that the damage was significant. with fires as far as the eye could see and the complete destruction of the IBC corporate headquarters. Thanks, Seikaman! Remember everybody, buy your Constellation Flake cereal on the black market today! The situation in the city remains chaotic, but hopefully further reports will shed light on the situation. It's only been a month since Crossbell was last attacked by terrorists. Surely this suggests the country's government is performing inadequately, suggesting an army source well acquainted with the situation. Furthermore, the Crossbell state has continued to refuse the Imperial Army's offers of assistance and has been receiving criticism from financial circles who are seeking a quick resolution to the situation. Thor's Military Academy Festival. It is almost time for the annual festival at Thor's Military Academy, situated in the town of Trista on the outskirts of Heimdall. The Academy's festival is well known for its scale and quality and is enjoyed by countless visitors every year. To further highlight the excellence of the student body, the Academy has also recently gained attention for the involvement of some of its pupils in bringing an end to the recent terrorist attack. Why not take this opportunity to visit and see what Thor's has to offer? The festival will be held on the 23rd and 24th this month. Okay, so that's the newspaper. Now we begin the Carnelia read, which I really should have done in Sky, but oops. Here we go. Chapter 1. I stood there, upright in the front of the revolving door, scuffing the heels of my boots against the ground. Pulling slightly on the collar of my trench coat, I dropped my chin and gazed at my partial reflection in the curved glass. Aside from my short-cropped hair, I wore a modest-looking, double-breasted leather raincoat and a pair of special-order, steel-reinforced boots, both of which at first glance appeared to be the most common of common apparel. Yet, they were in fact much more than the naked eye could detect. My ordinary, average appearance, it was of just as much importance today as it had been on any other day in times past. Not far off, the sound of footfalls echoed rhythmically like the steady beats of a pendulum swinging back and forth, as the throngs of those coming and going moved quickly along the cobblestone avenue, enveloped and tinged silver by the morning mist. At times, the calling voice of a street peddler disrupted the steady flow, but as soon as the hawking's cry faded away, it would resume its course. Each morning that I found myself setting foot in the Imperial City, I also found my surroundings to be unchanged and stained by the same somber tone of gray. Snatching up a magazine from the underarm of a street vendor, I tossed a Fumira into the left hand poised expectantly behind his back. The Imperial Chronicle. The magazine I read so often that even the ink bleeds were familiar, roughly flipping open its cover. I scanned the headlines along the top of its monochrome pages. Then suddenly, my breath caught in my throat. At the very bottom of the local news page, I found those letters, that sequence of characters which I had not heard nor seen since the time of that life-changing incident. My eyes instantly gravitated to the spot and for a time remained fixated. Ein Cellmate. The very meaning of those letters became lost to my senses as I stood motionless, my gaze fixed on the same line of text until it all seemed to coalesce into a single blotch of ink. After a few seconds of blank comprehension, my vision settled and I retched my eyes to the beginning of the article. As I began to read, my memories verged on a single point in the past, and then slowly started to run in reverse, heading for that fateful event 3 years prior to when this name was first introduced to me. It was on the afternoon all those years ago, on a day not unlike this one, where the capital was overshadowed by its typical gloomy aura. I was a little younger than now, a 22-year-old man who stood silently in front of the boutique door as usual, double-checking his appearance before lightly treading over to Mick's Imperial Factory. It was on this day that it had been arranged for me to receive a new job from Mick, the shop owner himself. Although he was a drab, middle-aged man, I, being the Orban enthusiast I was, had found myself as one of his few regular customers. I headed down a dank alleyway, and after passing through a partially rotted wooden gate, I could see the soft glow of the flickering orbital light just outside the entrance to the factory, whose structure was halfway below street level. I first began receiving jobs from Mick about the same time when dissensions began to occur in society over the 100 Days' War. It was during this period that relations between the Liberal Kingdom and the Empire were at their worst, and the importation of ornaments had become almost non-existent. Conspiring with underground elements and planning a smuggling operation, Mick made me out to be his accomplice in crime, for the job which I received by his hand was none other than that of the courier. Being nothing more than a commoner in my teens at the time, I made him and Ajubi devoid of any connections in life besides. I naturally jumped at the opportunity without a moment's hesitation. Yet, even after relations with Liberal had returned to some degree of normalcy, I realized I was in no mood to give up my specialty, which focused mainly on the delivery of stolen goods. The reason being, there was no job out there which could bring in the kind of mirror this one did. With an unrefined and inconspicuous appearance, I had countless times before hidden items of various sorts in my hat and trousers and made my way hither and thither between the borders of these neighboring nations. And though, to my delight, my wallet had become increasingly laden with a bounty of monetary rewards, I had routinely changed my alias as a precautionary measure. So much, in fact, that these false names had built up into quite a list over the last few years. I've been known as Phil, the Frivolous Rooney, the Trickster, and even Chris, the Coward. However, Mick had always called me by one name, Toby. This was the identity I'd used for my initial job, and the one I liked above all the others. Chapter 2. The Train Station. Hello there, Toby. You've come at just the right time. Greeting me with these words, Mick shuffled slightly in the seat behind the counter. The baked confection he had been eating was ever so carefully placed atop his lap to prevent him from falling onto the floor. He smacked both of his powdered sugar-covered hands together with a clap, and a cloud of white particles puffed into the air. The smell of sweet spices and baked apple pervaded in the dimly lit shop. We had an item dropped off no more than a few minutes ago, he continued. Turning in his seat, Mick reached back and snatched up something wrapped in old magazine paper from off the shelf, tossing it to me. Knowing full well I wouldn't get any sort of answers, I asked anyway. What do we have this time? Laying out my railway and airship tickets, Mick ignored my question and said, Make sure this gets to the same place as always. In his slow drawl, he added, It would be in your best interest to keep your involvement to a minimum by leaving the business side of things to me and focusing solely on getting the job done, Toby. He leaned back in his chair and let out a deep sigh, the balls of his fingers kneading the bags under his eyes. Then, once again, his large hand extended down deep downwards, the unattended cake resting on his leg. Before the sweet treat could reach his watering mouth, I had already made my way out the door of this tiny shop. Oh man, this is gonna be a long one. As I walked, the waste paper bundled package bounced around inside the folds of my bag. By the feel of its shape and weight as it beat steadily against my side, I concluded that the object in my possession was probably just more swag. It didn't make me nervous not to know what it was that I was carrying, for I had done this type of job many times before, and no matter what kind of trouble I found myself wrapped up in, I had always somehow managed to come out unscathed. In truth, my experience on the job had made me tough, and I had become so well versed in the art of oral magic, so it was that when I laid eyes on that rough-looking trio at the station, I felt no more knots of uneasiness in the pit of my stomach that was necessary for someone of my abilities. The platform for the train found by Liberl was a bustle of passengers awaiting its eventual arrival. Seeing that the benches were so crammed full of people that they could have very well been a tin of packed sardines, I resigned myself to standing near the entrance. I patiently waited for the train to come in, twisting my body in order to move the bag to my other shoulder. I noticed the figures of two men. Heads bent together and conversing in an inaudible tone, they stood just beyond the ticket gate, right about where the horse head of the Imperial emblem lay embedded on the ground in the grand mosaic of tiles. After a short interim, another man approached and joined the conversation. From my own perspective, this was one ragtag group I most certainly couldn't have given a passing grade to based on looks. All three were extremely well built and sported the same haircuts. To put it mildly, they stuck out in the crowd like a bunch of sore thumbs. Making sure to avoid eye contact with them as they glanced in my direction, I slung my bag back onto my shoulder and ever so calmly reached my hand into my pocket and ran the tips of my fingers across the surface of my ornament. A woman's voice reverberated within the walls of the station, notifying the passengers the train had arrived. The low rumble of an orbital engine could be felt in the distance, and after a few moments, a large vehicle was seen rolling up on the shoulder. I muttered to myself, all is well, but the sound of my voice was drowned out by the din of the massive machine. Brakes screeched, and a flash of black light reflected off the surface of the giant iron beast that came sliding in across the rails. The immense vibration in the air emanating from the moving locomotive at its epicenter let me know that the orbital engine had been put into full reverse in order to decelerate and bring the train to a grinding halt. While being shoved to and fro by the waves of impatient travelers flooding out the waiting area, I was swept toward one door of a passenger car. As we passed by the conductor, I caught another glimpse on the ticket gates. The men who were once there were now gone, and the only thing that remained was the profile of the horse made of glossy tiles, glaring back at me in a shape of deep crimson. Whoops. Chapter 3. I'm gonna go get myself a glass of water for this. Hold up, give me a second here. Okay, Chapter 3. Representative of the Septian Church. The train barreled on, almost flying through the thick veil of fog. Droplets of water splattered against the window glass, extending out like transparent veins and continued to wriggle back and forth under the pressure of the swiftly passing wind. Placing the temple of my head against the glass, I stared blankly down at the tickets in my hand and rubbed the two of them together between my fingers. I would be traveling by train to the border city, far south of its imperial cousin, and then to reach the Liberal Kingdom, I would have to transfer to an airship. Both of my tickets were first class, but not the highest end seats available. The passenger car was nearly at full capacity, but for some peculiar reason, nobody had seated themselves in the space next to mine. As I mused about the empty seat, it occurred to me that Mick may have purchased the purchased spot ahead of time, leaving it vacant on purpose. There was no doubt in my mind that he was being paid handsomely to make sure the job was done and done well. Will you be traveling to the Liberal Kingdom, sir? Right around the time my trip on the rails had passed its halfway mark, I was met with this sudden question and sat up for the start. My eyes searched for the one who asked it. There, standing in the aisle, was a single woman with a radiant complexion, beaming down on me. She wore a coat with overlapping buckles secured slightly above her breast and appeared to be in her mid-30s. Gingerly bending her knees and pointing her finger at the empty seat beside me, she asked, "Do you mind?" With a tilt of her head, she indicated the rear of the passenger car was swirling smoke saturated the air and softly muttered, "The smell from the tobacco smoke is just dreadful." Wordlessly, I nodded and dragged my bag from its place on the floor, moving it over by the window to the opposite side of my feet. The woman expressed her thanks and delicately sat herself down in the seat next to mine. For being a perfect stranger, she talked on endlessly, and I appropriately reciprocated the conversation by saying that I was on my way to the Liberal Kingdom on business as an Orban specialist. Her story was that she was on a mission of mercy for the church and had an errand to fulfill in the border city. "Just so you know, people sometimes refer to me as sister," she went on. "Of course, it's just a nickname." She recrossed her black leather boot-clad legs and let out a sort of suppressed titter from the back of her throat as she made mention of this. Sister Carnelia was her nickname. We continued on in this fashion, subjecting ourselves to a variety of idle banter. As the time drew on, the sun overhead began to dip in its arc, crossing the celestial meridian and descending into the west. Each time the moving train cleared a grove of trees, the entire vehicle, passenger cars and all, was bathed in a warm apricot hue, flooding into the cabins, creating a majestic spectacle. I gaped at the coruscating effect, and in doing so, locked eyes with Sister Cornelia right at the moment the brilliance of the sinking western light sped into her rich brown irises, causing them to give off an exquisite rustican sparkle. The glimpse made me wonder if the origin of her nickname was somehow related to the color of her eyes being likened unto the luster of a polished cornelian stone. The train gradually began to decelerate, and Sister Cornelia returned to her original seat in the order to collect her bags. As a matter of habit, I checked my bag in Orman and found both the junk paper-covered package and the magical device fastened into my trousers' inner pockets by a series of chain stitches, exactly in how I'd left it. A woman's voice came over in the intercom system announcing that the train would be arriving on schedule and that rainy weather was to be expected at our destination. At the conclusion of the announcement, a number of disappointed sighs could be heard coming from along the rows of seats. Raindrops pattered against the windows outside as the looming silhouette of the overcast city came into view. The station signal lamp emitted an angular light, which was scattered with a refractive effect by the falling droplets of water. Then came a spine-chilling metallic sound, followed by the jolt of the orbital engines reversing thrust as the locomotive at the front of the train lurched to a halt. Over the loudspeaker came another announcement, asking the passengers to assure that they did not leave their baggage behind. And with that, several people stood up and crowded into the aisle. Watching a station worker with uniform as he waved a small flag amidst the falling rain, I picked up my bag and rose to my feet. I crossed paths with Sister Cornelia as I attempted to step into the aisle, but when she tried to step aside and allow me room to pass, she suddenly tripped and fell forward. Grabbing onto my shoulder for support, she picked herself up and with an embarrassed smile, let me by. I gave her a short bow in line with general etiquette practices, then headed for the exit ahead of her. Following my lead, Sister Cornelia shuffled along closely behind me. So close, in fact, that it felt as if she would step on my heels. Something about it just didn't feel right. Instinctively, sliding into my right hand into my pocket, I searched for the orbit, but the brass feeling I had grown accustomed to was nowhere to be found. In an instant, I felt my arm being twisted behind my back as someone or something with incredible strength. The sleek sound of a blade being unsheathed and then a warning prick of the tip at the back indicated the seriousness of the situation. "I have what you're looking for, Toby," whispered Sister Cornelia in an almost inaudible tone, her lips barely moving just behind my right ear. "Let's not try anything either, shall we? I'd hate to see your afternoon spoiled any more than it's going to be." And to show that she meant business, Sister Cornelia slightly altered the angle of her grip on my wrist, causing an explosion of agony that sent sparks flashing behind my eyes. Chapter 4. Human Fodder. Sister Cornelia spoke to me in a tender tone as she sent a wave of immense pain rushing through the whole of my right hand. "I won't have any trouble with you now, will I, Toby?" she asked. Far from eyes just brimming with tears, I nodded my head in consent as the salty streams of water ran down my face. Satisfied with my answer, she loosened her grip, and I felt the pain vanish as if she had been some sort of illusion. With a wry smile, she further added, "Don't get me wrong, Toby. I've been sent here to protect you by the goddess herself." This is what she said while instructing me to keep my eyes focused on what lay beyond the window glass. Yet, there was something about the way she pronounced the last syllable of my name that really rubbed me the wrong way. Little by little, the line of passengers slowly began to flow out of the train car. Prodded on by Sister Cornelia, I inched forward while keeping my gaze on the platform through the passenger car window. Down the stairs which led to the front ticket gate were the figures of those men from earlier in the morning. The three thug-like passengers who had been loitering near the large horse head emblem of the tile of the Imperial Station. A muffled laugh echoed from her throat as she too noticed them. "Well, isn't this a warm reception party you got going on?" Cocking my head, I quietly pleaded, "Give me back my orbment." Sister Cornelia said nothing. Members of the crew bid us farewell as she stepped through the exit to disembark the train onto a lead-colored platform below. Angrily, I thought to myself, "Damn it, what's wrong with these fools? Can't they see what's going on?" I shut my eyes halfway to protect me from the drizzle whipping against my face, and I unhurriedly descended I can read, I swear! I unhurriedly descended the wet set of stairs, half pace at a time. Sister Cornelia moved along behind me at precisely the same length of stride. Below, the group of thugs waited expectantly at the bottom of the stairs. Waited for me, no doubt. Contemplating the rate at which I was going, I ultimately believed it was only a matter of time before I could be handed over to the enigmatic group. I caught sight of their soured faces as the distance between us grew smaller and felt the heat in my left hand tightly gripping my bag grow in intensity until its palm began to sweat profusely. Hitting the midway point on the stairs, Sister Cornelia suddenly whispered in my ear, "Keep your eyes on the ground, Toby." I did as I was told and cast my gaze down on the tips of my boots, stained to a darker shade by the rainwater. Then, right at the moment I let out my breath, I felt a deep sense of pressure just below my shoulder blades as I was forcibly shoved forward. Droplets flew from my saturated fingers, and my world turned upside down as I tumbled down the stairs and I slammed back first into the group of hoodlums. With a muffled crunch, I felt the painful sensation of my ribs crumple onto the weight of my body and then return to normal form in their severely compressed state. Two of the seemingly military men who were hit as I toppled down the stairs, like an avalanche unleashed on a pair of young saplings, absorbed the transfer of force and were thrown into a large puddle collecting on the ground nearby. Shrieks erupted from the startled passengers nearby, more shrill than the high-pitched sound of the railway brakes from the decelerating locomotive. As my world spun wildly about me, I lay there, the chin of my tile seeping into my back. With a concerted effort, I rolled my eyes to the left, my arm remained in outstretched state. By some act of the goddess, I had managed to keep my tight five-finger grip on the bag I had been carrying. In an effort to get up, I slid into a prostrate position, keeping my chin in contact with the ground. Making a low visual sweep of the vicinity as if my life depended on it, I noticed the military-like physiques of the men had vanished from view. The only figure that I saw standing above me now on the platform was that of Sister Cornelia. and on her shoulder, as if she were merely hefting a sack of grain, was one of the men. Turning in the direction where the train sat in a motionless state, she lobbed the unfortunate man down on a set of empty rail tracks below. By this time, I had risen to one knee, while keeping the other planted firmly on the ground in a half-standing position. The world in front of me was still swaying undulating in my wavering eyesight. My head slowly rocked back and forth with it as the double vision of Sister Cornelia's boots approached me. Then, with a strong grip, she tugged on my hand. For some strange reason or another, when she did this, I failed to notice the unpleasant feeling that her hand wrapped tightly around mine. "Let's go, Toby," she instructed in an authoritative voice. Nearly dragging me, she pulled me to my feet, and before long we were hightailing it out of there. The onlookers made quite a commotion as they moved hastily out of the way in a determined attempt not to be caught in the middle of our flight path. The bag in my left hand swung helplessly, knocking against my thigh. After clearing the ticket gates, Sister Cornelia finally let go of my hand, but a sickening slippery sensation came with it. Looking over at her, I realized that the stomach-churning, slimy feeling on my hand had come from the bright red blood which stained both of hers. I peered back over my shoulder in the direction of the platform as I continued to run, but my figures of those three men who had been waiting for me at the station were nowhere to be found. How many pages is this one? 15, oh dear, 18, 15, 17, okay. Water break? A misery of the Sabbath. I sat staring at a partially melted lump of butter on a sack of cold pancakes. Picking up a fork, I poked at them, and after turning the top over on one, I daubed the milky yellow substance between the rubbery layers. In doing so, my interest in what sat atop my plate faded to nil. A hanging lamp dangled overhead, making a sporadic buzzing sound as its honey-colored light flickered, creating jittery shadows and distorting my vision within the inn. The pouring rain outside didn't appear as if it would let up anytime soon either. Bringing my face closer to the window, I peered through the film of water flowing down the outside of the glass. I tried to make out the dimly lit avenue. Although the station house sat right at the end of the road from where we were lodged, all that was visible was the side of the structure obscured by the shadow, which prevented me from being able to see the platform. "There's nothing to worry about," Sister Cornelia said as she returned, wiping her hands with a handkerchief as whitely as new-driven snow. Stretching the square strip of cloth out, she sat down and placed it neatly on her lap like a napkin. Then, in a reassuring tone, she added, "We've seen the last of them for a while." Watching the tips of her fingers move as she smoothed out the wrinkles in a piece of fabric resting on her legs, I was hit with a sudden flashback, reviving the awful sight and coppery scent of the sticky blood which had been covered those hands not more than a few hours before. "How can you be so certain?" I asked, still having more than a few reservations. "Because that's how these types of crime syndicates work," she replied, clearly seeming to know all the answers. The waiter came and set a plate in front of Sister Cornelia with a soft clink as the base of the glassy dish tapped slightly against the hard surface of the table. After scooting the meat-laden Prolesian plate located closer to her, she licked off the sauce, now covering the tips of her fingers in an almost sensual way. Sickened by the bloody image already in my mind and now the sauce, I tossed my fork aside and leaned heavily back in my chair. The city outside began to fade into shades of gray, and by the time Sister Cornelia was finished tucking away her steak, it had completely sunk into the darkness of the night. I questioned her again. "How can you be so certain that no one will come after us?" Using a piece of black crusted bread to wipe up the last drops of sauce, she answered, "Because that's how they function. One unit consists of 3 people. Then, as if remembering something else important, she added, "That group was after you. They're a Jaeger Corps." Upon hearing this, I recalled seeing some of those men at the landing port some time ago. Only the most renowned and skilled of mercenary groups have the honor of calling themselves a Jaeger Corps. Or at least, that's what Mika told me about them. They were soldiers of fortune who were said to relentlessly follow the flow of Mira wherever that happens to lead, and that would stop at nothing to get at it, even if it meant spilling blood. Warhawks, mercenaries without borders, and a group never to get involved with is what Mick often had a habit of saying about them. Instinctively, I slid my foot forward and checked the location of my bag with the tip of it. "It's quite simple, really," Sister Cornelia explained as she reached for her dessert. "You, Toby, are carrying something that's apparently got a lot of people on edge, and someone's hired a Jaeger Corps to take you out. But it's not me they're after, it's what I'm carrying." "It's all the same," she retorted as she gulped down on her cup of tea in a single breath. "They're going to kill the courier before they even think about searching the contents of his bag. A butcher kills a cow before someone grills a steak, not the other way around. Lecturing me all the while, Sister Cornelia took a glossy tallow-handled knife in hand and sliced into her apple pie. The powdered sugar sprinkled on the flaky crust danced under the golden light. I felt the stabbing pain of guilt race through me, just above my gut. Unexpectedly, I began to think about what Mick could be doing at the moment, but my brief period of rumination was cut short when I saw Sister Cornelia's hand stop cold. Glaring into the darkness, eyes focused and intent like a hunting dog, she tossed something shiny onto the table and eventually rose to her feet. There it was, my ornament. Where are you going? Without pausing to answer my question, Sister Cornelia expeditiously fastened the buckle of her coat. You've got good taste, Toby. One at a time, she set her heels on a chair and tightened her bootlaces. Using the full capabilities of that ornament is no small feat. I think even most bracers would be in for a real surprise if push came to shove with you in the ring. Growing even more impatient, I asked again, so where is it exactly that you're going? That's none of your concern, came the answer. Suffice to say, I will be seeing you again on the morrow. And with that, Sister Cornelia disappeared through the door of the women's restroom. And if exchanging places, two other men entered the restaurant. They walked directly to the table at which I sat and stood before me. Flashing the emblem on his chest and without making any sort of eye contact, one of the men said, "We're with the Bracer Guild. I apologize for disturbing you in the middle of your evening meal, but you'll need to come with us." The plot thickens. Ascertaining the inner workings. Chapter 6. Water break. I really should have just read these as I was getting them instead of deciding, hey, it's gonna be smart if I just read these all at once when I finally collect them. Oh boy. What time is it? It is 5 o'clock. Fantastic. My ornament emptied bag and package wrapped in an old magazine paper were laid out neatly on the table in front of me. The bracer sitting opposite of me gazed alternately at my face and the items on the table as if trying to gauge my reaction to them. Constantly rubbing his chin between his fingers, it appeared to me as though he were making an effort to display his right hand, snugly fit with a leather gauntlet. I had been led to the second floor of the lodge by the two men, and then, after they had painstakingly checked the layout on the floor, I was taken to the farthest room from the stairs. It occurred to me that the reason for the use of the makeshift space was due to there being no guild branch nearby. The first man to sit in front of me was the lanky one. He told me his name, but I soon forgot which one was Clayton and which one was Papel. About at the same time I had finished being frisked, the bracer wearing the gauntlets, Clayton or Papel, whoever it was, returned and whispered something else in his partner's ear. It seemed as though they were trying to locate Sister Cornelia, but having no luck. After much probing on the subject of her and the Jaeger Corps, and after relating everything I had heard from her on the train, I turned the conversation around and, playing the role of the victim, inquired into her past history. Though strictly speaking, I guess I was in fact a victim. Her name is Selnate. Ein Selnate, read aloud of the lanky brace from a pocketbook he held just below eye level. Originally a constitute member of a Jaeger Corps, her present affiliation activities are unknown. In short, added his partner promptly, she's not the type of person any upstanding citizen should be getting involved with. He reached out his gauntlet-clad hand and picked up the object bundled in scrap paper. Checking my reaction all the while, he unwrapped the paper, laying it out flat in the center of the table. Its contents turned out to be a lump of metal ingrained with a sort of clay-like substance. I blurted out, I was on my way out to a research institute with the item when everything happened, and then threw in the address of some non-existent client for good measure. The bracers took notes, making sure not to leave out any of the details of our conversation. Then, to dispel any lingering suspicions, I agreed to stay with them under the watchful eye for the night. The next day, I also found myself inclined to go along with them to the nearest guild branch in order to file a report about the events that happened back at the station, but I had no qualms over the matter. My greatest concern at the moment, after all, was not running into any more trouble. I woke as the sun came up over the horizon and day broke. With the advent of a peaceful morning, I sat up in bed and breathed a sigh of relief. The bracers who had stood guard the previous night were no longer present in the room, but the sound of their voices could be heard echoing out in the hallway beyond the closed door. Slipping my arms through the sleeves of my jacket, I felt a sharp pain in my right elbow which brought back vivid memories of the woman from the day before. Suddenly, a feeling of uneasiness came over to me, and still half undressed, I began adjusting my ornament. After opening its back cover, I used a thin piece of tanned doeskin and started plucking out the quartz and installing each slot. It didn't take but 5 minutes to insert them into different slots and rearrange their configuration with a set of light magic as my base. One by one, I replaced each screw until finally the metallic panel was back in place, and with a feeling of calmness set in, I rolled back over in my bed. It was at that time that a tall woman appearing to be a maid opened the door carrying a basin of hot water for the sink, which the guest could have and should have washed their faces with. After placing the small steaming tub on the table, the woman went quietly about her days, removing the bed linen. Finding myself shooed from my own bed, I reluctantly headed toward the basin when just beyond the open door, I caught sight of two shadows cutting across the hallway in succession. "They're here," I heard myself mutter as their low tone of my suppressed voice reached my ears. With only a bar of soap in hand, I remained unbelievably calm as I quickly shut and bolted the door. Then, pondering my next move, I stood still with my back pressed up against the wall. On the other side of the hardened clay wall, the brief clamor of fighting ensued. Fumbling with the chain attached to my hip pocket, I grabbed hold of the orbment I had just adjusted barely a moment before. It was 2 braces versus 2 others I had seen moments ago. Throwing myself into the mix of the 2 men from the guild would definitely put us at an advantage from a number standpoint. However, when I turned again to face the door, the voice of self-doubt capable of flaming through my closed lips in the form of a distant mutter. "There were only 2 of them?" I murmured to myself. If Sister Cornelia's words were to be believed, then one unit consisted of 3 people, not 2. Again, I questioned myself inwardly. Then where's the 3rd? The hair on the back of my neck stood on end as I realized my plight. Something swung down over the top of my head, catching me around my neck, and next instant I was flung to the ground. From the corner of my blurred and spotty vision came the inexplicable view of a woman with demonic bloodshot eyes standing over me, trying to wrench the very life out of me with every twist of the sheet she had ripped tightly around my throat. Clutching the orbment in my hand, I activated and fired off a burst of magic while lying half asphyxiated on the wooden planks in the floor room. The destructive vortex of compressed air sliced deeply into my hip, but at the same time caused the woman to double over, forcefully blowing her to another part of the room. Shreds of whirling linen flecked and sprayed with fresh blood blasted out through a gaping hole in the wall where a closed window once stood, leaving nothing behind but shards of broken glass and a frame rent beyond all repair. Chapter 7. The Death of a Friend. Wheezing, I breathed in the sound high of whistling as the air fought to make sure my constricted windpipe. Still clutching tightly to my orbment, I unwound the sheets from my throat. Utterly exhausted, I tilted my head on its side and watched with reddened eyes as a small stream of saliva dribbled down over the edge of my mouth and pooled onto the floor. When the fresh air finally made its way into my lungs, it initially choked me nearly as badly as the sheet had. A thump from somewhere behind startled me from my fit. The Jaeger Demoness, like a spring-loaded doll, leaped from the floor of the room. The single shot of magic I previously landed in her gut should have done the trick, but the fluid way she moved about it made it appear as if she was unfazed by the blast. Within arm's reach of where I had subconsciously curled myself came the splintering sound of unseasoned wood being hewn down by a giant woodcutter's axe. In the following instant, Sister Cornelia came flying through a newly opened hole in the timber wood, her entry punctuated by a cloud of splinters. Her arms as pliant as whips, she passed by the female Jaeger in a lightning-quick motion, with a turning salt, clocked her opponent full tilt in the face. The woman spun with the force of the blow and fell with a tumultuous thud, her head cracking hard against the floor. Like a prima ballerina, Sister Cornelia raised her knee high until she had it tucked securely against her sternum. She stared down at the outstretched figure on the floor. Muscles flexed, and without an ounce of mercy, Sister Cornelia let the judgment fall, with the heel of her boot stomping down and crushing the wretched woman's throat. Holy fudge! Ein is a freaking badass! As I witnessed the grotesque and unsightly scene, Sister Cornelia gave a quick glance in my direction and beckoned me on. Then, with a nimble hop into my unknown before her, she cleared the broken window frame and lighted to the ground below. Quickly scraping my belongings together, I made after her in the same manner as she had left, out the window with a 2-story drop to the cobblestone side door below. Waiting close by and helping to break my less than elegant fall, Sister Cornelia led me on as we took flight along the avenue, brightly lit by the morning sun. A deafening blare from an orbital engine's whistle indicated the first train was about to depart. Sister Cornelia immediately pulled the ticket out from her coat pocket and held it out in front of me from the side. Reaching for the fluttering strip of paper between her fingers, I realized that I was still carrying the bar of soap from before, so I chucked it, not caring where it landed on one of my hits. Aboard the train, the smoggy haze from the insistent smoking of the neighboring gentlemen had permeated into every nook and cranny of the passenger car. There was also the smell of newly printed publications and the occasional sound of someone clearing their throat. It felt rather awkward to have boarded a train bound to the Imperial City with my bag still in hand. You know what your problem is, Toby? Sister Cornelia remarked. You're just like that orbit of yours. Using her white handkerchief, she stanched the blood to flow from my leg, which had been lacerated by the spinning aerial blades of magic. Once you get yourself into trouble, keep digging yourself in deeper until someone comes along with a billy club and whacks some good sense into you. Placing a folded magazine in my lap, she tapped on it with a nail tip of her index finger, indicating that I should read what was inside. It was a copy of the Imperial Chronicle, which had been published just that morning. A several-lined article, buried pages behind more titillating news, told of the suspicious death of one Orbital factory owner somewhere within the capital. This was the first time I had ever become aware of Mick's real age. Sister Cornelia continued her lecture as she mercilessly upbraided me for my reckless behavior. You missed being caught up in all this by a hair's breadth, she informed me coolly. At a loss for words over the shock of Mick's death, I put the magazine away in my trench coat pocket. Another 5 minutes in that shop and you would have gone to meet your maker too. I shook my head and with trembling lips let my thoughts fumble out of my mouth. I just don't get it. Why did Mick have to die? Images of Mick's old, cold body behind the counter alternated in my mind with that of a lump metal wrapped in scrap paper. Just what the hell I'd been carrying all this time? Why did anyone have to die over it? I pondered at length. Sister Cornelia met my eyes and held them. Because it's an artifact, she said simply. An artifact? I scoffed as I blew off her answer. It's not like I haven't carried a bunch of them before. Artifacts, in short, were the remaining legacy of an ancient civilization and the generic term for an unidentifiable mechanism, which resembled that of an orbment. I had spent my days as a courier smuggling any number of those items under the false pretense that the goods I was carrying were nothing more than rare antiques, and rarely placed them in the hands of those aristocrats, amongst whom they were especially in vogue. For the most part, my current possession appeared as though it belonged in the same group as the others. Personally, I could find no other value in the collecting of these artifacts besides the indulgence of oneself in a decadent hobby. Chiding me as if I were a clueless child, Sister Cornelia rebuked. You're wrong, Toby. There's one much different than the others. After a moment, it's a pause, she added. It's alive. And it's coming right for you, Toby! And then suddenly the artifact grows a tentacle. Ah, crap. Here we go again. Unable to grasp what she had meant, I looked at her with a questioning expression on my face. Sister Cornelia tried again. What I'm trying to tell you is that it still works, although I'm not really sure what kind of power it actually has. It was unearthed during the excavation within the Empire's territory about 30 years ago. Sister Cornelia's subsequent story about the peculiar lump of metal told of the dark history surrounding a group of aristocrats who relentlessly sought after it. The artifact itself had transitioned from hand to hand by those in power, as one after another, they were murdered while slumbering in their bedchambers. Then, at the end of the 100 Days War, its whereabouts were said to have been lost. And strangely enough, it's finally turned to the capital after all this time, she said, finishing up the account. Now it's been chimed with the passenger car notifying those riding on the scheduled time of arrival. Cornelia uncrossed and recrossed her long legs. The one who was after that artifact hired that Jaeger Corps to bring it to them, whatever the cost. So as a result, I was dispatched by the church in order to protect both you and it from falling into their hands. I sat staring down at the bag resting next to my feet as we approached our destination, and the moving train quietly began to lose speed. Dun dun dun! Okay, 4 more. Let's go, Chapter 8. In the bowels of the Imperial City. Moving purposely through the crowd, we made our way between the rows of seats. Each time the swinging bag in hand struck the side of my knee, I became nearly aware of its presence. It was an unnerving feeling, quite like I'd unintentionally brushed up against someone in an offensive way. Furthermore, it was nearly inconceivable to the mind that an ancient relic the Jaeger Corps were pursuing with such frenzy was sitting right here inside the stitched cloth of the cheap handbag. What a fool Mick had been. Hadn't he known the burden of this object would bring me one far more weight than the both of us could have ever hoped to bear? I squeezed my eyes shut against the thoughts flying around my hand and addressed Sister Cornelia, who closely followed behind me. Will we be making a break for the cathedral once we get off? Yes, that was the plan, she answered, scanning the scene outside the window of the passenger car. I think that's the only option we've got if you want to make it through this day alive. The station where the train was set to arrive was unremittingly crowded with countless droves of passengers. And as usual, the sky was slightly overcast. Everyone outside the platform stood shivering in silence with their collars drawn up to their ears, huddling close to one another for warmth, like a flock of waterfowl out in the tidelands in midwinter. Don't worry, I won't be tossing you down a flight of stairs this time, Toby, gestured Cornelia. Although, if there were 2 more of you at my disposal, I might decide otherwise, she added. Evidently, the numbers in our welcome party this time had seen a rather dramatic increase. The odds don't appear to be in our favor, she said in a low voice, her warm breath tickling the lobe of my ear. We won't be able to leave through the ticket gates. As soon as we stepped off the train, we stealthily moved to the opposite end of the platform, and after sneaking out a large door for only authorized station personnel, we jumped down onto the path of railroad ties and steel rails below. Excuse me. The biting cold wind of the capital swept freely across the unobstructed railway tracks, causing me to shudder as the ruffled coats with chilly touch. Slipping between the couplers of a page of freight cars, we moved cautiously around their edge, sticking close to the shadows. Over on the cargo platform, workers were busy unloading containers. Stream buffering for anyone else? No? Everything's good on my end. For someone who had his mind set on becoming a dealer of Clifford goods, gaining illicit entry to the station house would be one of the first of all basics. Showing my ticket, I spoke politely to one of the workers. Then, with the scenario picked out of my head, I sold it to him as I played the part of a manager here on business with a celebrity of notable repute. Midway through our conversation, I introduced Sister Cornelia, who did her best to show the man a glamorous smile and feminine pose. I had possibly gone a little bit overboard when stated that she was an opera singer, because the way that she carried herself made her look more akin to a low-wage sell song in a bar of drunkards. Yet, in spite of all this, the worker graciously let us through. You're so good at that, it's almost scary, Toby, Sister Cornelia said as we raced through the station's warehouse sector. You should seriously consider doing another job, she went on. I bet you're going to tell me to join the Bracer Guild, right? Come on, those guys would turn me down in a heartbeat, I said as I laughed off the thought. Then, throwing the idea back in her court, I said, so how about yourself? Why don't you join the Bracer Guild? Reaching the end of the warehouse sector, we came to a stop in front of a large chain link fence. Sister Cornelia crouched down, and while sliding a drainage cover to the side, laughed at my previous question as if it were insane. Are you kidding? She asked. They'd gun me down the second I set foot into one of their branches. She's not so family friendly for the bracers. The winding, narrow stone tunnels like the ones we were in ran everywhere beneath the capital. We crawled along as the light shining down through the drainage gates on the side of the large road above us illuminated the way, like a trail of flickering orbital lampposts. The feet of those walking along the avenue passed right by where we were, but not a single person noticed us scraping our way along below them. For some strange reason or another, the world just beyond the thin flagstone paved road appeared so dazingly in my eyes. Yet the Jaeger Corps lost the artifact in hand, and a senseless, sudden death, all of which had never crossed my mind before, lay in wait for me there until I ventured into the open world above. As we pressed on, I began to think the small round tunnel which we were crawling through would run on forever, where it finally emerged with a high ceilinged sewer surrounded by the walls of countless blocks of chiseled stone. We'll go through here and make our way to where the cathedral is located, Sister Cornelia insisted. Raising one brow, she pointed her finger upward. It's a lot safer down here than it is up there. That's fine, all, but what are we going to do if it gets attacked? Sister Cornelia grabbed my hand, and with that, stepped into a muddy darkness beyond. Don't worry, Toby, she reassured me. Faith isn't the only thing supporting the church. We also have guns and Templar swords and crossbows! 3 more. Cornelia, Chapter 9. The flicker of dying orbital lamps mounted at equidistant lengths along the sewer walls sent thin streaks of light across the surface of the rippling flow of filthy sewage. Passing in front of those one by one, Sister Cornelia sped down the stone sidewalk as the sound of her body cutting through the racing tunnel wind trailed out behind her. Panting and out of breath, I continued to move my feet toward the darkness which lay before me as I chased after Sister Cornelia's flickering shadow. Way-worn, yet without a moment of repose, we've headed unrelentingly with our sights set on the Cathedral of the Septine Church. We moved swiftly across the moss-covered stone pavement, the clacking of our heels echoing my dimly lit underground. A Above ground, the walking distance of the city roads from the railway station to the cathedral was about 3 blocks. If we made our way up to the drainage ditch just beyond the sluice gate, we would find ourselves in the public square outside the massive sanctuary. Up ahead, the light of another orbital lamp came into view. Turning her head in my direction without a word, Sister Cornelia extended her right hand outward in a wide motion indicating that we would be turning that way at the next corner. Then, as if preparing for something, she rolled both shoulders in a grinding motion and relieved the last of her tension with a pop on the neck. It seemed to me as though she knew all too well what was lurking within the Tenebula's conduit ahead. Under the unsteady and sporadic correction of light, the body of Sister Cornelia surged around the corner and disappeared from view. 1, 2, 3 went all the walloping echoes, followed by the sound of something being rolled into the channel of filthy sludge. As I turned the corner, the first things which leapt into my sight were the contorted figures of 2 men on the ground, which I barely missed treading on Sister Cornelia. Blah. Sister Cornelia, who was by this time several steps ahead, continued to run at her usual pace as if nothing had happened during the preceding seconds. "It's Cornelia!" came an angry but noticeably wavering voice from behind. I glanced to my rear to locate its source and I found another man who had dragged himself from the fecal-filled liquid, now lying next to his dead comrades, yelling out with his dying breath as blood leaked out of his open mouth. "Cornelia, she's down here!" he managed to croak before falling silent and still. Sister Cornelia paid no attention nor made any effort to look back. I turned my face forward and followed her example. The walls of the conduit leading directly to the sluice gate squared out into an ominous mouth of darkness, seemingly waiting for its next unsuspecting meal. Sister Cornelia gradually slowed her pace to match mine, as I had by this time completely exhausted and out of breath. "It looks like these guys are dead serious about getting their hands on that item this time," she said as she focused her eyes on the darkness before us. "So what were those men, old friends of yours or something?" I inquired. Cornelia turned her face to me with her dark and scarlet eyes. "Is that what you heard from those bracers the other day?" she asked. I nodded my head and questioned her no further. With head slightly turned down, I forced myself onward, eyes fixed upon the tips of my boots. Unexpectedly, Cornelia opened her mouth and said, "Do you remember that woman who had a run-in with back at the inn?" I nodded silently. "The whole reason I gave up my life as a mercenary is because I didn't want to meet a tragic end like that," she continued. "A life with no meaning, forgotten by all." I looked up at Cornelia and, seeing a slight show of emotion in her side of her face, heard her repeat the same line of words a few more times before finishing her thoughts. "If I'm going to cash in on my life's chips, then I think it's best that I fight for something worth fighting for. At least that way, I'd be able to leave the legacy of my existence behind." Taking her words, I ran steadily beside her as I felt a sense of nondescript apprehension slowly begin to creep over me. During the short intervals between breaths, it suddenly seemed as if I were hearing the faint sound of sloshing water from behind, which caused me to prick up my ears and turn in said direction. "So you noticed it too, huh, Toby?" Sister Cornelia slowly slowed her step until it finally came to a complete stop. "They've blockaded us from behind, so there's no turning back now," she said, the direness of the situation heavy in her voice. We had arrived at an intersection where the conduit were in another cross path, and just beyond the wide, fetid flow of sewage water behind us, I could see the dimly lit sluice gate. I placed my back against the damp brinks of the nearest wall, and for a moment tried to catch my breath. "They're probably lying in wait for us," Cornelia assessed stolidly after glaring across the flowing sewage of the merged channels, and then turning her head to the rear and narrowing her eyes down. "Unfortunately, this time we won't be able to circumvent them." With a sound of composure revealing her utmost resolve, Cornelia took in a few deep breaths. I laid hand on my orbit, gripping in the palm of my sweaty hand, and then wrapped the strap of my bag securely around my opposite wrist. As always, Cornelia checked her boots before standing upright. Then, taking a few steps back and holding my breath, I raced forward and darted into this stagnant flow of waste. Okay, 2 more chapters. Need to refill my water, because, oh man, just reading this stuff out loud really drains my throat fast. So, be back in a second again. Okay, you know what? Just I'm getting myself double prepared, so I brought myself 2 glasses of water. So, yeah. Because I feel like I just kind of like drink through these glasses really fast, so. Got myself 2 glasses. You know I'm serious when I bring out the double glass. Honestly, I should just like buy myself like a 4-liter water bottle and just fill that crap up, and then I'm good for like a whole day of streaming. The Last Stand. Sister Carnelia made such haste as she aimed for the path of the opposite side of the sludge-filled channel that I could have sworn she was actually running on the liquid surface, based on my observation of the minuscule splatters her feet produced. And of course, she passed me by in the blink of an eye, the space growing wider and wider between us as I continued to trudge my way through the filthy muck. Flashes of magic erupted from the darkness by the sluice gate and ripped through the air in rapid succession, but none of them could overtake the speed at which Carnelia moved. An unyielding offensive by the shadowed aggressors, the settled virulence of the depths of the channel was thrown up in the form of a powerful tsunami. In the instant before clearing myself from the destructive path, I feared that the terrible wall of sediment felt would crush me under its weight and bring me to an unsightly end. With a mid-air spin to avoid the last of the oncoming magic, Carnelia flew to the opposite side of the channel with incredible speed, hurtling the wall of piled-up sandbags behind when the attackers took over. She whirled her arms in a ferocious onslaught. One by one, like a row of pins being struck by a weighted object, a line of standing Jaegers crumbled to the floor ground. Carnelia's attacks were like a whirlwind of death, blurry with the speed at which they struck. They came at advancing, inconceivable angles, puncturing throats, slashing open arteries, and then they were gone. So it was that when I finally reached that cobbled path beyond the Satan channel, not a soul was left standing beside Sister Carnelia and myself. The cathedral is at the end of the ladder, just beyond this gate, she indicated as she flicked dripping blood from her fingers like a child who forgot a handkerchief to dry her wet hands. Her eyes shone with the afterglow of battle. The Jaegers can't be far behind, so we'd better hurry, she warned. And as if to punctuate her warning, damp sound of numerous feet kicking up water as they advanced toward our present location had now become clearly audible to my ears. Stepping over the handful of Jaeger quarries lying scattered about behind the wall of sandbags, we made our way for the dry bread channel which lay ahead of us. I placed my hands on the slightly damp stone floor of the empty channel and crawled through the half-open door of the sluice gates. A falling water droplet struck the nape of my neck as I passed through the cramped opening, causing me to stop dead in my tracks. In the moment that I followed, recognized the sound of the orb and overheard the verge of discharging a burst of magic. "Toby!" came the ostensible voice of Carnelia as my vision was instantly flooded with a wave of exceeding brightness. Then, in the midst of this world of blinding light, came the hand of a savior which grabbed me firmly by the shoulder. The powerful feeling of being dragged in the explosion produced by magic rupturing stone was almost simultaneous. As the booming roar swept across the whole of my body, I was thrown backward toward the ground. Despite my clouded vision, I managed to somersault before landing in the prone position. Choking on the filthy puddle I had fallen down, face down in, I lifted my head in time to see a cloud of blackened dust being heaved from the mouth of the halfway rise of the sluice gate door. And as if my worst nightmare had now become reality, I watched as one after another the blockading Jaegers emerged from a smoky cloud, each bearing a glinting blade. I floundered about on my slippery mud and watched as their ranks sprang into action and closed in, their rugged facial features now visible to my eyes. Instantly rolling to the side, I unsheathed my hidden blade as I attempted to deflect a wide-arching slash of another with my bag. The cloth of the bag, over which the sharp edge ran, split open without a sound. The paper-wrapped orbman fell onto the cobble floor. Frankly, I searched for my orbman at my side, but I was unable to get a grip on it because of my clumsy, panic-stricken state. One of the mercenary men, his eyes intent on my throat, drew back his longsword to end my life. But before he could make his move, a dark silhouette appeared from behind him. It was Sister Carnelia. Her hands, moving with such finesse, disarmed the man in an instant and left only his sword behind before he was launched from view into the hanging shadows, veiling the dank conduit. As the sound of the falling sword struck the ground with a high-pitched clink, Sister Carnelia dropped to her knees. Her soft, whispered words were full of regret. "I'm sorry, Toby." With her head bowed forward, I watched in disbelief as several streaks of blood began to run down the side of her face. "It looks like the goddess may be calling you home too," she said gently. Once again, Carnelia rose to her feet, her coat hanging in tatters. Eyeing her outer garment's ragged state, I knew for certain that it had been caused by the previous blast of magic. In order to protect me from harm, Sister Carnelia had willingly used her body as a shield to absorb the brunt of the force. And now a strain of effervescing, that word, crimson blood, had began to seep through the cloth covering her breast. I'm not pronouncing that word. Not right now. Yeah. I swiped up the artifact which had tumbled to the ground from the hole in my severed bag and tore away the wet paper which covered its surface. Then with the old lump of metal in hand, I placed it atop my ornament as I gripped them both tightly together. The sound of footfall from the Jaeger Corps had now subsided. They stood in a cluster with their swords drawn, effectively blocking any possible escape to the slawless gate. Sister Cornelia had let out a shrill cry and I, as if I had taken the sound up to be command to attack, unleashed the energy pent up within my orbit. The device roared, and at the instant the magic was discharged, I felt an intense wave of searing heat graze over my cheeks as my entire body was immediately blown backwards by its powerful force. Stunned, I collapsed onto the floor. When I finally forced open my eyes, I could see Sister Cornelia standing above me with her back turned to face me. Her right arm had lost all strength to function and hung limply at her side. Dazedly, she slid into her knees and slumped onto the ground before me. I pulled Cornelia close to myself and, hugging her tightly, blasted a pack of assailing mercenaries with an instantaneous wave of magic. But then it was all over, my last stand ending as soon as it had begun. Countless razor-sharp swords tipped stairs down at us from all sides, convinced that I had finally reached my life's terminus. I raised my right hand, and while placing a false hope in my ornament that it could somehow protect us, I activated, the last of its energy being consumed as it was drained to empty. Rolling arrow blades spun around as I closed my eyes, accepting my fate, and behind my darkened eyelids, an endless realm of whiteness began to spread out before me. The finale, a legacy never to be forgotten. I was swallowed by the light, only to be spewed moments later onto a patch of hardened ground. The air was filled with the scent of sun-baked earth. Yet, for being the floor of some grandiose heavenly estate inherited by those in the afterlife, it felt quite like the flagstones I'd grown accustomed to in my past life. Upon feeling around for my immediate surroundings, my searching hand found soft locks of disheveled hair. It seemed as though Cornelia had come as well as that to meet our creator firsthand. Gradually, as I lay there, I felt something warm swell up within the pits of my stomach. Weary and spent, I just let the feeling spread over me. It was about this time that the sound of numerous voices started to fill the air around us. Warm breath tickled across my nose and brow, letting me know that I was being stared at directly in the face. As my eyes adjusted to the intensity of the light, I realized that I was looking into the face of a young girl who beamed back at me brightly with the widest smiles. However, she seemed a bit young to hold the esteemed position of the goddess. The knell of a bell, overheard, rang out loud and clear. Strangely, it sounded exactly like a cathedral's distinctive toll. Taken in the series of events to be rather odd, I picked myself up and at the last awakened from a dream which temporarily invaded my senses. There it was, the familiar cityscape, the sounds, and even the scent of the breeze. I knew the place by heart. It was the public square of the Imperial City, which unfolded before me, the great cathedral of the Septine Church. I opened the fingers of my right hand and stared down the metallic lump in its palm, entrusted to me by Mick. Golden filaments of light swirled across the surface of the artifact. I instantly recalled Sister Cornelia's words. "It's alive," she had said, and as I watched the ancient light gradually fade away before my closing hand around its surface once more, I believed it. Supporting each other by wrapping our arms around one another's shoulders, Cornelia and I hobbled and limped our way toward the magnificent cathedral as the awe-inspiring figure of the goddess, Adios, stood silently with unfurled wings, watching us over from the deep-hued stained glass window above. And as for the events which followed, they were all settled in an orderly fashion. The metallic lump which Sister Cornelia had so daringly risked her life for was turned over to His Eminence, the Cardinal, who presided over the cathedral. He disappeared with it through the thick, open door of a sacred vault. The level of corruption which had spread like a plague among members of the Imperial Court, influential aristocrats, and commissioned officers in the Imperial Army astonished those mediators acting on behalf of the Brazier Guild. I sat close by Sister Cornelia as she was laid out in a pew within the chapel of the cathedral. The real scissors of the church delicately pulled off her coat and cut open her vest, now stuck to her body with dried blood. Upon doing so, they found an ornate shirt of chainmail just beneath the layer of her clothing, which for some reason seemed to bewilder them all. The next day, a certain aristocrat who had hired the Jaeger Corps to carry out the selfish bidding agreed to relinquish the artifacts in his possession in return for keeping his estate. Hence, his collection of forbidden antiques were brought under the safekeeping of the Septian Church. Sworn to secrecy, I made immediate arrangements to take leave for the Caliphate Republic. My destination, a high-class resort which turned out to be an excellent way to recover physically and mentally, as well as forget about the series of events which had occurred over the past few days. Naturally, the bracelets assigned to provide my escort were none other than Clayton and Pavel, who before we left guided me without a word to where Sister Cornelia was resting. I talked with Cornelia, who had awoken for a short interval, but as I got up to leave, she reached out her dainty hand and said to me, "Before you go, I want you to tell my real name. I want to tell you my real name. It's Ein. Ein Selnate." I took her embellished hand in mine and I gripped it firmly as I expressed my appreciation for which had been done. And today, now 3 years later, I stood staring at her name once again, but this time printed on a page of the Imperial Chronicle. Ein Selnate. Below those printed characters ran the few lines of unembellished articles. Yesterday, a corpse was discovered in an urban area of the capital just before dawn. The body was found to be covered with multiple stab wounds. Then departed in life had been involved in charitable work and brought salvation to many afflicted souls in various regions throughout the land. As I read the last line, I envisioned the deceased figure of Cornelia lying motionless upon a darkened street. Yet, despite the blood-stained face I envisioned in my mind, I saw her as she rested in peace, a gentle smile crossing her face and vindicating her introspection in life. As I rolled up the copy of the magazine in hand, I brushed my hand slightly across the shining bracer emblem pin on my chest. Almost 2 years had passed since I converted to my new line of work, which Cornelia had so graciously recommended to me. And finally, I had even become used to use my real name. Toby came to whisper the whisper of Cornelia as it resurrected in my ears. Not only known as Toby, I pressed my forehead against the cold, clouded window of the passenger car, the refulgent eyes of Sister Cornelia shining brightly like a Cornelian stone. Forever ingrained in my memory, in my mind's eye, I watched as her coat sleeves trailed up behind me as she dashed away into the darkness of my memories. Opening my eyes, I gazed out through the window glass, and there I saw the bleeding rogue-colored illumination of the Imperial City as it faded away beneath the heavy white fog. The end! There you go, that's Cornelia. By the way, Cornelia Ein Selnate, that's the head of the Dominions, Kevin and Wazi's boss. Like, top boss. She is literally the first Dominion. Because, you know, the church sending, like, warriors and assassins undercover, that'd be absurd, right? That's why it's a fiction book, right? Right? Woohoo! And by the way, Mick, from the books, in case you didn't clue in. Yeah, sir. I want to talk to Mick. Just forget about it until it hits you. Got it. We can't do anything with that. So let's exchange. Can we exchange anything? Fish Shadow, Crash in a Root. We need red pendulums. We need a lot of practice puppets. Okay. Sure, we'll take some mine threes, why don't we? Golden Bell, have delays, Black Bell, Fire Bell. I need a Flame Tongue! Ah! No! I need a Flame Tongue! Are you kidding me? Flame tongue. Give me a second. Gotta make a flame tongue. One of these. Good. Back to mix. Inventory. I already have one in my inventory? Never mind then. If I already got one in my inventory, I think I'm good then. Action 3. Sure, we'll take one of those. Why don't we? Anything else want to get here? Seraphic ring. Seraphic ring. Seraphic ring. May as well get the better version of Seraphic ring. Lisa! Taking that. Getting myself Seraphic ring. Nice. Is there anything else I want to get here while we're here? I don't think so. I think we're good. Cool. Cool. Very nice. We'll get you a gold bell while we're at it. Hellfire, that's all fine. That's all fine. Pikachu, mine 3. Action 2, Castro. That's fine. We good. Okay. Suspicion does exist. Mick and I are not dead. Yes. The novels, they contain some truths and some falses. Obviously, Ein and Mick are not dead, so you know. There's the false in that. Okay, let's go advance things, shall we? Hold up. Before we actually continue on, I want to make sure I am actually getting everything I can for this day. Book in the library can be found. Book in library can be found in the morning, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, no. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we good. You know what? Just in case, I'm gonna make a save. Just in case. Beatrix. We want to talk to you. Okay, belonging to the things they do first to get their slips. Okay, so Nicholas from Cooking Club, Colette, and then Becky and Hugo. Okay, well, good thing that we can just go chat with some of them right now. Colette. I always have time for a gift. Well, this is a lame gift. Alright, that's that taken care of. Go upstairs. Chat with Milliam. I want to try Milliam's special cookies. They've got hot chili peppers in them. Oh, spicy. Quite literally. I couldn't deny someone else the privilege. Oh, Milliam, you're adorable. Okay, I'm curious. No, I'm kind of curious where Lind and Vivi are. Yeah, Milliam is over there. There's the art club. I guess they're somewhere out in town. Yeah, I guess Lind and Vivi are just somewhere else out in town. Go find them. They are my faves. There's Edel, there's Fang, there's you. Okay, well, whatever. Well, we're on our way to town. Becky and Hugo! Becky is ready to 1v1 Hugo for the spot. You know what? I'm on Team Becky. I think she's got this. I think Becky's got this. I'm rooting for her. Okay, let's see here. So, Nicholas would be in the general store. Like so. Becky may win with the power of her inexplicable Scottish accent. Yes. Okay, you know what? While we're here, how much would this cost me? That would cost me 11,000. Hard to get I don't think it's it's not worth it. Ain't worth it. Nope, nope, nope. I was thinking maybe getting some more red pendulums so I could get myself a Passionate Rouge, but forget it. I'm already discussing enough with my team members and my equipment and whatnot. I don't need to make myself even more disgusting, I guess. We're all feeling Virgil. Motivation! I'm feeling motivated. Class 7 is channeling their inner Virgil to get this concert realized. Alright, ooh, Aqua Gem. Curious what that does. Defense plus 80 in Ancient Cliff. Okay. That's not too shabby.
Hello, Breen Schwarzer speaking.
Alright, we have voice acting budget again.
Yo, it's me.
Oh, hey, Crow. Is something wrong? It's not like you to call out of the blue.
Well, we've run into a bit of a problem. Turns out our outfits for the concert will be arriving late. They said the earliest they can get them delivered is sometime tomorrow morning.
That's not great. I mean, it'll be hard to do tonight's dress rehearsal without the actual dress.
My thoughts exactly. But don't you worry, though. I'm just as crafty as I am handsome, so I've got a plan. Want to head out and pick them up for us in person?
Crow, I think the two of us need to go over the definition of plan sometime. You ordered them from a boutique in Heimdall, didn't you?
Yeah, someone over there's putting the finishing touches on them right now. They'll be done by this evening, so our whole delivery problem's solved if you just head over there. I do it myself, but I've got some stuff I need to get done.
Got it. I'll take care of it. I'll head to the station right now. Wouldn't want to miss the train on something this time sensitive.
Whoa there, the train? Come on, man. Don't tell me you forgot about Jellica's parting gift.
We're riding the motorcycle!
Oh. You're right. It'd probably be faster to get to Heimdall by bike than by train. Okay, bike it is. Besides, if I cut down on my travel time, I can put more work into the festival.
Even when I give you something cool to do, you find a way to make it dorky. Oh yeah, you should take someone with you too. You're bringing 11 outfits back here, and that's not exactly going to be easy on your own.
That's true. It'll be a lot easier with the sidecar too. Okay, leave it to me.
Cheers!
Okay, I guess I've got a little more wiggle room to help out around here. I'll head to the engineering club to ask George to lend me the bike once I'm done.
Hooray, we're in the void now. Okay. We'll make a save, sure. Alright, we are going to take the bike. George, give me the bike. I need the keys. The biggest plus in Angie leaving is Angie leaving, yup. Has George been helping this kid out this whole time? Alright. To the bike! So heading to Heimdall will advance our story, so we're gonna do just that.
Okay, looks like everything's in working order.
Vroom vroom!
Crow did say I should take someone else along to give me a hand.
So how is Reen and this extra person going to be carrying 11 outfits on this thing? Are they just gonna grow a few extra pair of arms?
Not sure how busy everyone is, though. Let's see. Who should I try asking first?
Okay. Okay. So for this one, we are going to be doing a nice little vote for this. Give me just a second to finalize this. There were two options that I thought would appear that aren't, so I'm just gonna have to delete those options. Here we go. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Alright, folks, we're putting this to a vote about who we are taking along with us. I will give you guys, let's see here, let's say 4 minutes to get your votes in. Starting now. Yeah, there is something special for Emma for this scene in particular, so if you guys want to see it, make sure you vote for Emma. Have fun figuring out what option is Emma! Because I can never make these votes straightforward. Hey, the game has given you 9 options here, so have fun trying to figure out who is who. Some are probably more obvious than others. I will explain exactly which option refers to which character once the voting is done. If you can't figure out who is who, just vote for the funniest name. See, none of the above... Oh, well. None of the above is going to be what happens if there's a tie. If the chat cannot agree, cannot vote on a majority here, and we end up with a tie, then Reen goes alone. That would be nice, wouldn't it, Daisy? But where's the fun in that? I'm gonna need... this is a way of me testing to see if you guys have been paying attention to how I've been referring to everyone. Alright, we're a little over halfway into the time limits. Get your votes in, folks. Alright, 1 minute left. I repeat, we have 1 minute left in voting. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. Time is done. Let's check our results. Okay, so... I was kind of actually hoping that we would have a tie, but alas, we do not. So, going from the bottom... You no longer exist is Laura, because when she just strikes and just bonks, things don't exist anymore. Get Good is Eustace, because of his buff that just hits everything I need to do. Gives art strength, gives speed. Get Good, man, just get good. That is Eustace's whole thing. Walking War Crimes is Machias because the way I have him built, which you just like inflict status ailments left and right. And it's just disgusting. Can't Touch This is Fee because of her evasion. Granted, I do have Gaia set up as an evasion tank for this game, mainly. But Fee is also a really good evasion tank, since, as we saw before, like, no, she doesn't get hit! She just doesn't. Speaking of Gaius, he is the one sponsored by NordVPN because he comes from the Nord Highlands. Early game carry is Elliot because of his defense buff is stupid useful in early game and literally carries you through the game. Rechargeable battery is Elisa because she literally just recharges your CP left and right like a battery pack. It's great. With 1 vote, we have Energizer Bunny, who is Milliam, because she is hyperactive and her alias is the White Rabbit. And finally, with a grand majority of 3 votes at 75%, we have Emma Problems Disappear Milstein. So that is who we are going to be going with. Yeah. Assuming I don't knock my mic down.
All right. Might as well see if they're free. Hey, it's Reen. I've got a little favor to ask.
And for the record, if you pick no one, if you pick Go Alone, then Crow tags along.
The wind feels so nice. I expected this to be like riding those horses back in the Highlands, but it's completely different.
They're both a lot of fun. Are you sure it was okay to come with me, though? Weren't you busy helping out with the literature club?
Oh, it's fine. We're almost done preparing the short story collection we'll be selling tomorrow anyway. Besides, I'll be wearing one of these outfits, so I can certainly make the time to pick them up with you.
True. You're going to be right in the spotlight, too.
Oh, don't remind me. By the way, what sort of outfit will I be wearing?
Trust me, you don't need to worry about a thing. I checked all of Crow's designs myself.
But it won't be too revealing, will it?
In before, Crow submitted completely different designs the last second behind Reen's back. No comment.
Reen, why aren't you saying anything?
Hey Emma, define your definition of too revealing.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just revealing enough.
Heimdall, Vancouver Street. Vancouver 32. Boutique Lesage.
Sorry to make you kids come all this way to pick these up. I think you'll be pretty happy with the way they turned out, though.
Fantastic! I can't wait to see them.
Thank you for making them for us in such a short amount of time.
This was no sweat compared to what Crow put me through last year. He had me working like a madman. Last year's concert was great, though, so you can bet that I'll be there to see if you kids can top that. Oh, by the way, are you the girl on vocals? I knew your measurements, but now that I see you in person, you're really gonna knock the fellas dead in that outfit.
Reen, just what sort of design did you end up going for?
They'll have to find out, Emma.
Well, you'll see when we get back.
Bird! Bird! That's a pretty bird.
What the?
Fly away!
Reen! What's going on, Reen? You look like you've been thrown for a loop.
Oh, it's nothing. There was just a strange bird on that lamppost over there.
What was strange about it exactly?
Well, I've never seen a bird with feathers that color before. It was a really deep blue, almost like lapis lazuli.
What? Where did it go? Did you see which direction it flew?
It flew off around that corner to the west.
Stay right here. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Emma, you doing okay?
I'm really, really sorry about this. You can go back to the academy without me if you have to.
Okay, guess we're just gonna abandon Emma.
What's gotten into her? I guess she's secretly been a bird watcher all this time.
Don't you two make a cute couple?
We sure do.
Misty.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Rain? Thanks for not using my real name. If people here in the capital were to overhear you, I'd be drowning in fans in no time flat.
Sure, mum's the word. Fancy meeting you here, though. I assume you're here to shop?
You guessed it. This store does have a branch in Trista, but this one has a much better selection. How about you? What brings you out here with suitcases in tow? Wait, did you just break up with that girl with the glasses?
Yes.
The way she
That's
ran
exactly
off,
what happened.
I feel like I should be welcoming you into the Lonely Hearts Club.
Ah, why thank you, Misty.
No, it's nothing like that. I don't know what got into her.
Been in that club since I was born. Hoorah!
And she's not my girlfriend.
Yet.
Wow, a concert, huh? That sounds like a blast. I'd love to drop by the festival and see it myself. I might be able to go if I can free up a bit of space in my schedule.
It'd be great to have you. Although I can't imagine a professional like you would be terribly impressed.
Oh, don't be silly. Great music comes from the heart. I take it that the girl I saw earlier is on vocals then?
How can you tell?
There's just something special about her. She has a certain aura. Whoops, lost track of the time. I better get going. Well, bye for now. Be sure to tune in tomorrow.
Of course, I always do. Wait, tomorrow's Friday, right? They only broadcast Abend time on Sundays.
Reen?
Oh, Emma! So,
I'm sorry for running off like that all of a sudden. That wasn't like me at all.
Hey, no worries. Besides, strange behavior is part of the package with you. I've seen you deep in discussion with a cat. Running after a strange bird seems pretty normal, honestly.
That doesn't make me feel any better. But I'm still really sorry to have made you wait.
Really, don't worry about it. But I'm curious. Did you ever manage to find that bird?
Unfortunately not. I tracked it pretty far into the city,
And then it just poofed.
but there are so many people that I lost its trail.
It's Trail of Cold Steel. Ha ha!
I see.
Name drop.
Huh. Whatever she's doing, it sounds different from when I can sense someone's presence. Anyway, we should head back to Trista. I'm sure everyone's waiting for us.
Oh. You're right. We should. We haven't even tried our outfits on yet.
My thoughts exactly. I can't wait to see how you look in yours.
What do you mean by that? Just what kind of outfits are these?
Only the most risque outfits, Emma. We going for the 18 plus demographic. Alright, I have more friendship points with Emma because I don't have enough. Never enough. Yeah, we're just gonna stop here.
She's really grown up, hasn't she? But as far as members of the clan go, she's still just a baby.
Bird.
I suppose we were lucky Celine wasn't with her, or things could have gotten awkward. Well, let's get going, Grianos.
Heck yeah, Misty has her own cool rad bird pet. Ooh. Kinda looks really pretty at night. Alright, losers, don't mind me. Just riding on a cool bike with my hot girlfriend. The name's Chad Schwarzer. You only wish you were half as cool as me. Now allow me to teach you what 1 + 1 is. Second form Gale!
Wow, these are actually really nice.
Huh. They're a bit more revealing than I would have chosen, but at least the design itself is reasonably tasteful.
I don't see how any of this is actually revealing, to be honest. Like, you're complaining against, like, what, your belly button being revealed? Is that it? Because, trust me, this could have been a lot worse for you girls.
Yep, not bad. And the black makes us look all classy, too.
Oh, what am I even doing in this getup?
Wow! That makes your boobies look even bigger!
Milliam, please.
Wow, you look stunning.
That's seriously hot.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have trusted the boys.
I think it's perfect, and letting your hair down adds just the right amount of mystique. Nice work on the styling, Sharon.
Thank you, my lady. I think you all look beautiful.
Wow, you all look even better than I was hoping.
Well, you all look the part of dashing gentlemen yourselves.
It seems like you took your inspiration from the traditional dress of the Imperial Court.
You look like rejected princes from a children's book. But it kind of works.
Fee, that's incredible. Thank you for saying that.
I feel a little bad for you guys. Your uniforms don't have those little personal touches like ours do.
Well, considering the time we had to work with, we had to settle for all us guys just wearing the same thing.
No one's gonna care what the guys are wearing. It's better to bring out each girl's charms and let the boys just sort of fade into the background. That's called knowing your audience, boys and girls.
I see how it is.
We're all different heights and have different hair colors, so I think we're better off with a standardized look.
I'm no stranger to cuffs, epaulets, and overdone embroidery.
But it looks preposterous to see you wearing such finery, even if it is just a costume.
Hey, I didn't ask for this. What sane man would want to dress like a noble? Besides, I hope you haven't forgotten that we'll be singing in these outfits together.
Sadly, despite my earnest attempts, I haven't.
All right, are you ready to practice the night away?
We've only got a day and a half left, and that's if you include today. No time to waste. And that's why none of us are leaving this building until we can do a perfect run-through of our whole set.
Jay, grind us to the ground, why don't you, Elliot?
I don't think he's going to take no for an answer.
Just stand on the piano and cross your arms and you're exactly like your dad.
You're like a drill sergeant when it comes to music. I hope you're not starting to take after Nightheart.
We're not sleeping tonight, are we?
Better get that coffee brewing, Fee.
I'll be sure to bring you all a nourishing dinner later this evening.
That's not the problem here.
Well, I suppose there's not much more we can do than buckle down and give it our best shot.
Fine. I suppose I'll just have to cast my shame to the wind and go through with it. Aww. It's not like I want to wear an
Emma?
outfit like this, but I might never get a chance again, so come on, Emma. Just grin and bear it.
Oh no, I think we broke Emma.
Maybe we ought to leave her be for a while.
Look at them all, yammering on without a care in the world. I can't believe they actually convinced her to wear that outfit, too. Though, I suppose it does look rather bewitching. The conditions have all been met.
Just suspicious cat in the corner, don't mind me.
Is this just the calm before the storm?
Pay no attention to the cat that's stalking on everyone. Ah, we got save. How nice is the game? The first thing, the next morning we got together and rehearsed our performance again and again. Again, I don't like how focused that bell is. We're approaching the time where bells are going to get as big as us. Trust none of it. Look at Laura just rocking out on the drums. Radiant drum beat! Boom! She shatters the sound barrier. Meanwhile, preparations for the festival continue steadily under Student Council President Towa's watchful eye. Ooh, birdie. Hey, it's instead of Wakamishi, it's now Wakarex. Thomas is like, I'm helping! Meanwhile, our rivals in the other classes put the finishing touches on their own contributions to the festival. However, Sarah going straight to really fixing her posture in front of Beatrix. Being like, oh, in front of the principal? Whatever, I'm just doing my... Beatrix, though, oh, back straight, salute up. Literally the embodiment of that meme of, like, the guy dressed in, like, complete casual clothes, like pajamas and just like slippers and whatever. Just like, yeah, me at an important event, and then just the picture of him dressed up in a suit with a meme caption of like, me at something super important. That's Sarah. Sarah's dressed in the casual in the pajamas in front of Van Dyke, and she's dressed in the freaking suit with Beatrix. Concerning reports from the Guild and Crossbell. They're bracing for it. They know crap's about to hit the fan. At the time, we were so caught up in the festival preparations that we had no way of knowing that behind the scenes, countless adults were looking out for us, helping to ensure we get to enjoy the fruit of our hard work.
Yeah, we did it!
That was our best yet.
I feel like we were really giving everything we had with that one.
I need a rest. The only question now is whether we can do that in front of a hall full of people.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. We prepared as much as we can. It's all in the goddess's hands now.
Maybe you're right.
But when you put it that way, it sounds like no matter how much work we put in, it all comes down to luck in the end.
If that's the case, we'll just have to coerce luck into staying on our side.
Nice work, guys. I think we're right where we want to be. You play like you did just now for the actual concert, and we'll be golden.
Thanks for all your help, Crawl.
If you're satisfied, I think our audience will be too.
What time is it even?
Only 3 p.m. Wow, I thought it was evening already.
Only 3 p.m., guys.
Well, no one could accuse us of not being focused enough.
Though for me, it's almost 6:30 p.m. Arabonia confirmed to be in Pacific time zone.
I just want to go back to the dormitory and bury my face in my pillow.
Rest? Oh, no. No time for that now. See, the best concerts always have two aces in the hole: an unexpected surprise and an encore. Now that we've finally got the basics down, we can try pulling off something that'll pave our road to victory.
What?
Surprises? An encore?
What?
Please tell me you're just kidding. You are, right?
Wait, we're not seriously doing that. I thought you were just joking.
Now, hold on just a minute. You aren't seriously suggesting that we add another song, are you?
Ding ding! He can be taught! Don't worry your pretty little heads, though. As soon as you hear what I've got in mind, you'll be all in on this. I've got a nice, simple tune in mind that everyone's heard, and most people probably even know the lyrics.
Oh no, the game's doing this.
Anyway, we haven't got much time to prep, so how about we get right down to business?
You're a slave driver. You killed her!
Hang in there, Emma.
I think Crow's more fired up about this than anyone else. Even me.
He's taking us on a ride one way or another, so you might as well just strap ourselves in.
Same day, 9 p.m. Or at military time, 2100. Because, you know, we're in a military school. Crap's hitting the fan. Angie's not gonna make it to the school festival. Oh no, what a tragedy. And nothing of value was lost. What happened to you guys? Crow happened, that's what. Are you all okay? No. They were so busy rehearsing, they didn't even see that everything's all set up. Can we go back to the dorms now? Okay, we can hang out in the dormitory. We'll talk with everybody. Do the dormitory rounds. Hey, I know we're all super tired, but let me talk with y'alls. Oh, Crow. What are y'all two talking about here? At least they're arguing in sync. Just keep being besties. Okay, so Elliot's in his room and Gaius is in his. Gaius, how's the wind going? Ah, yeah, gotta be the cool big bros. Alright, let's head on upstairs. Where are all the girls? Mainly in their rooms. Fee's out here. Milliam just has a habit of just doing things. They make Team Tiny together. Ah. Protect the Fee. Finding fun is what I do. Or do you just make your own fun, Milliam? It's less she finds it and more she creates it. Let's make the concert spectacular. Heck yeah. Yep, I guess that's Fee's room, and this is Laura's. I'm free to focus on my concert instead, and so I focus on the concert by swinging my sword. Milliam is the physical embodiment of fun, pretty much, yeah. Emma. Alrighty, is Sarah in her room now? She's probably downstairs. Along with Sharon. Yep, there's Sarah. Try not to get too drunk, Sarah. Please. Okay, so that takes care of the dorm round, so let's call it a night and carry on. Choosing to rest will cause advanced, yes. Same day, 2200. Reen, that looks like a...
Oh, I'm beat.
Reen, that doesn't look like the most comfortable way to, sleep.
My brain's awake, but my body is exhausted. I guess at least a good night's rest will take care of the fatigue. At this point, all I can do is just pour everything I've got into the concert. Wasn't there a music program that runs around this time? I could use something to wind down. I don't feel like reading, and there's not much else going on this late on a Friday night. Guess I'll just relax till bedtime. I know I'll be showing Elise around on the second day of the festival, so the only day I'll be roaming around on my own is tomorrow. If I get the chance, maybe I should meet up with some of the others to see what all of the other classes are doing. Huh?
We interrupt this pleasant music to bring you this.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Wait, we're already live?
Oh, there goes Reen's voice acting.
Excuse me? We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast to bring you this special news bulletin. This afternoon, Crossbell State issued a Declaration of Independence.
There it is. There's Dieter's big move.
This declaration was issued by the state government based on a recent referendum and carries no legal authority whatsoever. The Imperial government has issued an official statement that they refuse to accept the declaration as valid. And the president of the Calvard Republic, which also claims authority over the state, has made a similar statement.
They're each readying the army as we speak.
In spite of this, Crossbell's Mayor Croix has declared that the country will act as an independent state going forward, as well as announced the establishment of the Crossbell Defense Force, raising tensions both at home and abroad.
There it is! Crossbell Defense Force. And with that, Arios also being the Secretary of Defense, and we know where this is going.
Whoa.
There's our final chapter title after 3.5 hours, almost 3.5 hours, final chapter put to the test. So all this was just the prologue to the final chapter.
Students and visitors, thank you very much for your patience.
So while all that crap is happening in Crossbell right now,
without further ado, I hereby declare the 127th Thor's Military Academy Festival open.
Okay, so let's recap. So right now, Lloyd is in the middle of trying to figure out what the hell is happening in Crossbell with Dieter making his big power move and whatnot. Meanwhile, Reen here is just out here having school festival fun.
Enjoy yourselves today and have a wonderful time.
And Estelle's just in the middle of nowhere in Liberl, just having fun time with Ren and Joshua. And then Kevin, I don't know, Kevin's probably just like barely getting out of a pinch. Actually, Kevin's probably in the middle of a whole bunch of meetings in Arteria right now, based on what Wazzy has reported what's happening in Crossbell. And that's probably, and that's where our respective protagonists are at right now. Kevin's in the middle of political meeting crap in Arteria for the Dominions to figure out what the hell our next move is going to be. Reen's having festival fun times. Distell's having fun times with Ren. And Lloyd is just in the middle of all this crap with Crossbell and Dieter. Can't see the new Crossbow Defense Force much. Oh, Machias, just wait until you hear about the God Gundams. Crossbow will still be there in 2 days. Will it, Reen? Will it really? We went our separate ways for the first day, some to help with club events, others to just enjoy the festival. For my part, I decided to do my duty as a reserve member of the Crystal Hands. Of course you would do that, Reen. Of course you would do that. Me have fun? Never. I must go around the school and make sure everything else is in order for everybody else to have fun except me. I'm the king of the Boy Scouts. Toa literally ordering Reen. Have fun! Literally, Toa, have fun, Reen! You understand me? Receive 6 festivals. Okay, about the academy, you can invite classmates and some other friendly faces from school to enjoy family attraction with you. This attraction will open up one ticket. After you use all 6, the main story will advance. Yep, we do indeed have 6 tickets. Alright. So, we got student council, right? I mean, I guess we could have that on Reen, but really, we need the Mishi on him. The Mishi stays. Okay. So, there is one thing that we can do at this time. Hold a couple near the auditorium. Follow me, young man. We're looking for the Gate of Avalon. Alright, going to the rooftop next. Man, this place is lively. I mean, it's a festival, so you know. The tiny little girl looks just like a baby Annalise. Like, with the ribbon and everything. Like, if we, like 100%, this is exactly how Annalise would look like as a kid. Okay, so northwest would be this area. There we go. Please just take me to remedial. Thank you. Okay, so now we can actually go around and enjoy the festival for ourselves. Let's start spending those tickets. Let's see here. Monica. Who should I invite? I mean, obviously, if we're going to be playing Blade, we're going to have to bring Crow for this. To enter the gates of Avalon. Honestly, with how bullcrap Blade is, I don't care enough.
All right, let's get started. Go on, draw a card. Same score, gotta redraw.
Oh, here we go.
Same score, gotta redraw.
Oh, here we
I'm up
go.
first. Take this.
No.
You fell for it.
So did you.
No, seriously? You fell for it.
Fudge you, Crow!
Not bad.
Do that. Do that. Oh dear.
Not bad.
Okay, we'll do that. +4. Yep, that's fine. Are you kidding me?
You're gonna have to do better than that.
Ah, why did I bring you? For duration, I am Master's Crows. I am the Blade Master. Of course you are. Of course she is. Here we go. That's okay. We got the bad luck out of the way with Crow so that we can beat Sharon here. Probably won't win, but the only thing she'll hurt is your ego. Thanks, Crow.
Well, shall we begin?
Oh my gosh. They even bring out the boss music and everything for this.
Please draw a card.
What am I supposed to do with a hand like
Looks
this?
like I go first. I'm using a bolt.
Excuse you.
I'm using a bolt.
What am I supposed to do with a hand like this? This is garbage. Actual garbage. I don't have any high numbers. I only have one bolt.
So that's how you want to play.
What the fudge am I supposed to do?
Now then, how will you react to this?
I'll eat a brick, I guess.
Now then, how will you react to this?
Sharon, please.
That was a wonderful match.
Literally by 1 point. I got close. Give me some credit. That was a terrible hand I had. I'm making money hand over. You didn't hear that. Wait, hold up. Besides, it's not like I'm doing this out of kindness of my heart. I'm making money hand over for... You didn't hear that. Might as well start running before I tell Toa. Whoa, let's not be hasty here. I can give you a cut of the profits. You've got to be kidding me. Oh gosh. I love it, Crow. Your bond with Crow is strengthened. I really want to get that up to level 5. Oh, I really want to get that up to level 5. In fact, we're going to do just that. What else is a good thing that we can bring? There's actually one other thing I want to bring Crow to. For that we need to go to... Wait a minute. Before we do that... Where are you? No, let me talk to you, and you're gonna give me something. Okay, maybe not just yet. Maybe not just yet. You will soon. Okay, I want to check my link levels with... I don't know... Okay, that's gonna be a problem then. Okay. Well, I'll do one with the one person, and then we'll see. Okay, so is this is the garden. And then this is... that's the fortune. Okay. We're taking Crow again. Alright, Crow, now hold my hand as we walk through this garden. Let's hold hands while we do this, Crow, please. We can't even run. We have to actually walk through this like this. Just another thing to take a relationship to a step further. Yep. That's exactly what it is. I would like to introduce everyone to my boyfriend, Crow. Taking Crow to the romantic room. I know. Oh my, we're getting spicy here, aren't we? I guess this is the thing. Ooh, that's pretty. That's really pretty. Just two dudes sitting on a bench. And here you go inviting me. I mean, I'm touched, really, but look at the girls in our class. You could have had your pick. Lies and slander. I'll have you know the ladies can't get enough of me. I've been asked so many times I start to lose count. Of course, Crow, of course. Just have to remember that tiny little detail. Yep, anything we can do to take you down a notch, buddy. The naivety of youth. Yeah, that's right. If the girls picked Angelica over Crow, then they really had no taste to begin with, and Crow's honestly better off. Aww. That was actually kind of a wholesome conversation they had. And then they kissed passionately under the stars. Scandal rocked all of Thor's. Dorothy gets front row tickets to that show. Oh, gosh. Oh, we're so close to level. We are so close. So freaking close. Crow plus wholesome does not compute. Dorothy stole my stream, yeah. Whoopsie. Okay, so with this I can pick up a couple of recipes now, I believe. Oh, hey, Rosine's here. I want to chat with her. Okay. So if I go up to the home ec, I believe I can get a recipe from Nicholas. Nikolai. Where is he? Where is he? No, you're not Nicholas. You are! No? No? Okay. Fine. Don't give me a recipe. It's not like I wanted or anything, Baka. Okay, so there's a couple more people that we can help out here now that time is slightly advanced. What's Annabelle doing here? Alright, let's help out Becky here. Always gotta help out the Beckers. Yes, we give them to her now. This is Becky we're talking about, Reen. We always gotta help out the Becky. So Hugo's part of a major corporation, and Becky is just like the embodiment of a mom and pop shop. We gotta side with the little guys. Okay, well, we already got a lot of that, so we're good. Let's talk with Hugo. What does Hugo offer? Choco banana crepe, banana. I want crepes now. Oh my gosh. Oh man, it's been a long time since I've had some crepes. Some good old crepes. Okay, so by the Academy Field entrance. Balloon stuck in a tree. I don't know, Rain. I think you could probably climb the tree and just kind of take it for yourself. Alright, let's go get that step ladder. Nope, we want to go here. Okay. Let me go over to the library. I think there's one thing I could pick up. Like this. Recipe! I knew it! How's it going, Thomas? Yes, the world needs more history buffs like you, Thomas. You're doing Doing a great service to the people. Okay. Celine! If I give you milk, will you stop being so suspicious? Guess not. Okay. Let's see here. We'll make a save. So that should take care of our patrol for now. Okay, now we can just use more tickets. Sarah. Sarah, please. What's Crow doing here? Crow, you dummy, get out of my chairs! My gosh. Crow helping out the towies. We respect. Getting a hall monitor on me. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I kind of also want to do the tea house. We'll do one more event with Crow, just so that I can really get close to getting that level 5 with him. We'll invite Crow to this one as well. It's so close to getting him up there. This is heaven. Haven't we established that Crow is the old man, though, Reen? I like the way Vivi said it more. I hate to intrude on your bro time. Which type of fortune should I draw? Let's go with relationship. A little first years growing up. Now you're thinking like old Crow. Take 2 relationship fortunes. Oh boy. Get them while they're hot! Seek out one who contrasts you. When you accept one another and join as partners, you'll ascend to heights greater than you've ever imagined. We look over at Crow. Oh yeah, now we're talking a language. Keep hanging out with all these troublemaking second years, and they'll corrupt your innocent little mind. Says the corrupter. Reen's not letting that 50 mirror go, is he? Your bond with Crow was strengthened. 25. Okay, we'll get there. Okay, so I want to do one event with Sarah just to check what the points that I have with her are. Because the game won't let me know. Just want to make sure I am not actually okay. Move to evening. Okay. So we gotta wait until evening time. For Sarah, I want to go to the gymnasium and we're going to Wakamishi. Actually, before we do that, let's check in on Yusa's and Makia's babysitting Millium. Hanging out with me is priceless, silly. I think I'm fortune slip thingies. Let's go get some. Oh gosh. For the love of the goddess, I'll give you anything you want. Just stop dragging me around. I can't even see what Usus is even saying. Fine, I'll give you to do anything. Let's see here. I honestly can't even make out half of Yusa's dialogue. I'll treat you to anything you want. Just stop dragging me and leave me alone. Basically, they need a break. They're so nice! Just hand her over your wallet, and then Yusa suddenly marks up the national, just suddenly surpasses the national debt. Okay, let's Wakamishi with Sarah. Should I invite? Let's invite Sarah. I really just want to check what my my points are with her. This is the only way that I can. Roll up the sleeves and give it everything we got. We'll see what kind of prize you can make home. Alright, get ready. Start smashing! Instructions. If you see Evil Mishi smacking from points, don't smack or you'll lose points. It's only Evil Mishi until you get the high score. Okay. Be gone, Evil Mishi! Be gone, Evil One! There. Take that. Take that. Time's up. Well, we got more than our fair share for the target. Received Mishi plush. Hooray! The mean rain machine strikes again. And 2 times the mission drew to a close. Okay, Reen, go Devil Trigger and use an S-Crap. Those Mishis won't know what hit them. But we're only supposed to hit the evil Mishi, not the good Mishi. If only Tio was here with us. Okay. That should be enough, actually. That gave us just enough. Oh, Laura and Fee, the best girlfriends, are working together to beat up the fencing club. Saying that means you're asking for competition here, Friedel. The girlfriend's gonna girlfriends. Okay, now that's kind of sweet. Save here. Okay, where else can we go? Front gate. So we got one there. We got. That was the Avalon Gate. That was that. Okay. Academy Field. What's looking over here? Lambert. Alright guys, I'll leave this one to you. Oh, I've kind of done the ones that I want. I wanted to get Crow really up high there so I could get him to level 5 finally. Gotten Sarah to the point threshold that I wanted her. So really the rest is gonna be up to y'all. What do you want me to take for this one? Okay, Stargrasp wants Toa. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Milliam. Well, we gotta vote for Toa and Milliam. We do have more points that we can get with Milliam, but honestly, I think Milliam's pretty. We got enough with her. I think I may just go with Toa here. Let's go with Toa. Super Stallion. Beat the target time and you'll find yourself a proud owner of a fabulous prize. Which would you like to take this exciting challenge? We could have had Toa on a horse. Last time she tried, she got thrown off. Oh my. Yeah, it's pretty tiny.
Get set, go!
Instructions. Complete 2.5 laps around the course within target to win a special prize. As bumping into hurdles will lead to penalties. Okay, well, let's go.
Let's get going.
And we got that.
Here.
Yeah.
All right. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Hooray! We did it. Well, I mean, they only have the Academy field to work with it. It's about as long as it is.
Super Stallion Shield.
Move on to the trial corner to spend some time with the horse until they decide to move their separate ways. Alrighty. Bond with Toa strengthened. Okay. So we can pick up a couple of things here. Into the entrance, then go to the Okay, so let's go and speak to Celestin, who will be over here.
Celestin. Celestin.
There's Celestin. There it is! Red Moon Rose finale. I originally was going to intend on reading through all of it, however, Red Moon Rose is really freaking long. 18, 20, 30, 19, 28, this is really freaking long. And I would like to finish this game tonight, so you know what? There will be an opportunity to read this again some other point. So we're skipping out on the Red Moon Rose reading for now, and we'll get back to it when there is another chance in the future. Okay, let me also now speak to Nicholas, because now I can finally get the last recipe from him. There we go. Oh no, Milliam tried to get Lammy to help out with the kneading dough, and the bowl kind of exploded. Yeah, that would happen, Milliam. Yes, Lammy's getting himself a fan club. Milliam, a word. Could I ask you to maybe not bring out Lammy in public? I guess. Oh my gosh, Milliam. When she's not driving Machias and Eustace to the ground, she's bringing out Lammy and for the most mundane things. Okay, where else do we... Ooh, let's go to engineering. I want to talk Crow. I want to chat with the Crowster. Face as woeful as that can only mean you lost the prize contest. Rip. Chat with the Towies. Stove is kind of broken. Rip. Okay, where else is everybody? A lot of people in the student union. We got Milliam, we got Lauren. Okay. What's Emma doing on the rooftop? Let me check. Emma, what you doing on the rooftop here in the middle of nowhere? Now Emma just hanging out with Celine. No, I want to talk with Emma. Okay, so let me also check the recipes for those final two. So Crow and Gaius, Laura and Milliam, okay. Crow, Gaius, Elisa, Emma, and Milliam. Crow, Gaius. Yeah, then we can take those two, and that will flesh that out for us. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna make a quick stop to the old schoolhouse. Okay, so what would I say? Crow, Emma, Milliam, Gaius, and Elisa. And that will take care of our last two recipes here. Okay, so who makes the filling hot pot? Maybe it's Reem.
Okay, let's give this a try. Wow, that came out well. Well, how about that?
I had a feeling it was Reem. I think the hot pots are always the protagonist. Milliam can screw it up for us.
Funeral. Huh? This actually looks edible. Look at all that smoke.
Okay, and now Elisa and Emma. Which one of you makes this?
All right, let's get started.
Which one of you is the one?
Made by yours truly.
Perfect.
Your funeral. Look at all that smoke.
And finally.
I'll do what I can.
And that should be a filled out.
It looks great if I do say so myself.
Yeah, that's a filled out. That is a filled out recipe book. Hoorah. Victory sandwich. Oh dear. We need to make a victory sandwich. Real quick. Change party members. Machias, Emma, it doesn't really matter who I pick. Victory sandwich.
All right, I'll give it a try. What did you expect?
Good. We have one of everything else, right? At least one of everything else. I think we do. Yeah, I think we do. Okay, cool. Okay, so let me just read ahead here of what exactly I gotta do. Okay, cool. So that is all I need to keep an eye out for. One last patrol. Then we'll spend the last ticket and advance the story. Oh, Makarov. Okay, so let's go find Mackey's. Okay, where is he? Speak to Student Union Building. Okay. Let's go find the Mackeys. Oh, here's Gaius and Elliot. Well, I guess we can. I can tell where Mint gets her clumsiness from. Alright, schoolhouse. Got this resolved. Nothing, sister dear. Oh boy. Okay. So that takes care of that, and we now have one last ticket that we can spend. So, which display would you guys like me to spend the last ticket on, and with who? So to recap, we have the garden, we have the tea house, we have Wakamishi, we have horse racing, garden, what was our last display? Wakamishi, garden, tea house, horse racing. And then something else that's losing my mind. Well, I mean, we're not the ones. Well, Lammy's not going to be the one to play Whack-A-Mole. We're just going to be seeing Reen bonk a whole bunch of evil Mishis again. Milliam herself will not be the one to bonk Mishis, unfortunately. Oh, right, and the Blade Tournament. That's right. That was our fifth. So which one would you guys like me to spend the last ticket on, and with who? Otherwise, I may just kind of end up going with the tea house and someone else, I guess. Probably Milliam. Going once? Anybody? Milliam at the tea house? Okay, sure, let's go with that. Oh, actually, Milliam or Toa for the tea house? Now I'm asking the real questions here. Yes, I did do the horse with Toa. I have shown off all 5 displays, so now we're just wondering, so now I'm asking, which event do you want me to see and spend it with who? It looks like we're kind of going with Tea House, but who do we spend it with? That's the question that must be asked. Energizer Bunny needs to vent. I mean, sure, let's go with Milliam, I guess. Milliam. Correct. I just want to make sure we are... I'm not going to be locking myself out from anything. Okay, well, let's go with Milliam. Green called Milliam. After meeting up, they used one of the sticks to enter the eastern Team Miyabi. Sorry to interrupt your grown-up conversation. I love how Vivi just has something unique to say every time, depending on who you actually take with, who you actually bring with for this. Alright, so you guys want to see another relationship fortune or a luck fortune? Luck or relationship? Luck. Alright, let's go with luck. I got future luck. Troubles both big and small will continue to follow at your heels. Keep your head up and you will find your companions placing their trust in you. That sounds like foreshadowing to me! What's Milliam say? Oh, great luck. Follow your heart and do not fear failure. Whether you're supportive all around you, all will go well. Yes! They're our best fortune because I think I got it. Why do I have a feeling this will lead to more trouble? It would be nice if you gave some thought to the people who support you, you know, the ones your fortune mentioned. You sound just like Lecter. Lammy's the source of a lot of my problems, you know. I wouldn't dare. What have I done? The bond with Milliam is strengthened! Yay!
The first day of the Academy Festival is nearly over. Thank you for coming today, everyone. I hope you'll join us for our second day of festivities. And for all of you prepping tonight for tomorrow's attractions, good luck. And try not to overexert yourselves.
So that's day 1 over already. That went by really quickly. I should go meet up with everyone. As the day drew to a close, Class 7 gathered the auditorium to give their instruments and costumes one final check. After they were satisfied everything was ready for the big show, they returned to their dormitory together. The time has come, and so have I. Nero, is that you? Nothing. I think Satan was just calling out to me. Time just stopped for a moment. You know, it's just the typical anime crap. Just deal at it again. Zawardo. Bird.
You did really well, Reen.
Alright, well, we're gonna save. Nothing bad's gonna happen, guys. Trust me on this one. They'll never see it coming. Oh boy, wonder what they've got stored. Oh boy. Dieter doing his thing. Freezing all the international assets. Of course Elisa would have met him. Something bad happening in the middle of the night in a Trails game? Never! What nonsense is this? Not in my Trails game. Everything goes perfectly right in this series. Could lead to a depression. It's gonna lead to crap hitting the fan fee. There won't be a Crossbell state for much longer. But Milliam, he has a Kia. And that's a secret. Let's start picking fights with all the big boys in towns because we have a godchild on our side. Hooray! Everyone's attending the festivals and the concert. Yay! Our families will be proud. Like, the situation with Crossbell isn't totally crap, it's just mostly crap. We can still do our thing. Hello, Covert. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, buddy? The situation is like a 7 out of 10 crap. We can still spare a day, exactly. I mean, all the crap is still contained in Crossbell itself. It's Lloyd's problem right now. It's not ours. Oh, here we go. Never trust the sound of a bell. Not in this series. Not after Crossbell. It's just a bell. He'll be fine, right? Alright, main building's still okay. Oh boy! Satan's at it again! Patrick's like, why can't we be protagonists? I want to be in part of a dungeon. I can be a party member. No, Patrick, no, you can't. Yep, Satan's at his bullcrap again. Oh boy.
What is this?
Seems like there's some kind of force field. No idea what's powering it, though.
Oh my! There's something very strange about this. Very strange indeed.
So, anybody happen to have Kevin or Wazzy on speed dial here? Because, well, we could really use a Dominion about now.
This academy may have been founded by Emperor Drykles, But this particular building dates back long before even his time, I believe.
Principal Van Dyke, what are you all doing here?
Rean?
Ah, and Sarah's with you too!
So, you've come.
What's going on here?
I'm sure you heard the tolling of the bell earlier. Apparently, as soon as that started, this barrier appeared. We've had several students testify that was the case, at any rate.
Looks like it's covering the entire building.
I tried the direct approach and hit it with a hammer, but it just absorbed the impact.
Oh gosh. Well, at least you tried something, George. All right, I'm gonna smack her with my hammer. Boop. It just ricochets and hits George back in the head. Maybe not my smartest idea, guys. Okay, the hammer. We're gonna need a bigger hammer for this one, guys. Hold up. I'm gonna go build a big hammer machine. Give me a second here.
Wow.
All I can now picture is just George is like, the instructors and like Toa and George are all here and they're just like, what is this? What do we do? And George just looks around them, just shrugs his shoulders and throws the hammer at the barrier. And then it just bounces back like, boy, here, hammer! Boop! Not my brightest idea, I guess.
So it's some sort of field that negates any physical force applied to it?
We've known from the beginning that this building was one big mystery, but it seems we didn't realize just how big.
Want me to call out Lammy and have him smash through?
Don't bother. It'd just be a repeat of what happened in Lohengrin Castle.
Yeah, nothing we tried could even scratch that barrier. And this one seems a lot like it.
Gather the staff for an emergency meeting. I'm afraid we'll have to prepare for the worst.
A demonic invasion from the underworld?
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Is that the worst situation that we're all thinking here? May need some church intervention here.
I suppose we have no other recourse at this point.
Toa, going forward, let's assume that the second day of the festival and all related events will need to be cancelled. George, I'd like you to gather your equipment and keep a close watch on this area.
Oh, look at Toa. She's like, she has a surprised Pikachu face right now.
Yes, sir.
Understood.
Wait! Are you really going to cancel the festival?
Under these circumstances, there's not much else we can do. If the building is still like this tomorrow morning, there's no way we can let visitors onto the campus.
We have no idea what's happening in there either. The risk of danger is too great. It's possible we might need to evacuate the academy. Or even all of Trista.
No way.
Festival canceled for reason of demon invasion. The church just comes in and you see Ein bringing out all the minions like, alright folks, stand back. This is official church territory. We're quarantining the whole town until we investigate and see what the hell we're dealing with here. And then she appoints Kevin and Wazzy as the personal overseers of this. And this is why Wazzy disappeared on the SSS, because he got called in to deal with this crap.
Damn it. Is that our only option?
I guess from a risk management point of view, that's the only sensible course of action, but...
Over the past month, we've poured everything we have into getting ready for this festival. Maybe we wanted to prove we could put on just as good a show as the other classes. Maybe we wanted to impress our families. Maybe it's just that being with friends and working to make something great is its own reward.
Rean. Yeah.
That's all just secondary right now. What's really important is our chance to leave a legacy here. To do something new classes might look at and aspire to. Winning or losing, that doesn't really matter in the end. And it doesn't ultimately matter whether our show is a smash hit or totally tanks. Because what we worked for isn't fame or bragging rights. We worked to put on the best damn festival we could. So all I'm asking for is a chance to see that through. That's not too much to ask, is it?
Rin, there's a barrier powered by Satan in front of us right now. What are you planning to do about this, huh? Are you secretly a Dominion?
Oh.
Maybe if you use your devil trigger, you can maybe cut through that thing, but, I don't see what exactly you're planning to do about this right now.
He's right, you know.
I'm with Reen on this, too. Perhaps the best we can put forth will amount to nothing in the end.
But even if it does, as long as we have a chance to do something about it, we won't just take this lying down.
Yeah, we spent way too long practicing to just throw it all away.
Besides, it'd be super lame if we missed a chance to strut our stuff.
Since the beginning of the year, it's been our class's responsibility to investigate the old schoolhouse.
That's right. And it just so happens that we haven't made our monthly visit yet.
You guys are actually serious.
Oh, my poor kid, my little kids are all gonna go fight Satan now. I'm so happy as an instructor.
Sure looks that way.
Man, hearing you guys so fired up brings a little tear to my eye.
Well, I certainly admire your spirit, but spirit alone won't be enough to get you past this barrier. Oh! Reen, what's that light?
Huh? What is this?
It's coming from your Arcus pouch.
It's just Reen's alarm clock going off. Don't mind it, guys.
Yeah, but why?
It looks like the quartz is shining. What?
What's happening?
Oh boy, here comes our anime bullcrap.
Now all of our Arcus units are glowing.
What's going on?
I doubt it's mere coincidence that this light is the same hue as the barrier.
You know, this actually reminds me of our very first day in the old schoolhouse. Indeed. We were all connected together through our Arcus combat links.
It does seem similar.
Mine's doing it too.
Ooh, this is so neato!
The time has come. Oh, here we go. And so have I.
Now reveal.
Satan, is that you?
Reen!
Hooray! The devil is inviting us into his house.
Are you okay?
It almost looks like he's causing a sympathetic resonance with the field.
Yeah, that's the feeling I'm getting. It's an invitation. Like I and the rest of Class 7 are being called in.
I don't know what to say. I'm sorry, sir. I guess they ended up taking after their teacher a little too much.
Then you've been a fine instructor. I stand impressed with your students. Besides, making the choices that define you is part of growing up.
Yes, yes. Can we go inside and punch the devil now, please?
It's currently 1940 hours. I'll permit you until 00 hours to conduct your investigation. Any later, And you won't get enough sleep to put on a rousing concert after all.
Sir.
Okay, so what if we finish by like 0-102?
Then we can...
Well, how much leeway do we have here?
You deserve the chance to earn that legacy you were talking about. To leave a light for those who'll come after.
And since only Class 7 is allowed to pass through the barrier, if we do go over the time limit, how are you even going to get us out?
Go on. I'm not gonna chide you for being rash. Not this time,
And then again, if anyone could just like force the way through, it'd probably be Van Dyke.
And may the goddess guide your steps. Don't forget, too, that discretion is the better part of valor. Retreating isn't always a cowardly option.
Instructor Sarah. Instructor Thomas.
Right.
Understood.
Be careful in there, everyone. We'll do whatever we can out here to back you up.
I'll leave the engineering building open for the night, so come on over if you need to use the facilities there. I'll go ask the shops in the cafeteria to keep the lights on for you, too.
Thanks, George.
Thank you.
You're allowed. You're allowed to stock up on equipment.
We're counting on you.
All right, let's go.
Tawa is always cute. This is a fact, Sora. What happened? It's now blue! Oh boy. Higher element bullcrap incoming! Ah, that's a nice, warm, welcoming elevator we got. Totally nothing suspicious about that blue aura that's just radiating out from it. My wind! Oh boy, what kind of nonsense are we gonna be dealing with in here? The gears are turning. Ho ho ho!
What is this?
Glowing cogs?
We've seen some strange stuff in this schoolhouse since we started coming here, but I think this takes the cake.
Confirming release of the sixth lock. Potential awakener detected. The time has come. Commencing the second trial.
Now just step through this very friendly looking portal. Don't worry about it. It's not gonna hurt you.
This looks the same as the red door we found on the 4th floor, but...
But that door didn't lead into the depths of hell. This one does.
It seems like there's an even bigger surprise behind this one.
I'm very curious about this 6th lock and second trial business. Do you think the locks refer to each of the floors we've cleared so far?
What's a potential awakener? Is it talking about one of us?
I can scarcely venture a guess. But what seems certain is that we're here tonight because we were meant to be here.
It's our duty as
Yeah.
JRPG protagonists to see this through to the end.
Rean?
Huh? Are you okay? It's the mark on your chest, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But how do you...
Call it intuition.
I'm a cat. Meow.
I think it should already be quite apparent, but we're headed somewhere no living eyes have seen. Are you sure you're all prepared?
Just about.
Emma?
It's either now or never, Emma, so you know, may as well.
Well, you certainly seem to be in the know about all of this.
And how long has Celine been here?
Meow.
Back at the start of the year, I know we all had our doubts. We've made it this far because we've accepted each other for who we are. And I think being part of Class 7 is a big part of that. Even if the world were to stand against us, we'd have each other. The challenges we face together.
Rean.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
On my first day with Class 7, I was sitting in a room full of strangers. Now I know I'm standing among friends.
That's Laura, cutting right to the heart of it.
Yeah, I don't ever recall accepting him.
I could say the same about you!
Some things never change, do they?
Honestly, if they ever stop bickering, I'd probably miss it. It's just one of those things that makes us what we are.
Aw, you guys have a good thing going. Wish I was a part of it.
You are, Milliam, you are.
You said it, Short Stack. Don't know that there's much of a place for a slackadaisical second year either.
There always is, Crow. You are never being replaced.
What kind of talk is that? You two belong here just as much as the rest of us. And I think you'll have to agree, Emma. Class 7 is the best there is.
Well said. I may not always show much in the way of class spirit, but I'm confident Class 7 is the finest Erebonia has to offer.
Then what are we waiting for? No one might ever know what we do here tonight. We're not doing this to prove to others how great we are. We're doing it to prove it to ourselves. To face down our fear, conquer it, and earn the answers we deserve.
Rean. All right. I won't try to dissuade you.
Alright, let's step into hell.
Let's go earn our chance to leave our mark on this academy.
Yeah!
Of course Class 7's the best. It's full of protagonists. Realm of the Great Shadow. Yep, this looks like a final dungeon to me, if there ever was one.
Whoa.
expected to see something that defied explanation. But this is beyond imagination.
Still, this trial is ours to overcome, and overcome it we shall.
Yeah, you're right. So, how about it, Reen? Any words of wisdom from our fearless leader?
Yeah, let's go kick butt.
What do you want me to say?
Whatever you want, I guess.
Gotta have a little pep talk before we begin the mission.
Yep, just think of it as another of our old schoolhouse adventures.
Let's do this, boss man.
Just don't say anything you might regret later.
You guys aren't making this any easier. All right, Class 7. Our mission is to explore the 7th floor of the old schoolhouse and find a way to return the building to normal.
We're gonna blow up hell.
Are you ready to give this everything you've got?
With the power of the Mishis all beside you, we will make it through this. Reen's S-Craft Flame Slash was strengthened to become Azure Flame Slash. And, the game already knows immediately who I'm going to pick, so they immediately lock Emma in. We're gonna be bringing in Crow, we're gonna be bringing in Eustace, Gaius, Laura, and Elisa. I think that will be a well-balanced team for what's coming up here. And, with that now established, it's time for a dinner break. Catch y'all in 20 or so minutes. Alright. Dinner mission is done. Let's get this party started. So I've got stuff that I need to unequip from people. What was Metal Compassion? Oh wait, actually, you, Emma, you got the Abyss Shadow, and you had Still Blue. Bro, we'll give you that. What else are we gonna give Crow? We'll give you Freeze, Petrify, and Stat Down. Okay, sure. Eustace, you had Valor. Gladiator Headband, Gladiator Belt. Langford Metal, no. Accuracy, prevents fire using that, that's fine. Sphere, Death Balls, so that'd be nice. What else can we give Eustace? Give him Metal Compassion. Gaius, my man, you are getting double evergreens. Also getting that. Golden Mail. Sure, we'll put that onto you. Emma. Criminal. Yeah, sure, we can keep Criminal onto you. Put Firebell. Take away like all this stuff. Cut 2, that's all fine. We'll put that onto you. Blood. And Bunny Reaper. Alright. Crow. Okay, buddy, Crow. What are we doing with you? Taking that. Petrify. I'll take that away. Okay, we'll put that onto you. Speedbreaker, Nightmare onto you. P2, that's fine. Action 3. Attack 3. Put the move onto you. Quillen. That's something we can put onto Eustace, actually. maybe actually. Maybe. Yeah, that's fine. You're okay. Fine. Okay, we can't do that. Spells, yeah, sure, we'll put that. Give you a revive at least. I'll also give you a hit too, that'll work. That'll work out fine, I think. Useless! Useless. Oh, useless buddy, pal. What's Zeus Gem? Play +7. Oh. But Wind Bell. Pulse. Like Crest. Grim Butterfly. We'll put that onto you, or maybe... Oh man, there's
So much things! So many things!
Why not? Let's put Grim Butterfly onto you. Yes. Gaius! Buddy! Putting that onto you, I guess. Attack 3, attack 2. Evade 1, evade 2. Ow. We need to put Falco onto you. We'll do that, why don't we? Laura. What can we give the Lories? Spirit Breaker, yeah, that's fine. Action 3. Yeah, that's fine. Willing. That's fine. We'll put that onto you real good. Aerial Breath Recuria. Actually. Breath, Recuria, Holy Breath, Ride in the Vortex. That's fine, I guess. Can confuse enemies. Why not? You're good. You're brain. I mean, the rest of you really don't matter. I'm sorry to say. The rest of you really don't matter all that much. Oh, we'll take that away from Fate and we'll put that onto Crow instead. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. I think everyone else in pretty alright shape. Okay. So we can start moving on out here. Can we buy things? Platinum bow. Do we already have? It's literally just giving us. Okay. So before we actually dive into the dungeon itself, we can still do a couple things outside the old schoolhouse. Namely, we can start offering up all this. And there's a lot of them. Cool. Thanks, Thomas. Nope. I'll talk to you and keep giving you the crap. What did I eat, Sora? I ate a Pokeball. It's been a good while since I had one of those, and I figured, you know what, may as well. Drama director. Ah, man, that's terrible. I am sorry you had that experience, Grasper. Frozen soup. Thomas, I worry about what you're even going to be doing with all this dead food. What kind of weapon of mass destruction are you making? He actually ate them all. I'm amazed he's still alive. Yokai Gem! Woohoo! What is that? Does it make Emma even more broken? Does it make my Emma even more broken? Please tell me. Strength plus 30. Oh, I mean, that can make my Crow. Or why do I not have an action 3 on Rain? Hold up. I have to fix that real quick. Make Rain a little bit faster. Come on, get with the times, everybody. We can make Crow a little bit more broken, maybe, perhaps. You know, we can make Laura more broken. In fact, let's make Laura more broken. We can't do that can't do it like that, unfortunately. I actually don't think we can make it. I don't think the game will let me. Oh, the game is legitimately not going to let me. Well, darn. Action 3. Well, we'll just make Rain more broken. That's fine. Okay. Let's go get some equipment, shall we? So George can make us our super weapon with the Zemurian ore. This one famous orbital scientist figured out how to refine them not too long ago. Thanks, Tita's grandfather! Okay, so, customize weapon. Yes. We need a Yako and a Zemurian ore. Okay. Let's go get ourselves new fancy weapons, shall we? That would probably be in the, what, Student Union? Student Union, yeah. Okay. This is gonna get pricey. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hold up, before we actually do that. Engineering. It's time I make money. And I mean a lot of money. All this Sepith? Getting sold. I don't think I am in need of Sepith anymore. I have money now, and I'm gonna need it. God. How are you ever supposed to get over 1 million Mira in this game? Seriously. Okay. Fine for you. Delta Rod number 2. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Needle Saber. Delta Rod number 2. Oh my gosh. We're okay. Oh, Faith Rod. Faith Rod. Max strength is 25. Yeah, put that onto Laura, why don't we? Put that onto you. Crossbeard, Dragonlance. Breaker Arm. Shadowjack. Okay. Battle Boots. Excel Gear. Yeah, sure. Down to you, why don't we... So everyone got their crap, correct? And we can put on the Gaius. Sure. I gotta get Elisa her bow. Okay. Not too shabby. First up, before I even go any further, who do I talk to give the books to? The Barrel? I think it's Barrel, but let me double check.
Right.
Where the heck am I in this guide? Okay, oh my gosh, hold up. Before we even go talk to Barrel, we gotta talk to Lot. Loette. Is she inside this? Is she here? Where is she? Beatrix. Faculty Lounge, no. Okay, then go to Trista near the end. Oh, Trista. Okay. You! I like how when we're in the school, when we're on the school grounds, we get the ominous demon, we get the ominous uncertain music, but here it's just nice peaceful Trista music. Don't mind us. Okay, so she wants some unique dishes. Got it. That's where this comes in. Start offering all this crap to her. Okay. Yep. I don't want you. There's that. Yeah. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Hooray! Seraph, thank you. That's a really, really good quartz from what I remember. Just want to see how good. Shining and Seraphic Ring. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what we're talking about. Cool. Okay, going over here, gonna be talking to Margarita. Heck. Okay, thank you, Margarita. Let me talk to you. Okay, so she take our recipes. We have everything filled out. She freaks out. Makes something. I'm happy you're able to finish them at least. And we got Magus. Master Quartz. Thanks, Margarita. So what exactly does that do, I wonder? Does it make you more broken? Arts damage up as HP drops. I mean, Arts area effect wider. Yeah, I mean that's a really good one to have if your mage is taking damage. Okay, so with that, lower class dorm room. Okay. Now we go see Hide a Barrel. We hand in the, what's your face? Red Moon Rose. Hand them over, Rean, before she kills you herself. Hand over all of Red Moon Rose. And we get some Marine ore. Where she found it, who knows, but we'll take it. Alright, engineering building. Now let's make ourselves some weapons. And as for Faith Rod, we need a Faith Rod. Give me a second. Need to get that Faith Rod for my Emma. Nope. We want to go to engineering. Cool. Is there seriously, like, can we not upgrade anything else? Is that seriously it? Is that seriously it? Oh, dearie. That really do be it. Well, darn. Okay. That's fine. That's all fine. Oh, we didn't upgrade. We didn't give Laura her big strong bonks. What gives Laura a stupid amount of strength? Sure, we'll put that onto you, and... Run freeze. Run sleep, faint, nightmare confused. That would be very helpful, actually. We'll put that on. We'll give you the, Nah, we'll give you the green pendulum version of that. Okay, yeah. Alright, I think that takes care of everything we need to do, so let's get in and start bonking on some demons. I wonder what they actually say. Don't forget to tell me when you all come back. Oh, well, what do you say? Alright, let's go in. What do you need to make some marine ore shards? You just need to make some marine ore shards? You can't make them. You have to find them. Okay.
Rean.
Let's go.
Hold on to that thought for now. Let's just keep moving.
So we got barriers on our way.
Right.
Oh, kitty. Okay, so we got 3 barriers, so this is the only way forward right now.
Yeah.
My turn.
Space Epith. I mean, this place is just gonna be dropping Sepith left and right. Getting all my loot. Speaking of loot. Oh, we can't do that. Okay, fine. Be that way. There we go. Barrier down. See, Lloyd, it really is that simple. That's how you get over the barrier. Ho ho!
It's a treasure chest.
Kaleido boots. Ooh. That is actually going to be for... Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. That is going to be... Hey, that gives us that. Now let's go down onto Laura, why don't we? Laura could use speed boost. Alright, what kind of an abomination is this?
Eat lead! Come at me!
Now, thankfully, this game is smart and lets the dungeon theme carry over into fights.
Analyzing the enemy's vitals. All complete.
Okay, so weak to time, space, and kind of okay.
My turn.
Oh, there's still one thing that we gotta scan you, Monsieur Luna B. Okay, be like V, capable of cross dimensions. High lethal poison makes it incredibly dangerous.
Leave it to me. This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it.
I'll handle this. Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Watch your thing.
Haha!
Go!
You missed me. Now I'm gonna teach you what 1 + 1 is.
Second form, Gale! Go!
Gotcha!
Yeah!
Okay, more stepping for us to sail, exactly. Maybe I should have put on... You know what? We're gonna swap in Elisa here.
I'm sorry for the trouble. I'll handle this.
And she's just gonna do big things for us.
Leave it to me. Freeze! Get it?
That takes care of that.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, that'll take care of it, Elisa. Thanks. Okay. Let's get Emma. No, get Emma back in here. I wanna. Let's swap out Criminal. We'll put in Luminous Ray. Pandora, Juggler. Let's put in this. This will give her a good setup here. We'll put in Silver Bell while we're at it. We'll swap in Ingenuity. That'll work, yeah. Okie dokes. Why does Lisa have an action 2? She should have an action 3. Who keeps hogging all the action 3s? There we go. As well as partial using Pandora and letting Ingenuity on Dragon Vein regen. I mean, I could, but...
Eat lead!
I mean, Emma's board basically going to wipe everything out regardless, so...
Come at me!
I like having...
My turn.
Death Blow. I mean, this ain't gonna... Okay, bye, guys.
Get it?
Well, that almost worked.
Here we go! Second form, Gale! Now's our chance!
Gotcha!
Okay. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. I've got it.
Okay, powerful two-horned evil creature obscures foes with dreads and pulverizes them. Great.
I'll handle
They're
this.
still gonna die to an Emma. Oh man, we gotta give you some better skills here. I don't know what, just for the purpose of making things speed up here.
I leave this to you.
With pleasure.
Go get him, guys.
They're open.
I'll help.
All right. Eat lead.
Go. Go.
Gotcha.
Okay.
My turn. Eat lead.
My turn. That's that. Let's
There
keep
we
moving.
go. Getting that level up. Let's go.
Nicely done.
Okay. So what do we got over there?
Leave it to me.
This.
Nothing.
Okay.
Are you?
All right.
This guy.
Eat lead.
No,
All
no,
right.
yeah,
If
we
you want to
got
fight
it.
that badly.
We got Lunar B. That's fine.
Second form. Damn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Thanks, Rain. Oh, fudge.
It's
Here
a
we go.
fight they want.
The second form. Damn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Please hold your applause.
How Reen just gets all of his CP back in. Alright, barrier down.
Eat lead.
You know, my first time playing through this game, when I got to this dungeon, I was just like, holy crap.
A challenging throw.
This is so
This
freaking
one's
cool.
nasty. Watch out.
You're mine.
Oh no! Why did they not get any damage from the Gaius? What are you all weak to?
It's my turn.
Emma!
Arcus,
Emma, make them
activate.
go away!
My turn.
Emma, please!
Freeze. Get it?
All right. Can you handle this?
I'll show you how it's done.
Swapping Eustace. And he's gonna make Emma stronger.
Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Leave it to me.
Emma, make him go away!
Yeah.
Problems disappear!
Here we go.
Well, we're halfway there.
There.
Yeah. Yeah.
My turn. You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
Okay. Use this. Buddy. Pal. Arts. Heal. Heal the everyone. Let's see. We always gotta get our shiny. Obviously gotta get our shiny. It's a pretty cool dungeon. It is. I was just blown away when I went through this dungeon. I'm just like, ah, the design of it, the music, it's so hype.
We'll have to fight our way through.
The second form. Damn. Go.
Gotcha.
It's my turn.
Let's see here. Well, okay, fire up your bullcrap, Emma.
Leave it to me.
I get. There
This
we
one's
go.
got your name on it. Hope you like it.
My turn.
There you go.
How pathetic.
That'll do the trick. Okay. tactics. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, so what do we have here? Gotta put Emma, like, back here in the back. So I use this around here. Have Crow be there. We'll put Lisa there. We want Gaius in the center here. Put Emma there. There we go. Big Gussie throwing it, but yeah, I mean, that is what is Trails if not just that? Oh, you're at the end of the game and you still don't know what's going on? Typical, I guess. What do we have over here? We can heal our crap. I like getting healed. Healing is nice. So that barrier is down. And what do we have?
Enemy sighted. Here we go. The second floor. Jam! Go! Let's go, everyone!
You bet. All right.
This is our real power.
Yeah, well done, team. Job well done.
Is that a treasure chest?
It's not just one, it's two. Aurelia dress. Ooh. What could that be? That sounds like something for Emma. Art strength. Yeah, that sounds like something for Emma. Oh, my wife is getting stronger. Alright, that one's down. So let's make our way around.
Eat lead!
Ah, we don't have anything. Cool.
Eat lead!
Here they come! Be careful, everyone. Okay.
Death blow, you say? Whoa! Allow me to do so.
Dance, flames! Astral flare!
All right.
Ah, you almost got it, Emma.
Here.
My turn. Okay, it's safe for now.
We got two treasures over here. Sepith Mask, 50. More things that we can sell. Hooray.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Not just one, but two. I will take these double treasures. Passionate Rouge. Oh, heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about now. That's what I'm talking about. Heroism. We're gonna give that to Crow. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Hold up. 1175, 1180. Wow, Crow's even stronger than Rain. Could make Laura stronger potentially, but I think Crow is my hardest hitting dude now. And Rain has his Amurian ore weapon. And Crow doesn't. Dang, man, I've made Crow a beast.
Eat lead!
We have the advantage.
My turn. The second form. Damn!
Yeah.
Okay, so what are y'all weak to? Y'all weak to time.
My turn. Freeze! My turn.
Well, they certainly did freeze.
Now is our chance.
We should be safe now.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, leveling up, baby. Hooray! Reed and Crow are finally friendship level 5.
Making progress.
That should suffice.
Nice.
I've only just begun.
Alright. Oh! Oh, what do we have
There
here?
seems to be a treasure chest here.
What do we have here?
Come at me.
Here we go.
Oh boy! Let's see here. Obsidian. Sure.
Second form. Gale.
Take him out, Rain.
Go.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Whopping 1. Fantastic. Emma! Make him go away! There are problems and they need to disappear.
My turn. This one's got your name on it.
Woo!
Now! Go! You're done.
Now.
Go.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Burn to ash. Ha!
Very well. Arcus, activate.
Okay.
Okay, Emma, make him
Arcus,
do it again.
activate.
All right. Go get him. Go.
What a waste of time. Let's go.
Nice. Woo! Leveling up. Leveling up.
I did it.
Diabol's Gem! What's that? I think I know what that is. If that is what I think it is. Yeah, it's a cast 3. Put that onto my Emmas. So how are y'all digging the final dungeon here? I think it's super freaking rad.
All right, if you want to fight that bad, my turn. Eat lead.
I'll handle this.
My turn. Second form. Gale. That's that. Let's keep moving.
I love that Ring can just wipe out mobs so fast. It's great. Good stuff, I
Enemy
say.
sighted.
All right.
Take him out.
This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it. Now.
Treating these poor monsters like they're just problems they need to make go away. They have families, you know. They're just out having to try to put food on the table. Well, they can put food on this table.
Second form. Gale.
Yeah.
Shadow Blade? Oh, Diabolus gives us Shadow Blade. Hell yeah.
Very well.
Now that's rad.
Now is our chance.
Gotcha.
And they're
Let's
dead.
keep going.
Eat lead. Eat lead.
All right. Let me just double check a map to make sure I'm not missing a Zamurian ore shard. I think I should be, but does not hurt. Zamurian ore shard. Ore shard.
Huh.
I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. As long as I'm thorough. It'd be pretty hard to miss a glowing spot on the ground, I guess. But then again, this is me we're talking about, so... if anyone's going to be missing anything, it'll be me.
Eat lead.
Eat lead!
Alright, open up. We're going into the sub-layer of hell now. Now this is where we go so deep into hell, we find Dante and Virgil fighting. In fact, the final boss is just going to be... just going to be, Dante.
I know. I'll be careful, I promise.
I always get this feeling like Emma can actually understand Celine.
Eat lead!
Okay. Can I customize other weapons here? I cannot. That's sad. That makes me very sad. So what is this?
Eat lead!
Well, that works. Also, we discharge energy, like most have an effect. Looks like we're gonna have to engage in some thoughtful smashing before we can make our way through. There's a sentence you wouldn't think you'd ever say. So this is where you would want to have your party members be pretty diverse in their weapon types. Where you would need
Eat lead!
You would need your party members to be dealing in a certain amount and a certain efficiency. Like I believe this is gonna be one for Laura. No, it's not. Gaius. No.
My turn.
Here we go.
Okay.
It's my turn.
Oh, Lisa. There we go. I can never actually tell what the symbols mean. I just kind of take a guess. I take a shot in the dark is what I do. Anyways, got Black Crow in here. You know what? Let's have a little bit of, let's do that. I'll have Elisa in here. A little bit. Let's go left. Alright, what do we got over here?
I can do this.
Well, we'll have Elisa's typing skills help out here.
This one's all ours. My turn.
Oh, yeah. Battle scope. A fiend with black fur said to be a servant of Gehenna appears before those who have little time left to live. Well, that's not nice. That's very not nice, actually.
Leave it to me. Bang, bang, bang!
It's my turn. Sorry, would you mind?
I'll show you how it's done. Now is our chance.
There we go. All right, those things
Let's
are dead.
keep going.
Swap back in Elisa for sniping.
My turn.
Right.
Now's our chance. Go.
All right, what are the twin snakes here weak to?
Okay.
Okay. That ain't too bad.
Arcus, activate.
Leave it to me. Bang, bang, bang!
I can do this.
Lisa, you have to do that.
Yeah. Is everyone okay?
Thanks, Elisa. What do we got? Ah, you're a biggin'. Woo! Big boy.
That looks like a strong one. Be careful. Be careful, this one looks strong.
Oh,
It's my turn.
oh, this one's big.
Analyzing the enemy's vitals. I've got it.
Okay, so what the heck are you? Time. All right, load up with time.
Go!
Understood.
Second form, Gale!
All right. Freeze! Get it?
Right.
Swap
would
and
you
use
mind?
this and
I'll
buff
show you
up
how
Emma
it's
to
done.
no end.
Now is our chance. Don't let it.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Emma! Emma, make him go bye-bye.
Go!
Please!
Burn to ash! Ha!
My turn.
Thank you, Reen, for delaying them.
Freeze! Get it?
Thank you, Crow!
Yeah.
Emma, make him go away! Unleash the demon sword! Well, that didn't work.
Very
Oh,
well. Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Leave it to me.
Well, of course Reen's gonna lose all his CP. Thanks! That's great. That's so great. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Thank you very much.
Freeze!
Get it?
My turn.
Okay. Arcus, activate.
I'll handle this.
My turn.
Allow me.
There we go. 28,000.
We should be safe now.
Emma, you're ridiculous. I love you. 28,000 damage. You mean nothing to my wife? Where does this lead us to? Oh, wherever it leads us to.
Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Shoo, go away. Fine.
Enemy
Engage.
sighted. Take my turn.
Engage them, it's fine.
All right, let's do this.
Understood.
My turn.
I'll handle this. Now is our chance.
Yeah.
Alright, what are y'all weak to? Mirage. Gotcha.
Arcus,
Go.
activate. Okay. Arcus, activate.
Go. Now's a chance.
Gotcha.
Oh, that does it.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, let's keep it up.
Yeah, more of that. Thing.
Yeah, more of that. Crow knows what's up. Are you serious? Can't even advance? Okay, fine. Be that way, game. Be that way. We can't even advance. What are you? You look like freaking
All right, if you want to fight that badly.
the Pokemon X mascot. I can't remember its name. Xerneas, I think? That's what these things look like.
Leave it to me. Freeze! Get it?
Okay.
Very well. Now is our chance. Allow me.
My turn.
Aha!
Okay.
Fight each other. Yes, my plan is working.
Arcus, activate now.
All right. Eat lead. You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
Making progress.
Not
Excellent. Numbers.
Just getting started.
They go up. This pleases my 8th brain. What the heck are you? Okay. Laura, bonk. Thanks, Laura. Thank you, Laura. Oh great, the big ones are back. Oh boy, the big ones are back. Did I? We gotta go up there, so...
It's enormous. Stay on guard.
Yeah, we're not fighting it. There we go.
Let's get this over with. Go.
Thanks, Laura Boo.
Burn down! Go! Let's go, everyone! This is our real power.
Swap and throw. There we go.
That looks like a strong one. Be careful.
How do I... Do I have to go back to the other one, hit a device, and now get rid of the other barrier, and then I come back? Is that how this works? Is that how this is going to work, game? I believe it is. Looks lovely. Okay.
It looks like a tough.
No.
This one looks dangerous.
Here we
Be
go.
careful.
That's fine.
All right, let's
Oh,
do
leave it
this.
to me. Yeah.
And week 2, we get time. All right, hit him with
Arcus,
hit him with the big
activate.
sword.
Of course.
Leave it to me. This one's got your name.
Now.
Go! Burn down!
Of course.
Aha, nerds.
No, it's
My turn. Eat left.
Go get him! Got it!
It's my turn.
My turn!
No.
Sorry.
I'll show you how it's done.
Show us how it's done, Yusuf.
Now is our
Leave it to me.
Go!
Yeah.
Of course.
Hey! Fool! Leave it to me.
Cool.
Eat lead. See? I don't slack off all the time.
Nicely done.
Ah, those monsters are annoying. Ah, no! There. Everything's right as it should be. Alrighty. Run around. I also remember getting significant loss.
Now's a chance. Let's
It's
get
my turn. Yeah. This is it.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
When I first played through this game, going through this dungeon the first time, I was just like, where is everything connecting to? I'm lost! Okay, go over here. What do we got? 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 Go this way.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Go! The second floor. Yeah!
Okay. Arcus, activate.
All right. Eat lead.
Now. Let's keep going.
I can't go through there. Okay. Okay, game. I get it. You want me to go a certain way.
The advantage is ours.
Is the
My
stream
turn.
quality okay for everyone else? I mean, nothing on my end has made it go dip or whatever. There's no frame loss, no quality loss. Everything is A-okay on my end.
The second floor. Yeah! Go!
Gotcha.
Okay. Here.
We should keep going.
Looks like a tough one. Watch out!
Yeah, we're not even gonna bother fighting it. I don't want to deal with the big stupid one. What
My
is this
turn.
one?
Here we go.
There we go. All right, that should make that one go away. Na. So that leads us up and around. You don't know me, you don't see me, you don't hear me.
Yeah! My turn.
All right.
There we go.
The advantage is ours.
Got him where it hurts.
Second form. Yeah, go.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Of course. Hi.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
I got weak too. I mean, weak to this one. I got weak too.
Leave it to me. Eat lead.
Yeah. The battle's over.
Anything else? Anything else? Anything else?
Eat lead.
Bring it on.
Fine. Be that way.
Arcus, activate.
Of course.
All right, Laura, go beat him up.
No, it's now.
I'll help.
My turn. Eat lead. Now. Let's do this.
Leave it to me. Here.
Now that's what I call teamwork.
Nice. Things never knew what hit him.
Bring it on. Go.
Impassion. You don't even have to impassion anybody. Send him where it hurts.
Burn that. Go.
Gotcha.
You're finished.
Now we're...
Yep. Don't mind me, just cleaning house here. Up we go. 1, 2. Rain! Break the barrier. One, two. Where's it even taking us?
We'll have to fight our way
Here
through.
we go. Second form.
Well, whatever. We just keep pushing on.
Of course.
Leave it to me. Handsome man.
Thanks, Crow. Where would I be without you? What is this?
Yeah. Of course.
There we go. That's that. Oh my gosh. The map's so huge. It's so huge. It's huge. It's big. Oh, so big. What happens if we go over here? Okay, so we got there. Cool. Let's go back and get ourselves healed up. I like getting healed up. Back out we go, because there's a whole direction that I wanted to go this way, but the thing was in the way.
Now's our chance. Go. Second form. Gale.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
Leave it to me. Go get him.
Go.
Now. Oh, we should be safe now. Making progress.
Yay!
Not bad.
Leveling
matter,
up.
of course. Nice.
So good. Yeah, let's not get into that whole mess.
Is that a treasure chest?
It is, Laura, and we are going to open it after we beat up
have the
this big
advantage.
monster.
My turn. Second floor. Go!
Gotcha!
You're finished!
Now we're talking. Please hold your applause.
All right. That's what I like to see.
Come at me.
Oh my
my
gosh,
turn.
that's... Oh no. Emma! Emma!
My turn. Your turn.
I'll show you how it's done. Now is our chance.
Leave it to me.
Stop the Emma! I hit him with Arc Slash. All of them with Arc Slash get hits.
My turn. This one's got your...
Now.
Here we go.
We're gonna bully the one that's confused.
My turn. Freeze! Get it?
My turn.
My turn. Now is our chance.
Yeah.
Keep doing Emma's bullcrap here.
Activate.
Second floor.
My turn.
Let's keep
Hooray.
going.
They're dead.
I did it.
What do we get? Gravity. What? What's that do? Silverthorn, Saintly Forest, Crescent Mirror, AP 180. Okay. That's not too shabby. I mean, I'll take it.
Yeah. My turn.
Get him,
My
Crow.
turn.
And down we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. So that takes care of literally like all that. So I think we're good to just head back. Going to the other place.
Enemy sighted. Go. Second floor. Dan has a chance.
Gotcha.
You're finished.
Okay. Here.
Very well.
Alright. Handsome and strong.
I mean, I don't really care too much about its pronunciation. I was just wondering like what its actual effects were. Which, I mean, it's not too shabby.
Now's our chance. Go. Second floor. Dan has a chance.
Gotcha.
It's my turn. Here.
I'll handle this.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll handle it.
Here we go.
Okay. Yeah.
Leave it
No,
to me.
Emma lost all her CP.
Very well. How pathetic.
Oh, I hate those 0 CP turns. How dare I lose all my CP because of
This monster
RNG?
seems dangerous. Be careful.
Yeah, we're gonna ignore that one.
Bring it on.
Yeah.
0 arts. What are y'all weak to again? We're gonna hit him with the hand of God.
Now. Let's keep going.
Yeah, take that, you sacks of crap. Even though I don't really use MSCP all that much, I still don't like it when everyone loses it. There's a thing over here. Oh, right, we gotta go up the other. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Okay. Wait for big old handsome over there to turn around so that I can just zip line it past him. Like
Looks
that.
like a tough one. Watch out!
Not spending the time fighting that thing. No, sirree.
You're in my way.
Not me.
Arcus, activate.
Leave it to me.
Allow me.
Thanks, Crow.
Now. We should be safe now.
Crow's just like, let's get this crap. Let's get this show moving along here.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
Or we can not engage it at all. And save ourselves a lot of trouble. Gaius. I believe you're up for this.
I've got this!
It's my turn!
Leave it to me.
Yeah! That's the power of the wind. Have you ever used the dash button? Yes, but... I mean, why use dash when you can just turbo? Turbo gets me anywhere faster. Oh, darn it.
Leave it to me. This is a tough one.
No, it's not. We're out of here. Smoke grenade.
We should keep moving.
Yes, we should, Gaius. Yes, we should.
My turn.
It looks like a tough one. Watch out!
It is a tough one, and we're not going to even bother fighting it.
It's a fight they want.
The snakes can die, though. Those are easy.
Second one. Damn! Now's our chance. Let's go, everyone.
You bet.
Yeah!
Leave it to me.
My turn.
You're mine!
Yeah! The battle's over, but stay alert!
Okay, running along.
Bring it on.
Okay!
Death blows, eh?
Arcus, activate!
It's my turn. There!
My turn. Eat lead.
Now!
Go!
Yeah!
Hey, there we go. Emma got
My
her
turn.
CP back.
See? I don't slack off all the time.
Alrighty. And that will take us
It's a treasure chest!
to what I believe will be our boss fights. Aeolus Gem. I believe that's going to be my Evade 3. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, yeah! Yeah, baby, yeah. Gaius at 69% evasion. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Can I give Gaius something that can increase his strength a little bit more? Three. Nope, that's fine. Put down to Emma. Looking for the movement. Well, seriously, what, do I not get a third Zemurian Ore Shard? Okay, well, that's fine. So now I believe will come the part that I am going to start cheesing some levels here. So you all may have noticed that there are no Shining Palms in this game. Yeah, sure, we'll get that. Sure, we'll get that. Sure, here's all that. That's because the Shining Palms are actually DLC. And there's a reason why they're DLC, because unlike giving you just a stupid load of experience, Shining Palms in this game will be a full level up, guaranteed level up, no matter what it is, what level you are. They are guaranteed to level you up. Super Stallion Shield. Okay. Items. I believe we want to use. Where's our bait? Where the hell are they? Wait, what tab are they even in? Excusez-moi. Gelato, battle scope, no. All the foods. Hold the fudge up. Where are they? Armor. It's not armor. Definitely not quartz. Event. Oh, shine. There. I'm smart. There we go. A shining palm has appeared. Where is it? Where's the little bug rat? No, seriously, where is he at? Now comes the fun part of trying to find where the heck he's supposed to even is. No, I don't want to go in there just yet. Don't want to go in there just yet. I'm trying to find the shining palm. Oh my gosh, did I just seriously waste it? And I don't even know where it is. Well, that's a good thing why I saved. Okay, so we're not going to use it there. Does this just lead to another area in the Great Shadow 3? Yes, it does. Okay, so we're not even done yet. We are not even done yet. Oh boy. Okay, we'll use it here. It spawned to another disconnected part. I think it did. And then because I think this is all just one floor. So it's just kind of random where it picks. And I'm just gonna say no.
Bring it on! Here we go! The second floor, damn!
Yeah! Analyzing the enemy's vitals. I've got it!
Alright.
So we'll go through a little bit more of this.
Take this! Now.
Alright! Go! Leave it to me!
Okay.
Oh dear, what are y'all weak to? Weak to space.
Yeah!
How about you be weak to an Emma?
Going. Nicely done.
At the very end of the game, I'm gonna choose the game. I mean, hey, if I spent some money, I may as well. Like, all the times when I was doing the grinding for early game, I was thinking, like, man,
monster.
should I use
We'll
like
need
a
to be
couple of
careful.
shining palms right now?
This one's nasty. Watch
My
out.
turn! The second floor, damn!
Leave it to me.
There! Alright!
Let's use battle scope.
Here!
Yeah! Yeah, this is it!
Leave it to me.
Take this! Go!
Alright. This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it.
Okay.
Okay, Emma, make him go away.
Arcus, activate.
Leave it to me.
There!
Alright. Eat left.
Now! Go!
It's my turn. Here.
Go!
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Here we go! We'll cut our own path!
Maximum bullying. Okay, and I believe that will lead us to our boss fight at the end there.
Eat left.
Want to make sure that I'm not missing any potential Zemurian ore shard. No, doesn't look like it, not yet. Good. I love how that path just forms. Like, oh, this place is inviting me. Press forward.
Eat lead! Winds, give us your blessing.
My turn.
What the heck are you? Ashen fragments. Fragment of the ashen power. Lulls would-be intruders in the realm they sleep or experience nightmares. Well, that doesn't sound terrifying in the slightest.
Arcus, activate.
It's my turn.
Take this!
You're mine!
Yeah! Oh, we should be safe now.
Not bad.
A matter of course.
No. Oh, here we
Eat
go.
lead!
I saw a shiny. There's something shiny here. Knew it. No, wait, that's not a shiny. That's... What the heck? That's a mirror. Why is that one corner just a mirror? Did they, like, not texture that one corner properly? Okay. Sure, game, sure. Let's go with that. Okay, now we're going to do the Shining Palm crap. Gonna be getting 32 whole level ups from this.
What a large...
This one's nasty.
My
Watch
turn.
out.
Oh, for crying out loud.
The second form. Yeah! Go!
Gotcha! Leave it to me.
Nope.
Can you handle this?
I'll show you how it's done. Now is our chance.
Sure thing. All right. Bang, bang, bang!
Okay.
Oof. What are they weak to? Weak to time. Okay.
Here we go! The second form. Yeah!
Now.
I'll handle this. Now is our chance.
My turn. My turn.
Yeah.
Eat lead!
Very well.
Yeah. The battle's over, but stay alert.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay, where the hell is this thing? What? No, seriously, where the hell did the Shining Palm go? What the fudge? Where does this thing go? What?
It's my turn.
Where did this thing go? Where is my Shining Palm disappearing
Leave it to me. Eat lead.
Someone make it make sense.
We should...
Please hold your applause.
Respond to another hide and seek, I guess. What the fudge? I don't get it.
It's enormous. Stay on guard. Very well, I will
Fudge
see.
off.
keep
I don't
moving.
care about you monsters. You ain't the ones I care about. Gonna save. I don't think this is gonna. Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Ah! This is where it is. The little bugger. Of course. Of course. Of course.
Eat lead. Enemy
Of course
sighted.
it'd do that. Of course.
Arcus, activate.
Leave it to me.
Now! Got it!
Now. Battle's over, but stay alert.
Okay. Let's go over here. Oh, you're a big
This
one.
monster seems dangerous. Be careful.
This one's nasty.
Okay.
Watch out.
Analyzing the
What are
enemy's
you?
vitals. All complete.
Space. Okay, massive amount of being trampled in the
I'll handle this.
Cool.
Now is our chance.
You bet. Leave it to me. Freeze! Get it?
My turn. There! Now's our chance! Let's go, everyone!
At least you also know it appears on the map. Yeah, that's,
Have some of
that's
this.
fair.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
All right.
Should maybe heal up Reen. Ah, Reen will be
Get it?
fine.
My turn. Now is our chance.
Sure thing.
No.
Not yet.
Nope, Reen will not be fine. Okay, well, Reen, you're kind of screwed there, buddy. What can we give you? Sure, eat some teriyaki chicken.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah.
Here we go. There! Go!
Gotcha. My turn.
Oh, of course, Crow loses all of his
Now!
AP.
Gotcha! Too slow!
I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn.
Hey, Reen, maybe don't die, buddy. Maybe don't die.
Thanks!
No.
All right.
Oh my gosh, these things take forever to kill. All right, Crow, give us a wild card.
Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Catch.
My turn.
Oh, that works. Hit him with that.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Impossible.
Oh! Oh, this ain't good.
My
Oh, this is not. No, fudge. Oh, fudge this. Oh, we're out of here, sons. Nah, we're bailing.
Later.
We're gone. Not fighting that. We ain't messing with that. No, sirree. We don't even have healing in this area. No, we don't. How joyous. Oh, joyous be us. Oh, of course we can't do that. Okay. There we go. I swear if we open up and it's going to be up. Of course, of course.
You're mine! Go!
Of course. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Here we go.
Yeah.
Emma, I don't know what you're gonna do, but just do something, please.
Arcus, activate.
All right.
Make them poof. Poof come from existence.
Take this! You're mine!
Leave it to me.
Go!
Yeah.
You're mine!
All right. Freeze. Get it?
It's my turn.
It's my turn.
Hit him with that.
Go!
Yeah.
You're mine!
Why
It's my
do they
turn.
have so much HP? Why?
Here we go.
Go. You're not allowed to have the 6 HP.
All right.
You know
All
what?
yours.
We're
Understood.
bringing in the Bonkinator. We are going to bring in the Big Bonk. What gives us Hurricane Hot Hot? Laura.
Delicious.
You do that, please.
Okay.
Um.
I'm sorry for the trouble. I'll handle this.
Flamberge.
Turn to flames.
No.
Burn!
Of course you would miss that! Of course you would miss that! Laura, please.
Behold the light of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance! You still have a lot of training to do.
There you go. And when all else fails, just send out Laura. They no longer exist.
Great!
Deuce Gem. Well, that will help out Emma at least. Arts plus, yeah, that'll help her out. Wait, we have our third Zemurian Ore Shard. Oh, heck yeah. And
What a
I'm
large
just
monster.
going to
We'll need to be
ignore you entirely.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Eris armor. Yeah, let's give that to Reen. Doesn't hurt, I guess. Okay, Reen, you also need to get your CP back, so let's start doing that, shall we? Red liquid. Yeah, sure, we'll put that. Strength, CP. Yeah, let's give you that. That's a Laura. Alright. You do not see me.
What's that shining creature?
Oh, it's gonna be a treat, Laura. That's what that is.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Here we go.
Oh. Oh, you know what we're gonna do?
Sorry.
I'll take it from here.
Battle scope.
Now.
Use Calamity Hawk, I guess. Yeah, you do that, guys.
Oh, wait. Grant me your strength. Calamity Hawk!
Phantom Laura. That's right. Everyone gather together.
Arcus activate. Okay.
Everyone gather together. I think it's everything, I guess. Cross
Arcus
that'll do,
activate.
yeah.
You're mine! You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
Now.
You're mine!
Huh?
Leave
Leave it to me.
Alright. Savage Fang. Oh, wait. No, I wanted to get Gaius angry.
I've got you.
My bad.
Are you have my things. Right.
My bad, my bad. I wanted to get Gaius angry.
I've got this. All right, let's do this.
Yeah.
Right.
Leave it to me.
Can I hit them all? I think I can. Alright, go Ringo.
Gather on my blade.
There you go. That's Azure Flame Slash. Flame Slash, but
Let's keep
blue.
moving.
And there you go. This is our free level up.
I did it.
Nicely done.
Nice.
I've only just.
Please hold your applause. That should suffice.
Making progress.
And we get to do that a whopping 31 more times. Oh dear.
What's that? It's so shiny.
Couldn't use this.
This will take everything we have. Leave it to me.
Okay, Gaius, you move just a little bit ahead.
You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
Okay.
Let's look up Fusus.
Allow me.
It's my turn.
Gaius, get yourself angry.
Oh no, you don't.
Take this!
My turn.
Use this. You do that.
Very well. Now is our chance.
Right. Here we go.
Azure. That's gonna. Not really gonna do much. So let's scale them.
Yeah, now's our chance.
Here! You're mine! You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
It's my turn.
Crystal Flood.
Arcus,
Sure, we'll do
activate.
that.
You're mine! You're mine! Take this!
Ow.
Yeah.
You're mine!
Go. Ha, now's our chance.
Here!
It's my turn.
There!
Now.
Got ya.
Very well. How pathetic.
I feel like I'm going strong.
A matter of course.
Just getting
Alright.
started.
Great.
Yeah, more of that.
Nicely done.
Not bad.
I'm gonna make these kids so darn strong by the end of this. Just you wait. Just you wait. These kids will be so freaking strong. Alright. Do it again.
What?
Watch out. This is a tough one.
Emma, you do
Arcus,
that.
activate.
My turn. Now is our chance.
Leave it to me.
Green. Sure. I'll take those guys out. Oh, perfect.
Okay. Yeah.
Perfect.
You're mine!
It's my turn.
There!
Together, we're unbeatable.
Making progress.
That should suffice.
Also,
Just getting started.
holy crap.
did it.
These
Yeah,
things are
more
giving
of
me a
that.
lot of Sepith as well.
I've only.
I'm only just now seeing the amount of mass Sepith these things are giving me. Oh, I'm gonna be rich. Oh, I'm gonna be crazy
What is
rich.
that string? This might actually be a
Oh no, you
challenge.
don't.
Good.
Take this! You're mine! You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
Oh no, you don't.
My turn.
Green, stop taking the hit for Gaius. He can evade it.
Now is our chance.
It's my turn.
Ragnar Vortex, sure.
You're mine! Oh no, you don't! Here we go!
Green, stop taking the hit, buddy!
You're mine!
Now! It's my turn! Here! Let's keep going! I feel like I'm going strong.
A matter of course.
Nice.
Great! Like one
Yeah,
no
more
red.
of that.
Nicely done.
Not bad.
Like 1 mil ridge. We'll see, actually. Looks like these guys give me like 1,000 Sepith mass per fight. So what's 1,000 times 30? That's 30,000. That'd be 300,000. I mean, oh man, I'd be getting there. I'd be like halfway to making that kind of money. I know this isn't the most
What is that
exciting.
bizarre?
This one looks dangerous.
My
Be
turn.
careful.
Let's swap in with.
Sorry.
Lisa.
I'll handle this. Ha! It's my turn.
Heavenly gift. Sure.
What? Okay. Yeah.
You're mine!
Yeah. Yeah.
Very well.
It's my turn. Now,
I've got you.
this is it!
That was pretty impressive, actually.
I owe everything to the winds.
All for the wins.
I feel like I'm going strong.
A matter of course.
Nice.
Right. Please.
Hooray. Okay, more of this.
What's that? Be careful, this one looks
I'll
strong.
handle this. Now is our chance.
Leave it to me.
It's my turn.
Gaius, you move up a little bit here. Get their attention.
It's my turn.
Honestly, let's just kind of
Arcus,
do that. Fire that up.
You're mine! You're mine! Leave it to me. Now,
Oh, let's do that.
lend me your strength!
Okay. Here.
You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
Huh? It's my turn. Let's go. Okay.
Very well. Now is our chance.
Leave it to me.
It's my turn. Now,
I've got you.
you're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
That's right, just run, Gaius.
You're mine! It's my turn.
Alright, Gaius, hit him with this, I guess.
Take this! Now,
I've got you. Yeah. We should be safe now. I feel like I'm going strong.
A
I
matter
really
of
wish
course.
that
Just
EP
getting
would
started.
recover up on
Nicely
level
done.
up.
Yeah, more of that. Whoa, what's that shiny thing?
You know what? Items. Hurricane Hot Pots. Actually, just make a whole bunch of Hot Pots. And just feed it to Reem. And that's how he's going to get
Okay, let's give this a try.
all his CP back.
Wow, that how about that?
Yeah, let's go with that. Come on, Emma, get your EP back. And I'll use an EP charge too. Get Rain in here.
watch out. This is a
I'll
tough
handle
one.
this. Now is our chance.
Understood.
It's my turn.
Here
we go.
Rain, you get your hot pot in.
Huh. Oh, that's good.
You're mine! You're mine!
All right. Now.
Gotcha! You're mine!
My turn.
You keep getting the hot pot in, buddy. Actually, well, you could do Rain.
My turn. Now is our chance.
Understood.
Oh, no, you don't.
You're mine!
Here we go.
All right, Rain, hit him with this.
Azure.
Okay.
Almost got him. Almost got him.
You're mine!
Leave it to me.
Take this!
Yeah. The battle's over, but stay alert. I feel like I'm growing strong.
That should just
Right.
Yeah.
I know this is the really boring part, but this is going to help me big time in the long run for the final boss.
This one looks dangerous. It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
I'll handle this. Now is our chance.
Leave it to me.
Here we go.
Sorry.
I'll handle
Bring in
this.
Elisa.
Let's go. Yeah.
Let's have her and Emma just
Yeah.
double team these guys.
Arcus, activate.
You're mine!
It's my turn.
Yeah. Oh, we should be safe now. I feel like I'm growing strong.
A matter of course.
I'm just getting started.
I did it!
Yeah.
Nice.
What is
Wish
that
this
strange
didn't
glow?
take so much time.
This one looks dangerous. Okay.
But this is going to be very helpful indeed. Going, oh gosh, I don't even have, okay.
Now.
Yeah, put that.
You're mine!
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Emma, you do that. Do that again
Arcus,
while we're at
I'll
it.
handle this. Now is our chance.
Leave it to me.
You're mine! You're mine!
All right.
Take this!
We're open.
I've got you.
You're mine!
It's my turn. Let's go.
You're mine! You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
Yeah. The battle's over, but stay alert. I feel like I'm growing strong.
I'm just.
Nice.
Please.
I didn't.
Man, look at those level ups, man. They are going up. I also wish the other kids got the experience boost from this, but nah. You just have to be in the party to get it.
This one looks dangerous.
I'll
Be
handle
careful.
this. Now is our chance.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
I can do this. Arcus, activate.
You're mine! You're mine!
All right.
There!
Now.
I've got you.
You're mine! You're mine!
Mine. You're mine.
Ha! It's my turn. Ha! I can do this.
How much is it?
Sorry, would you mind?
I've got this! The second floor! Yeah! Go! Let's go, everyone!
Leave it to me. Here. It's my turn.
Very well.
Leave it to me.
There!
Together, we're unbeatable.
I feel like I'm growing strong.
That should
There we
suffice.
go.
Just
Nice.
Please.
right.
Shining Palm. Oh my gosh.
This will take everything.
There's so many of them.
Arcus, activate.
Leave it to me.
I have still so much to go through. What time is it?
Oh no, you don't.
Almost 10:30. Okay, I guess I'm
You're mine!
It's my turn.
getting through.
Now.
Gotcha!
Now. Yeah.
Thorn, Crystal Flood.
Arcus, activate.
Oh no, you don't!
You're mine!
Yeah!
Very well. Now is our chance.
Understood!
Go!
It's my turn.
There!
Time is precious. We should.
Making progress.
Nice.
Right!
Yeah.
Yeah. Again. Round.
Where's that string?
This one looks dangerous.
Leave it
Be
to me.
careful.
Round 11. Here we go.
You're mine! You're mine!
Is level 72 enough cheese? No.
Leave it to me.
No, believe it or not, it's not going to be near enough.
You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
Yeah.
My turn. Now is our chance.
Right.
You're mine!
Here we go.
He gives me, what gives me strength boost? Strength boost, strength boost. Sure, do that.
That's good.
You're mine!
It's my turn.
There! You're open! Got it! You're mine! You're mine!
All right, Reen, get him.
Azure flames, gather on my blade.
Yeah, that'll take care of him out.
You're mine!
Let's keep going. I feel like I'm going straight.
That should simple. Just
Right!
yeah.
Okay, get Emma's EP back. More!
What is?
Whatever, okay, so we're getting to sort of like mid to high 70s. All right.
This will take everything very well. Now is our chance.
It's my turn.
My turn. All right, let's do this.
Right.
You don't.
All right. There!
Now.
Gotcha!
Okay.
Hydro cannon. Sure.
Arcus,
do
activate.
that.
You're mine!
Now.
Take this! You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
My turn.
You have. Oh, man.
Now is our chance.
Understood.
My turn.
Reen, get yourself some CP. I'll do it.
Leave it to me.
There!
Oh, whoops.
Leave it to me.
Didn't mean to do that. That works, I guess.
You're mine! You're mine!
Yeah. Now.
There
we should be
go.
safe now. Making
Just right. Yeah.
nice.
More of this.
Well, this will take everything we have. Very well.
Yeah, that'll do it.
It's my turn.
There! You're open!
Gotcha. My turn. Sorry.
I'll handle this.
Lisa.
Huh? It's my turn.
Lisa, you could use some more EP.
Huh?
You're mine! You're mine!
I'll handle this.
Oh boy, ladies here. Yeah, we're at the final dungeon and
Now is
we're
our chance.
chasing shiny bombs.
The battle's over.
Man,
Let's stay
these
alert,
things
making
take
progress.
time to
Nice.
kill.
Right, please.
Nice.
I am making my levels go so up.
This might actually be
Because
a chance.
otherwise I'm going to get
Arcus,
bodied
activate.
by the final boss.
My turn. Now is our chance.
Okay.
You're mine!
Yeah. Yeah.
Do it again.
Let's keep going. I feel like I'm going strong.
That should suffice.
Nice.
Why is shiny bomb so
I did
OP?
it.
Wait,
That's
right.
a good question. Oh yeah, you're working on your videos for your Genshin channel. Heck yeah. Hey, everybody, if y'all don't follow Lady Virgilia, go ahead and follow her. She's an amazing friend of mine. She's, we're currently actually she's currently streaming Great Ace Attorney with me as the two of us, live dub the whole game, and it's been a blast. And she, also does great content on Persona and Trails, and is gonna be doing some content on Genshin, so go ahead and hit that follow button for her.
What is this? Will take everything
It's
we
my
have.
turn.
All right. There, you're open.
I've got you! Right! Arcus, activate!
You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
Yep. You come from above, Emma.
Arcus, activate!
You're mine!
It's my turn.
You're mine! You're mine!
Huh? Is everyone okay?
Making progress.
Just
Nicely?
Yeah. 79, 80, 81. Cool. Not strong enough. Must make stronger.
what is that? This will
All
take
the
everything we have.
stronger.
All right.
As strong as they can go.
I've got you! It's my turn. Let's go!
You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
All right.
Thanks, Eustace.
It's my turn.
That came in pretty handy.
You're mine!
It's my turn.
There, you're open!
I've got you!
You're mine!
I'll handle this. Now.
I'll help! Ha! That takes
There
care of
we
them!
go.
Making progress.
Nice.
Nicely?
Yeah. 80, 81, 82, 81. Cool. 15 more. Let's go.
What's that?
This one looks dangerous. It's my turn.
Can I switch into rain? I can. Just keep Emma going.
Arcus, activate.
Wait. Wait.
Now. Okay.
Wait, that was the wrong spell I meant to use.
You're mine! You're mine!
I'll handle this.
You know, lady, when the Ganya rerun happens, I hope that you will be able to...
Now is our chance.
That you will aim to, pull her.
Now.
I want
I can do
Ganyu
this.
on your team, lady. Please.
Arcus,
If not for yourself, do it for me.
We should be safe now.
So that I
Feel
can
like I'm
live
growing strong.
vicariously
That should
through
suffice.
you.
I'm just getting.
Nice.
Please. What is that? This might actually be
It's
a
my
challenge.
turn.
Good.
Oh darn, I ran out of CP.
Leave it to
me.
I can do this.
Lisa, you're also running pretty low, so let's get you boosted up.
You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
You're mine!
All right. Now.
I've got you!
My turn.
Actually, Eustace, you do that.
My turn. Huh. I'll handle this.
No,
Know
no,
your
no, no,
place.
no, I meant to do Noble Command.
Finish this together.
Ah,
Understood!
feels bad,
my
man,
turn.
feels bad.
It's my turn. Are you alright?
Get back.
Yeah. The battle's over, but stay alert. Making.
That shit's nice. Please.
Eh.
What is that strange glow?
Oh,
Be careful,
Daisy, you
this
have
one
Eula.
looks
That's
strong.
awesome. I also really love Eula.
Now is our chance.
Eula is my second Genshin wife.
Now.
I've got you!
You're mine! You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
It's my turn.
Yeah! You're mine! You're mine!
It's my turn.
All right.
The battle's over,
Thanks,
but stay alert. Feel
Emma.
Nice. Please.
Problems disappear when Emma is around. Okay, 12 more times.
This might actually be a challenge.
We got this.
Good.
Okay.
We got
Arcus,
this.
activate.
Very well. Now is our chance.
You're mine!
All right.
You're open!
I've got you!
Now. The battle's over, but stay. Feel like.
That shit's nice.
Nice.
Please.
Right!
Man, I'm going to be smacking anything else that might stand in my way.
Be careful, this one looks strong.
I'm doing this seriously just for the final boss, because otherwise it will body me.
You're mine!
Yeah!
Everything else that will not be the final boss is going to die pretty darn fast.
My turn.
You know what?
Now is
I'm
our
okay
chance.
with that.
You're mine! You're mine!
All right. Now.
I've got you.
You're mine! You're mine!
I can do this.
Sorry, would you mind?
I've got this.
Go! Here! You're mine! You're mine!
Yeah! We should be safe making.
That should be just
Nice.
Yeah. Right.
Emma, your EP's running low again. 10 more times.
This one looks dangerous. Yeah.
My turn. Now is our chance.
Understood.
You're mine!
Now. Yeah. Now.
Oh no, you don't.
Take this!
I go where the
Making.
Nice. Right. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, so close.
What is that? This will take everything we
handle
have.
this.
Now is our chance.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
I don't know, Rain. You just kind of stay put here, buddy.
You're mine!
Go.
Fine.
Sorry.
I'll handle this.
Bring in Elisa. We'll do this.
It's my turn.
Leave it to me.
Ready up, Elisa,
got
and we'll do that. Okay, that's fine.
My turn. Now is our chance.
Here, sis, you keep making them stronger.
You're mine!
Yeah. Let's keep going.
Yes, lady, follow. I
Making
mean, Daisy,
progress?
yes, follow
That should
lady.
be
She is
great. Please.
wonderful. Highly recommend. 11 out of 10. Holy crap, we're actually almost done.
This might actually be
It's
a
my turn.
challenge. Good.
Now. Yeah.
Oh, darn.
Yeah.
I can do this.
Let's go. Okay.
You're mine! You're mine!
My turn. Now is our.
Yep. Lisa's strong. There we go.
All right. Let's keep on making progress.
Just.
Nicely.
Yeah. My.
Jeez. I will have no regrets for this. Absolutely no regrets over this. None whatsoever. Not me. No, sir. Seven more times, guys.
This will take everything we
Only
have.
7 more times.
Very well.
And then after this, I
Now is
body
our chance.
everything.
Leave it to me.
There, you're open! Let me in straight!
I'll leave it to me. Here.
You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
Yeah. Let's keep going. I feel like
That should. Nice.
Nicely.
Yeah.
We're in the 90s. We are in the 90s. How strong is Emma's heart strength? 910! She's gonna demolish everything! How strong is Crow? Is 1354. Oh my gosh! The difference between Reen and Crow's strength, it's literally just the last two numbers reversed. 1345, 1354. This proves that they're meant to be together, guys. Laura's 1341. Okay. I feel bad for the other Class 7 members that they're not going to be nearly as broken. But you know what? It is what it is.
This might actually be a challenge. Good.
Arcus, activate.
My turn. Now is our chance.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
They're open!
I've got you.
You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
Allow me.
Yeah. The battle's over.
Thank
but
you,
still making
Eustace.
nicely.
Yeah. Great.
5 more times. Holy crap!
What is that?
Be careful, this one looks strong.
Oh, darn. Okay, Emma, we need you to get more EP
No.
back.
Right. Huh? I can do this.
Sorry, would you mind?
Kind of
I've got this.
put Rain in here, I guess. Rain!
Huh. That's good.
You're mine!
We should be safe now. I feel like I'm going.
Nice. Please.
4 more times!
Whoa!
This one looks dangerous. Okay. Arcus, activate.
I'll handle this. Now is our chance.
Understood.
My turn.
You're mine!
Oh yeah, Emma just
Make it-
one-shots these
Just-
things now
Please.
because of how
Nicely.
stupid broken she is. Which I will take. I will gladly take my broken Emma.
Watch out. This is
Yeah.
a tough one.
Arcus, activate.
You're mine! You're mine!
If she gets
Allow
the
me-
uses boost, oh yeah!
You're mine!
Okay.
It goes, it disappears
Allow me-
into the night.
The battle's over.
43,000
But stay alert,
damage.
Nice. Please.
Nicely.
Problems disappear, Milstein. There we go.
This will take everything we have.
Emma!
Yeah.
Do your bullcrap!
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
Leave it to me.
There!
Now.
You're mine! You're mine!
We should be safe. I feel like.
That should be
Just great. Please.
Ah, yeah, this is gonna feel so good.
Whoa! This might
All
actually
right.
be a challenge. Good.
Emma!
Arcus, activate.
Do your bullcrap!
You're mine!
It's my turn.
Do your bullcrap, Emma!
Arcus, activate.
You're mine! You're mine!
Very well. Now is our chance.
Take this!
Yeah.
Boom!
We should be safe now. I feel like I'm going strong.
Oh, we did it, folks!
A matter of course.
Nice.
I did it.
Yeah, more of that. Thanks.
I did it.
I've only.
We did it.
I'll handle this.
Leave it to me.
Am now so disgusting. You better run away, monsters! Get out of here! You don't belong in this world anymore! Okay, do I have a warp point to the entrance? I do not. We're not even done! I thought that would be the end! Oh, dearie! Here. Oh, this is where the boss is! I thought we were done! That's okay. This just means I get to speed my way through all the bullcrap. Don't care.
There's a large monster. We'll need to be careful.
Yeah, you better run! Yeah, you better run! Even the large one is running away from me. You better darn run.
Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
That's it. Wait, I am now so disgusting the monsters are running away from me.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
Now that's what I call a chest.
Yeah, Crow. That is indeed a chest. But however, we need to hit the things.
A challenging foe.
Yeah.
We should
don't-
engage it with
Yeah, you
care.
better run. You have any idea how many shining palms died by my hand?
The wind's behind us.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, for crying out loud. Get out of
Here
here.
we go. The second one. Gale.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
There. Here we go. Now's our chance. Here.
Now. Let's keep going.
A whopping, like, what, 5 experience? Incredible. Okay.
It's enormous.
Get out of here.
Stay on guard.
Yeah, you better run.
This monster seems dangerous.
Yeah,
Be careful.
I'm the one who's dangerous, Emma.
It's a treasure chest.
Orion boots. Okay, what do those do? Oh, those for dudes. Okay. Orion boots. Evasion plus 10. Oh yeah. We're putting out the guys. That goes to Gaius. Evasion? Yes, Gaius. You get.
That looks like a tough one. Watch out!
I am the tough one, Crow. These things
Oh,
are
that's a
nothing but
beautiful looking
weenies
treasure
now.
chest.
Mars Gem. What's Mars Gem do? What does the Mars Gem do? Is that just like a big strength boost? It is a big strength boost. Put on to Laura just in case. There we go. Alright, let's go! It's time for a boss fight, methinks.
This looks like...
I can sense something inside.
Yeah, well, there's something inside. Better watch out. Did we seriously not get a war point back to the start? Do I have to drive? Oh my gosh. What fight's that? Oh, there's our war points. Realm of the Great Shadow Wine. Okay, so we're going back out. Because we have three whatchamacallits, so that we can make someone even more disgusting. And that someone is going to be Crow. Yes, we make Crow more disgusting, more powerful, more terrifying. Also, George, I have so much crap I want to tell you. I don't care what you have to say, George. Let me sell my crap. Look at that nice big round number. Oh, this is gonna be. This is. We sell all this. Nice. Just so close to that 1 million, but you know what? That's okay. I'm gonna end this game being stupid rich. Because I can. Let's go. Gonna go as bonk a boss. Okay. Rest up. Oh, the sheer catharsis that is about to be. The sheer catharsis that is about to be. I'm so excited for this. If I hit my oh man, I could sell my inventory. I wonder. Maybe I should. Wait, I also have a whole bunch of Zare. Oh, I can hit the 1 million mark. I think I can hit the 1 million mark. Cross the threshold. Come on, let's go kick Satan in the face. Maybe an orb? Thou who wouldst be an awakener. Here exists a fragment of the great power. If thou seekst to claim it, prove thy worth, commencing the final trial. The great power is me, Irene. I'm the great power. We're level 99. We're in our level 90s. We are going to wreck face. The great power is Mishi. This is also correct.
What?
Well, doesn't this... It's unlimited blade work, guys! I am the bone of my sword.
It's as though life itself has been bled from the world.
We even have the voice of Archer himself as Gaius.
Are we dreaming?
A sea of blades stretching out as far as the eye can see.
The wind is howling, crying.
I don't think we're in Trista anymore.
Yeah. Be careful. It's coming.
Whatever's about to come is gonna have to be careful of me. Hello, Satan! It's time for our legendary battle to commence! The Ashen Power, Loa Erebonius. Oh, it Angie that we woke it up.
Is this it for us?
Ugh, even if we bet everything we've got, it might still call our bluff.
There's no way out but victory.
Stand tall. We're stronger than our fear.
We're also level 90s.
No matter how mighty it is, there must be a way to beat it. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a trial.
Again, we're in our mid 90s, high 90s.
This is it. The final trial. We stand before a great darkness. But remember, darkness can't exist where light is. Let's be that light!
Right!
Come on, we got the epic music going. Let's punch Satan in the face. I feel that, Satan. That's me on a Monday morning.
It's my turn.
All right.
Analyzing
Loa
the enemy's
Erebonius.
I've got it.
A shadow of the great power which appeared on the otherworldly battlefield carries out the final
I'll
trial.
handle this. Now is our chance. Don't you bet.
All right. Ashen Fragment. Sure, you know what? Let's start popping some fragments here, shall we?
Bang, bang, bang! Go!
All right, Rain, hit him with the power of fire!
Azure flames, gather on my blade! Strike!
Bella the Dupe! Oh no.
Too easy.
My Emma's asleep. My Emmy's asleep!
Eat lead! I'll handle this.
Recuria. No, that.
My turn. Now is our chance. It's your thing.
Okay.
Do we have... Laura is not. Okay, I see. I see it. But we do have a Gaius!
Sorry for the trouble.
With pleasure.
The winds grant me your strength! Calamity!
In comes the Windman.
Go!
Alright, let's hit you. Let's delay you, shall we?
Go!
Gotcha.
Ow!
Leave it to me.
Don't do that, you jerk.
Now! Go! Here we go! My turn.
Eat lead.
Very well.
Let's see here. What can we do? What can we do? Let's keep the buffs going.
Now is our chance.
Ow! A jerk face.
Leave it to me.
Won't give up.
Alright, Rain, hit him with another one of these things.
Azure Flames, gather on my blade. Strike!
Hey, Sora, you're back.
My turn.
Okay, let's swap
I
it with
leave this
Emma.
to you.
I'll take it from here.
And let's fire up the bullcrap.
Arcus, activate.
Leave it to me.
Do that.
All right.
Alright, swapping uses.
Handle this? I'll show you how it's done.
I want to give Emma ultimate art strength up. What gives her stupid amount of art strength? 50%, 50%, 50%. Looking for that 50%. Here we go.
Delicious.
Reen, you should maybe
Sorry. Understood.
back out from this one for a little bit. Laura, get yourself that Hurricane Hot Pots.
Delicious.
Now.
Emma, do your bullcrap. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was disgusting. Let's do it again.
Very well.
Let's keep giving Laura bullcrap, shall we? Hot pots for Laura. Hot pots for Laura.
Delicious.
Bolezo Areria! Is it taking us to the Twilight Zone? Oh, I'm not gonna like this, alright. Not gonna like that!
That's not supposed to happen.
My turn.
Not gonna like that at all. Nope, not in the slightest.
Your turn.
I'll handle this.
Alright, Elisa, we're doing Seraphic Ring here.
Let's go.
Thank you very much.
There we go. There we go. That's what we like to see.
Light.
Von Cool!
Too easy.
My turn.
All right, let's give Emma the big art strength boost again. What did I give her? Pumpkin gratin.
Oh, delicious.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah.
All right, Emma, fire up your bullcrap again. Arc Zononic! You wait, my uses! Wait!
My turn.
I need my Usis!
All yours.
Understood.
Don't eat my Usis, you jerk!
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
You love to see. Did the game just crash? The game just crashed. The game just crashed. Oh my gosh, the game literally just crashed on me. Oh no! Whoops! When was the last time we saved? Good thing there's autosaves. Okay, round 2! Lore was about to smack that thing so hard the game could not compute. Oh. Now the question is, crime and punishment. Okay, we're good. Oh my gosh. Lore was about to smack that thing so hard. Where's that freaking Grattan? Okay. Emma, we're gonna have to make a lot more of this.
I'll do what I can. It looks great. I really hope you like.
Hot pots.
Okay, let's give this a try. Wow, that came out well. How about that?
Okay. Saving again. Oh, double saving? Alright, let's go beat that thing up, shall we? You know what? Let me also get Crow some CP here. Because he is going to need it. We're also going to want to give Laura her CP. And we'll give Crow CP. Okay. Alright, let's go. Gives us a better opportunity to prepare. I mean, I'm pretty well prepared. I just gotta...
Okay. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. All complete.
My turn. Now is our chance. You bet.
I was actually doing, like, pretty darn alright, all things considered.
All yours.
Understood.
Gonna swap in Laura. And Laura will get her strength up, and she's gonna take that critical.
Delicious.
Alright, let's hit this thing where it hurts. Actually. Yeah, let's do that.
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
Here we go! Second form! Jam! Go!
An opening!
Yeah!
Call allies.
Go!
Call these. You can call these allies, why don't you?
Second form! Jam! Now's our chance!
An opening!
I'll handle this. Now is our chance.
Understood. Right.
Okay, switch into Crow.
Your turn. Watch and learn.
Bang, bang, bang! Allow me.
Yes! Yes, Usis! That's what we're talking about!
Okay.
More of that!
My turn! Go! Let's go, everyone!
Sure thing.
All right.
You got the clip. All right. Arxononic. Hey, that's my crow you're taking. Don't take my idiot.
No.
Emma, make this thing you cough up crow. That's right.
Hey.
You'll give me my idiot back.
No.
My turn. Now is our chance.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. This one's got your name on it. Hope you like it.
My turn.
Yeah.
That's right. You're not gonna be able to get a turn,
Arcus,
buddy.
activate.
My turn.
Just keep Emma's EP going.
Thank you
My
very
turn.
much.
There we go.
It's my
Cheese
turn.
Strat ahoy!
Arcus, activate.
All right. Bang, bang, bang!
I'll handle this.
You keep Emma's EP going. The plan is literally keep Emma nuking. We keep delaying, we keep nuking. This thing is going to go down pretty darn fast.
Arcus, activate.
Very well.
Yeah, this thing is lucky the game crashed because Laura otherwise would have handed its butt.
Now is our chance.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Keep that going, why don't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Emma ran out of juice.
Yeah.
Leave it to me. Bang, bang, bang!
My turn.
It's my turn.
Honestly, I'm kind of sad now that the game crashed and I was actually having a really good fight. Like, it was actually kind of sort of challenging
Now is
me.
our chance.
Understood.
My
It
turn.
was keeping me on my toes. This is just sad. But at the same
It's my
time,
turn.
we don't have any room for this bullcrap. Crow, take it away.
Yeah, you're done.
This one's for you, lady. I'm finishing this with Crow.
Cross Raven. See ya.
And boss dead. Alright! Good job, Class 7. We beat it in a record time of, I don't know, 5 minutes? The cheese was too strong.
Terminating the final trial. Take heed, Awakener. Here exists a fragment of the Great Power. The flame and the jaws that devour the world.
So, do we just get roasted alive? Is that a reward? Valimar. That's right, zoom in on the Mishi. The game knows what's important.
Through to the end.
Hey, can you hear me? Pull yourself together.
Are you all right?
Look at that sexy crow's pose on the floor. The man is so extra. Everyone else is just kind of like, okay, some normal pose. Look, crow's pose was super extra compared to everybody else.
We're back where we were?
Was it all some kind of dream?
Looks like everyone's okay.
We rushed in and just saw you lying here, and my heart practically jumped out of my chest.
You're all here too. So, what was that, Emma?
I believe what we experienced was some sort of vision, which would mean what we saw wasn't, strictly speaking, real. But it does seem like in overcoming it, we managed to pass the trial that was mentioned earlier. The fact that Instructor Sarah and the others are here supports that idea too.
So, wait.
If they're down here, that means... things have returned to normal?
Sure looks like it. The bell stopped ringing, and that field of energy around the building is gone.
We won't know for sure without a more thorough investigation. But it looks like the building's gone back to normal, too.
Hooray! Some sort of sense of normalcy.
Well, that's the best news I've heard all night. So now we can go ahead and have the festival tomorrow, just like it should be, right?
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
But...
Why? Everything's back to normal now, isn't it?
We punched Satan. What more do you want, Sarah?
Oh, come on, Sarah. That just ain't cool.
I know there's no guarantee this won't happen again, but even still.
Oh, come on, Instructor. They're too tired to get your jokes.
The festival can't go on tomorrow like she said. But that's because it's after midnight now.
Wait, what day is it today? It's the 16th, right? Yes, if that means anything. Wait, today's the 15th, right? Yes, if that means anything. Then tomorrow's the 16th. Hooray! We're saved! However that Tintin clip goes.
It'll be happening today.
Oh.
I see. I didn't realize it had gotten that late already.
Well, you know, Laura, punching Satan in the face really takes up time.
You really had me going there.
It's too late for your humor, Sarah.
It's 20 minutes past midnight right now. And considering the principal only gave you until midnight, I think you all should be marching straight to bed. After all, you've got your big show coming up this afternoon.
You bet we do.
All right, let's head back to the dorms, take a quick shower, then go...
Is this the Metroid escape sequence time now?
The door!
Huh? What happened to the red jewel?
I don't know. It seems to have vanished.
It's opening.
What?
Whoa.
Dude, there was a Gundam here the whole time. Get in the mech, Kreen! Whoever it was, it's ours now. And so they're just going to ignore that and go to bed.
Wow, top marks!
Oh, A0. Hooray, we reached the top rank.
I've got a little reward here for you.
Medal of Dawn.
Keep up the good work. Perfect! You guys are the best!
Alright, game's done, everybody. We hit top rank. Can we take our Gundam and go beat up Dieter's Gundams? You know, that would be incredible if we could. It takes a Gundam to fight a Gundam, as they say. Even Daddy is here. And the voice of God himself. You'll do fine, Emma. Don't worry about it. Time to go out there and knock those boys dead with a sexy wink. Oh boy, Milliam, please. We weren't wearing any of this stuff when we went last night. Or are we peeking into an alternate reality where they all wear their school uniforms at all times? Milliam is great. Yes, I agree. She's beautiful. She's perfect. We're peeking into a dark reality where Mishi doesn't exist. That is also true, and it's very scary. Team Tiny's gonna smack a Mishi. Ah, moderation. Such a familiar sounding word. Ah, our kids are off. Ah, music's done. Now we're getting serious. I'm kind of sad this voice was not seen. The scene was not voiced. Would have been nice. Nice little topping on the cake. Hear more Sean Chiplick on Rena Strober. Can never go wrong with either of those two, you know? I'll tell you all that I can, Reen. You just have to sign a whole bunch of NDAs. Alright, let's speed this up a little. Can we go check in on our Gundam? I would like to go see the sexy Gundam now, please. Okay, I want to check, what is that Medal of Dawn thing that I just got? Medal of Friendship, Medal of Dawn. Prevents delay, abnormal status, stat down. Oh! Ho ho ho! Prevents delay, abnormal status, and stat down. Oh! 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 Gonna be pausing time. We're putting that onto the Emma. Ren said, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna put that onto Emma. Make her even stronger, why don't we? Okay, so there's a couple of scenes that we can hit up here. Medal of Dawn seems awesome. Yeah, that's a pretty disgusting looking thing there. Okay, so where is Vivi? Lind. You're Lind. Where is Becky? Becky. Where are you at, Beckers? Okay, so that should give me Becky's profile. Becky. There we go, Becky. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's go find Patrick. Should be what? Is that where Patrick is? No, you're not Patrick. Where's Patrick? Patrick by the southeast corner of the school. Southeast corner. Oh, there's Patrick. None of them were harmed in the process. No, but the devil was. Or Laura was about to hit for such super strong numbers that the game crashed. That kind of harmed some of us. I don't need your luck, Schwarzer. Okay. Let's go say hi to Sarah and Toval. Tensions are on the rise in Crossbell. Yep. Hello, Mick, who is very much alive and not dead. You're not my dad, you're just old enough to be. A freaking bestseller. Yeah, so, if you guys wanted to know who Toby was in Carnelia, here he is! It's our very own Toval himself. And like literally the Captain novel was just Mick making crap up. Yeah, Patrick's character growth is really nice. So who wrote that novel? It was Mick himself. Literally the dude right here. They just said that Mick just made up a whole bunch of bullcrap with some stories loosely based off Toval. And now it's a bestseller. Best-selling novel. Oh, man. However, we very much know that Cornelia is Ian, who is head of the Dominions, and Toby here is Toval. And Mick is very much still alive as well. Are you doing okay, Reen? I mean, we did fight the devil, so you tell me, Sarah. Toval's just like, wait, what? I'm sorry, Nightmare Shadow Beast? You fought the devil? Reen, I could call in my girlfriend. We could have. You should have given me a call, man. I could have called my girlfriend. She could have come in. She could have swept the whole thing under the rug. Do we still need to cover some information up? Who would have thought? We keep asking about speed dials to Kevin Orwazi, and yet Toval here literally has the head of Dominions on his cell phone. Hey, so Toval, you wanna give me Ein's number in case, you know, we fight another devil shadow beast? Ah, I imagine Mick just told him that Arios is out from the Bracer Guild. And, yep, that certainly would be a reaction to that. Laura by the courtyard. Okay, let's go say hi to Laura. With Daddy! Hello, Dad! Listen, after the SmackDown Viscount Arcade gave reign, we're calling him Daddy now, and that's final. When a man S-crafts you so hard, you have no choice but to call him Daddy. Heck, he didn't even have to S-craft us. It took me so freaking long. It took a lot of effort for me to survive long enough to get his S-craft to go off. Okay, supposed to show him around campus. Hello, Daddy. Must respect him at all times. Your daughter has a jovial expression because she caused the game to crash. Go talk with Vivi. Always gotta talk with the Viver. Okay, Eustace by main building hall 1. Okay, let's go chat with Eustace, who is probably talking with Rufus. Think Reen could beat the Viscount yet? No. Nah, we could add an extra 9 to our level, and we still wouldn't be enough. Going around the festival together, holding hands. Oh boy. Here comes Rufus and Carl. Head of the nobles and head of the reformists, together holding hands. See, guys, we can achieve peace. They're out here to be a shining example to prevent the inevitable storm that is coming. Chat with Rufus. Did you speak to Elisa yet? We will in a second. Okay, and there's Elisa. Time is something you make, not find. Those are actual true words to live by. Gwen and Irina are right here ready to fistfight each other over how to run Rhineford again. Suppose the better argue, not talk at all. I guess so. My gut says it's Emma. Oh boy. Gwen, please. Gwen, please, buddy. Elisa can and will clock your face in. Chat with Sharon. Alright, let's see here. Where else is everybody at? Emma? Oh, Team Tiny is on the rooftop. Let's go say hi to them. Team Tiny. There they are. Now I want a nap. Ophi. We're locked in a death match. I'm gonna win and tell Lecter all about it later. Yeah, he went off to Crossbow this morning, and he's not coming back for another, like, 2 months, Milliam. What could have happened in Crossbow to need him in Crossbow so quickly? Oh, Reen, if only you knew. Oh, Reen, if only you knew. They'll also break the machine. I get it, I get it. You know what? Elliot is probably chatting with his Giga Chad dad. Why do you shrink from your father's loving embrace? It's a little embarrassing, and also you literally squeeze the air out from me, Dad. Nothing in the world could keep me from seeing my beloved son take the stage by storm. Olaf is so good. Why are the dads so good? Chat with the Giga Chad. Alright, let's go say hi to Gaius, who should be probably in the art room if I had to guess. Yeah, there's our boy. Tama is just having culture shock, seeing such a big city and so many people. I'm just like, whoa. How come only JRPG company out there writing wholesome dads? Facts. These are the facts of life. Alright, I think that takes care of all, like, the mini-scenes here. Well, so let's go say hi to George. Actually curious. I know. Student Union. Before we go say hi to George. Let's see what I can sell here. Yeah, we'll just sell everything here that we don't really need. And I have a whole bunch of Zerums that I am not going to need in the slightest. 1 million, baby! We did it! Achievement unlocked! International Bank of Reen! I can't believe I actually did that. Alright! I'm rich as heck now. Alright, let's go say hi to George. Let's go check in on the Gundam. Maybe George will let us ride the Gundam. Something from the stalls. Are you seriously? Okay. Zoom. Teleportation. So where is it? You know, funny thing, you could actually just, like, walk in here again. Like, the dungeon is still there. You could literally just walk in. Well, not right now, but, like, theoretically, you could just kind of walk in and just explore the dungeon even more.
Hey there, guys.
Oh, what's up, Reen? I see curiosity got the better of you too, eh?
No helping that, I guess. I wondered if maybe you'd found out anything about it. Oh, I brought you a little something to eat, too.
Here, George.
Thanks.
Here, George. Have this whole handful of air.
I was just thinking I could use a little sugary pick-me-up to get my brain back on track. Oh, this is one tasty-looking apple pie. Oh, thanks. I'm feeling all fired up now.
It looks cool as heck. Can't
You
deny
seem pretty
that.
taken with this thing, huh? Can't say I blame you, though.
Yeah, it's really amazing. Whatever it is. So, what do we know so far?
I'm glad you asked. The deeper I look into it, the more fascinating it seems. It's not just a statue or anything like that. You can see those joints. This thing's clearly capable of movement. And on top of that, it's made of, well, something I can hardly even begin to describe.
Some unknown metal, then?
It's definitely not iron. And it's not one of those recently discovered special alloys either. It's some kind of fiendishly strong material that has properties of both metals and ceramics.
Sounds sick.
If you knew how to manufacture it, you'd rake in so much money it'd make your head spin.
Yes. Hello, Koff. Yo. Do you mind if I just call you Yagami? Just to kind of shorten your name there. Koff or Yagami? Do you mind if I call you one of those things? Probably Yagami. Or maybe Koff, I don't know. I'll settle on one of those, but if you don't mind, I'm just kind of shortening your name there. Just so I don't twist my tongue trying to pronounce the whole thing. But, hello, Koff. And yes, Gundams.
Wow. You think there's a possibility that it might be an ancient artifact?
You mean like something from the era before the Septian calendar?
I can't rule out the possibility, but in this case, my gut's telling me no. Artifacts are like black boxes. Not only do we not know what they're made from, we don't even know how they were made. This thing at least shows signs it was put together by some exceptionally skilled craftsmen and engineers. You can see it most clearly in the ornamental detailing in the joints.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Rain does not see what he's talking about.
Still, that basically sums up everything I do know. I've got no idea when it was made or who could even have built it.
Okay, important question though, George. Can we go inside it and operate it?
It'd help if we could at least figure out something about whoever piloted it, but no such luck there.
Piloted?
You telling me someone's actually supposed to crawl inside this thing?
Oh, hell yeah! Let's get in there! Reen, get in the mech!
Well, the measurements I've taken seem to indicate a hollow area in the chest. And it's just the right size to accommodate a single person. If I could just find some way to get it open.
Man, it's hard to imagine that some crazy person used to strap themselves inside this thing and run around.
Just like Evangelion.
Jellica would be happier than a pig in a mud hole if she could see this.
No doubt about that. It's not looking like she'll be able to make it to the festival, though.
It's sad things ended up the way they did.
Hey, don't you guys go getting all weepy on me now. It's still morning. I'll bet she'll just turn up out of nowhere this afternoon like nothing even happened. And then she'll waltz right into the after party and round up all the hottest babes for herself. Again.
Still sore, are we?
It feels like so long ago now. To think that was just last year. You're right, though. It's hard to imagine her just staying put when she knows there's a party going on. I mean, I'm not trying to get my hopes up too much, but this is Angie we're talking about.
Call Chera's Nabble to ambush here.
You got that right. But hey, the festival's in full swing. We should be seeing the sights, not poking around down here.
Exactly. Crow's speaking my language here.
What do you say the three of us cruise the campus and see if we can score some honeys?
Hey, let's go. Crow, George, and Reen out in the town.
No can do. My sister should be showing up soon, and I promised I'd show her around. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later.
I kind of want to now see a commission of just like Crow, Reen, and George just strutting around Trista, like doing the stupid Spider-Man 3 like dancing. You guys know that dumb dancing scene from Spider-Man 3. Just see the three of them just doing that around Trista while wearing like shades and cool hats and just like decked out in bling.
All right, have fun.
That'd be hilarious to see.
I think I'll pass on the honey hunting, but I guess it's a good time to pack it in for today.
Man, you guys are lame. Crow, I'm gonna go honey hunting with you.
I don't want to miss your concert later. I'm looking forward to seeing what you've been practicing all this time.
Operation Babe Hunt, but the Cold Steel version. Yes.
Well, I hope we don't disappoint.
Okay, we are going to make a save real fast over here. We can still elastic modify and like shop and get stuff. Cool. Murakumo! Time to deal critical. Dude, I could have bought this myself and oh, fudge me. Alright, well, glad I got that. Alright. Later, nerds. I'm off to go have fun with my sister. Alright, off to go see Elise. Away we go!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, Rean. Is something the matter?
What would Emma think? Oh, that's right. What would Emma think?
You look awfully tired. Did something happen?
Rean goes honey hunting with Crow and then just coincidentally lightning strikes him.
You can tell, huh? I was running all over yesterday. Mainly rehearsals for our concert today and some other tests last night.
Tests? During the festival? My, they certainly don't go easy on you here. Maybe you should go get some rest. You have your concert coming up this afternoon after all. I can look around on my own just fine. Though, honestly, if you're not feeling well, I'd rather take care of you.
It's nothing to worry yourself over. Really.
Head pat. We have a head pat.
Nah, I got enough sleep last night to keep me going strong today. If I tried to rest now, it might actually sap my energy. Besides, you came all the way out from Heimdall to visit. I'd rather spend the day with you instead. I can only hang out till noon, though. After that, we've got our final prep for the concert.
Rean. Well, if you insist. If you want to keep me company that much, I'd be happy to oblige. What should we see first, then?
Oh, maybe we can start with Class 2's indoor garden. How's that sound?
We walked around the academy together and I showed her all the different attractions on display. Stars. Oh dear. Gwen, please! She's a minor! Let me guess. You said you got a bad hand. So did you, Machias. Blade sucks, man.
I took Elise around on a grand tour of the festival. We stopped by all the big class attractions, bumped into a lot of my classmates and their families, and even ran into instructor Sarah and a couple second years. By the time we'd finished seeing everything and chatting with everyone, the morning was nearly over.
Yeah, the one time those two lose the gameplay is when they aren't playing me. Because then they become the protagonists and then they get the terrible RNG in that game.
Schwarzer?
Patrick? Oh, looks like Celestine's out enjoying the festivities too.
I believe you are a son of the High Arms family?
Lady Elise, you're looking simply splendid today. I was hoping you might be able to make it. How utterly heartless of you to not tell me she'd be visiting. Is that any way to treat your bosom buddy? Your dear friend?
Keep talking, Patrick, and you're gonna end up in a dumpster.
Sorry, wait. When did we become dear friends?
A good day to you, Master Reen. And you must be his younger sister, who I've heard so much about.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Elise Schwarzer. It's good to see you well, Lord Patrick.
Please, please, there's no need for such formalities between us. Just call me Patrick. Ah, I know. Why don't we take this opportunity to stroll the campus together?
Denied!
Schwarzer, what are you doing? What problem could you possibly have with my taking this chance to foster good relations between our families?
See, that's all well and good, but Elise hasn't made her debut into high society quite yet. Which means it's her brother's duty to shoo away the unwanted pests.
Reen?
Must you always be such a tyrant when it comes to your sister?
Oh, Patrick, you haven't even seen the half of it.
Come along, Master Patrick. It would be unseemly to disrupt such a beautiful display of familial dedication. There are still preparations to be made for the operetta, so I suggest we depart to tend to those soon.
A bell?
Oh, that's the noon chime. Was it really that late already?
I suppose I must turn away empty-handed for now. But I hope you're prepared, Schwarzer. When this day is over, we'll know without a doubt which of our classes is the greater.
Oh, I already know, but I guess you're about to find out.
Oh, Rain with the smack talk.
Looking
Let's go.
forward to seeing your A game.
I think you overestimate your chances. Victory is as good as mine. I hope you'll be dazzled by my spectacular stage presence, Lady Elise. And assuming you'll be attending the after-party this evening, it would be my pleasure to share a dance with...
Master Patrick, I suggest we hurry to the auditorium. Your classmates are waiting for you.
Celestin out here saving Patrick's life.
If you'll excuse us, Master Reen, Lady Elise.
If Rain ever has a daughter, yeah!
You go to school with some rather amusing people.
What's that? You want to date my daughter? Rain unleashes his ultimate S-craft. And just it's a repeat of his duel with Victor. Only Rain's doing the smackdown at that point.
I would have expected a son of one of the four great houses to be a lot less approachable than that.
Well, class and titles can only tell you so much. Getting to know Eustace and Angelica really drove that home. At the end of the day, even the most distinguished nobles are more than just their family lineage. Though I can't really say Patrick and I are on the best of terms.
Well, if not a good friend, at least he seems to make for a spirited rival, judging by your exchange back there. It's so nice to see all these places you mentioned in your letters, too. I guess you really did make the right decision coming here after all.
Yeah, I really did. I feel lucky to have been chosen for Class 7, too. They can be an odd bunch, but I couldn't imagine my life without them now.
Thank you so much for showing me around. I wish we could spend longer together, but I know you're busy this afternoon. I'll be fine wandering around by myself for a few hours, so go on and start getting ready for your concert.
I'm really sorry to have to leave you flying solo. And maybe a little nervous now.
It's okay, Reen. Just entrust your Mishi with her. The Mishi will protect Elise.
How many other well-heeled nobles are going to crawl out of the woodwork to escort you around the festival?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not a child anymore, you know?
Tee-hee. The two of you really are the portrait of sibling affection.
Ah, there's your escort, Elise.
What?
I know that voice anywhere.
There we go. Best character and his sister.
Your Highness.
In the flesh.
And Prince Oliver, too. Good afternoon, Your Highness.
Token position though it may be, I am the chairman of the board. It's only proper that I pay a visit. I would have liked to come yesterday as well, but I'm afraid I was tied up with a few official duties.
Oh, Oliver, if only you were around yesterday. You could have joined us on the Satan bashing.
Can you believe I had to beg him to take me along? But this is the festival. I couldn't miss it. In fact, I haven't seen you since we met at the summer festival.
Right. It's a pleasure to see you again, Your Highness. Did you come as their escort captain?
Basically. I was asked to step in on short notice to handle the security detail. I've been told Class 7 is performing a concert this afternoon. Best of luck with that.
Thanks.
Oh yes, when will the concert be starting, by the way? I'm afraid I didn't have the time to do any research beforehand.
Concert's starting right now.
They'll be
Wait,
starting
what?
around 3 p.m. Although I think another of the classes will be performing an operetta before that. Still, you could have at least told me you'd be coming. This isn't the first time you've done this.
It's just Alphen style to just shadow drop on Elise.
Well, I was hoping to catch the two of you clutching each other in the torrid embrace of forbidden love.
You really are Oliver's sister.
It sounds like your concert is shaping up to be a grand time, though. Would you mind terribly if I tore off my shirt and leapt on stage to join you all midway through?
Yeah, Oliver, let's go! A concert's not complete without some Oliver goodness. Dave, bring out his loot!
We're mostly just amateurs when it comes to music, so I'm not sure that'd be such a good idea. You know, I don't see Major Vander around. Is he not with you today?
Unfortunately not. You've probably heard a few rumblings about it already, but there's been another development in the Crossbell situation today.
I thought so. The Imperial Army is considering military action, aren't they?
Well, try not to worry yourself about that right now. If it helps put you at ease, I can't really see there being a war, regardless of what happens.
Sure, Oliver, let's go with that.
The gulf in military power between our two nations is far too wide. It would be suicide for them to try to fight us.
Yeah, about that.
The Calvard Republic isn't standing idle either, so I imagine it'll end up a deadlock between superpowers. Under ordinary circumstances, I probably would have passed on coming today. But I thought that coming here with Alphen might actually alleviate tensions. Governor Regnitz, Rufus, and Chairman Arena are all here as well. I would presume they share the same opinion. But right now, you've got a concert to give. And I want you to focus all your energies on making it one to remember. Not for me or Alphen, or even for your schoolmates. Do it for yourself.
Thank you, Your Highness. We'll give it all we have up there today.
What's all this chit-chatting over here, you two?
You were standing literally right beside him. You could have overheard all of that.
Care to let us in on your little gentleman's club?
Alphen, please! How selective is your hearing?
And spill the secrets of our man-to-man bonding? Perish the thought. Anyway, Alphen and I would be happy to escort Elise around while you're indisposed. We'll bring her along to your concert, of course, so you needn't worry about a thing.
Thank you, Your Highness. I'd really appreciate it.
Well, I guess you can't have a better escort than the prince himself.
Thank you very much. Good luck. I'll be praying for your success.
I look forward to seeing you shine up there on the stage.
Okay, I guess I should head over to the auditorium now. We have to take care of some last-minute preparations, and I suppose I should catch Class 1's operetta, too.
The Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel. We will save. Whoops, no, didn't want to save in that one. Okay, continuing.
That was incredible.
Well, I'm impressed. I had no idea how much work they'd put into this.
Well, I have to confess, it's better than I'd anticipated.
That's going to be one tough act to follow. Can we really measure up?
Is it beneath Oliver to hit on Elise? Yes. Because Elise is a minor. And Oliver has Shara.
Now I'm not so sure. Are people really going to be into our songs after seeing a performance
Like, Oliver's a
that?
flirt, but he's not gonna be that much of a flirt. That's to be hitting on a minor. And also, again, he has a Shara now, so...
Come on, don't start getting all wishy-washy on me now. If your rehearsals are anything to go by, you're gonna bring down the house.
You really think so?
She's right. We'll be fine.
Our concert packs more than enough impact. Don't overthink this too much. You just gotta believe.
This is no time to start doubting ourselves.
What more can we give than our best?
Believe in the
Well,
Mishi that
hopefully,
believes in
all those
you.
practice sessions help us get it right when we're in the spotlight. As soon as Class 1 clears out their set and props, we need to start setting everything up.
Roger. I'm so excited I could explode! We're coming in, okay?
Toa? George?
Here to give a little comfort to the weary soldiers fighting the good fight?
I'll let you be the judge of that.
Actually, we have a special guest who insisted on seeing you.
Coming in.
Huh?
It couldn't be.
And suddenly this festival got a whole lot worse.
Angelica?
But Angelica does know how to rock a good dress, I
Looks
guess.
like I made it just in time for the main event. Kinda disappointed I missed the operetta, though. Heard Class 1 was really on fire.
You made it!
Just barely.
But man, when did you get to be such a babe?
Well, a good suit and tie are more to my taste. But this was part of the deal I made with my dad to let me come. He said I could visit the festival if I agreed to meet a few prospective candidates for an arranged marriage. So, here I am, dress and all. You better get a good look now. Who knows when I'll wear something like this again.
Well, if that's your aim, you're certainly dressed for victory.
Yeah, but I think it might draw out your charm a little too well. Most normal people would take one look at you and think you're completely out of their league.
You do look lovely, though.
Thanks, but honestly, I've got nothing on the rest of you fair maidens.
Ah! Angelica!
Angelica plays.
Ah, nothing like the pure, fresh scent of a woman. All I've had to look at since going back home is my dad's grumpy old face. I'm in heaven right now.
Oh, good grief.
Well, I suppose some things never change.
Come on, Angie.
All right, I've got my fix. Time to move on to my little ladies. Ah, so warm, so soft.
Angelica, I'm pretty sure they could arrest you for that.
That tickles! I should have seen this coming.
Angie, don't get too carried away now.
You do know they could file a sexual harassment claim, right?
Lloyd Banning's on his way right now as we speak.
It's good to have her back.
I'm so glad she managed to make it after all.
He'll be here any moment now. I'm sure he's not tied up with anything at the moment. Just give him a little bit more time. He'll be here.
Looks like the winds are favoring us today.
I'm looking forward to your concert. From what I hear, you've got quite the show in store for all of us.
Don't go getting yourselves too wound up. Just remember what you practice, put your all into it, and I'm sure the audience will be right there along with you.
Yeah, it's your time to shine. Go on and have the time of your lives, guys.
Good luck out there.
Understood.
Thank you for your patience, everyone. Next, our Academy's very first Class 7 is proud to present a concert.
So I'm kind of disappointed in how the concert actually plays out. Like, they spent all this time getting excited and getting built up for it, and it's just this. Come on, give us some lyrics! We don't even get to hear Yusis and Makia sing! Not even in Japanese or anything. No, it's just this. Come on, game. I know, this game went through a lot of technical issues in its development. They cut a lot of corners and cut content and the this and the that. But you could have done a little something more. Could have done a little something more for us, please. Not even here. Like, it's more just mute singing. Oh, man. I'm disappointed in the concert actually playing out. It's just game OST. Not even unique music for this part, nah. Could have given us some unique tracks that we haven't heard before, but nah, they just play the in-game music and just, that's okay. I'll limit my ranting to just that. Maybe they did have lyrics ready for this part and they just forgot to insert the audio files.
That brings us to the end of Class 7's performance. Thank you all for coming out.
People want the encore.
What?
Crow with the JoJo pose. Let's go.
Ladies and gents, you've been a wonderful crowd. And we've heard your cheers loud and clear. So without further ado, I give you our third and final song.
Okay. Now, for all the rants that I have done about the concerts, this part is really wholesome. You might remember this song, but if you don't, this is the song that played during the credits for Trails in the Sky SC. And I love that they added this. You figured they would sing Whereabouts of Light, considering that's an actual, like, well-known song in Erebonia, but this is a nice throwback to include, I swear. And again, when I first played this game, way over my head. I'm just like, oh, this is neat, I guess. Kinda sad that we're not hearing it actually dubbed. Like, I would love to hear Rena Strober sing this, but still neat. I like this. Estelle, let Rena Strober sing, darn it! Please. She could have done it as well.
Everyone, join in!
Oliver, you were there when this song played! You of all people would know this song! Literally, he was there when this song was playing in SC! He was on the Arcee, and he saw Estelle and Joshua, and Cassius fly on Ragnar, and happy endings, man! We like our happy endings. No, it's not the same Japanese voice actors for Emma. It's literally just the singer of the song from SC. Whoever they had as their vocalist for songs back in the day. Even Sarah's singing along with it. Maybe she heard the stories about this song from Estelle and Joshua, or like somehow through the Bracers. Estelle and Joshua told a friend of a friend in the Bracers, and then this kind of got to Toval, and Toval told Sarah. And there you go. There's our well hyped up concert. We did it. We knocked it out of the park. Go us. Sarah was still a Bracer at the time of SC ended. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure by that point, Osborne really just hammered down the Bracers here in Erebonia, and she lost her job. By the time SC actually ended, I'm pretty sure Sarah was out of a job by then. Along with, like, all the Bracers in Erebonia.
I'm exhausted.
I'm hungry.
I can't feel my feet.
Yep, that's it. Game's over. Time to go to bed.
I guess that qualifies as a success then, right?
Well, the crowd sure seemed pretty enthusiastic.
As if I had the mental energy to care about what the crowd thought.
I suppose that's the difference between professional musicians and amateurs like us.
I don't think you guys need to worry. We did just fine.
I'll say, the audience's reaction to our encore piece was even better than I'd hoped for.
I guess your plan paid off then.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Patrick.
Would someone be able to clip that real quick? I wanna use that as evidence to help the guy who makes Senpatcher be all like, yo, some automatic voice clips just stop in this game.
Oh, it's you.
Honestly, this is what bothers me so much about this class. I know you're tired. We're all tired. But that doesn't excuse this level of indolence.
What concern is it of yours?
At least you could let us bask in the afterglow of our performance before the moment fades.
Still, I gotta hand it to you guys. You really pulled out all the stops for that operetta.
It was really something. You could take that act to the theater and perform to a sold-out crowd.
Great casting, too. Ferris fit her role to a T.
I wasn't sure what to expect, but I really enjoyed it.
You did? Well, I can't say I'm surprised, though. Given the raw level of talent on display, who'd expect anything less than perfection? Wait, are you mocking me? If you're all languid and moping around, how do you think we feel? Show a little dignity at least.
What are you going on about?
Aha! We did it, didn't we?
Ugh. Pulling that third song out of nowhere is hardly what I'd call fair play. You even had me singing along. I can't even consider our little wager still valid after that.
Ah, we did it. We beat him.
Good day.
Bye, Patrick. Always ready to go round 2 when you are, buddy.
What was that all about?
I'm not even sure. It didn't seem like he came here just to thumb his nose at us.
Congrats, everyone! You did it!
Huh? What brings you all here?
Is something wrong?
You guys are so worn down, you totally forgot, didn't you?
Remember a certain little poll where festival attendees get to vote on their favorite attraction? Well, the results are in.
Oh.
The winner is Gate of Avalon. Congratulations to the Blade Tournament.
Now that you mention it.
We were so busy, I completely forgot about that.
So wait, did we...
They just finished counting up all the votes from the students and the visitors. Good numbers all around, but classes 1 and 7 were the clear favorites.
And this year's winner, with 1,512 votes,
How many students are in this school?
is Class 7's concert.
How many people attended this festival? Holy crap!
Huh. Congrats, guys.
Well, at least that's over.
Oh, come on, is that it? That's all the enthusiasm you can muster?
Well, after seeing all the other attractions for myself, I feel almost as proud of the other classes as I do us.
For what it's worth, my brother and Charles seem to have had a great time.
Mishy Panic was an unsung gem.
Now that it's over, it feels a little unsportsmanlike for us to be the only ones boasting about our achievements.
Agreed. If anything, seeing everyone having a good time feels like a victory for the whole academy.
Yep, every student should feel proud about these last 2 days.
Anyway, I'm here to shake you desk potatoes out of your listless post-festival comas. Or have you forgotten that we still have the after party to enjoy?
All right, after party time. Let's go. Time to get drunk.
Oh yeah, there's that.
I totally forgot.
It's a tradition to close out the festival with a big party for the students, their friends, and their families.
There's gonna be bonfires, right? And dancing?
Well, don't just sit there. Everyone's waiting for you.
Yeah, Class 7 was awake most of the night fighting a devil. Can we give them a little bit of a break here?
All the bonfires are set up too, so just make your way over whenever you're ready.
Okay, I think we can muster up the energy for one last event today. What do you say we head on over and enjoy the party?
Right. Woo! Party time!
All right, I guess we're saving again. You know, I've never actually been drunk myself. I don't drink alcohol, so I have no idea what it even feels like. I like how they just ignited all the fires at once like that. Good coordination. There are all the adults standing awkwardly.
Oh, Mother and Grandfather are still here.
My dad, too.
And my brother, though I can't imagine why.
Elliot, Crow. I just wanted to thank you for everything you've done for us.
You mean for the concert?
What brought that on? You got so serious there, I was getting kind of scared.
It's just that our performance today never would have been possible without the two of you guiding it along. I wanted to make sure that you knew how much I appreciate you doing that.
Damn, man. Is making people feel awkward a hobby of yours or something?
Aw, it's no big deal. Besides, it was a real team effort. Everyone played a part. I mean, look at you. You were a fountain of good advice through this whole thing. And honestly, I should be the one thanking everyone.
Huh?
You all helped me rediscover just how much music means to me. Because it's not just about performing by myself. It's about performing together, playing off each other's strengths to make something wonderful. So I should be the one thanking you. This never would have happened if I didn't come to this academy.
Elliot.
Holy hell, are you guys trying to see who can make me cringe the hardest?
Wait, Crow, where's your Mishi? No! I didn't even realize Crow didn't have his Mishi on this whole time. Gosh darn it, the Mishi got unequipped when he left our party in Chapter 6. I never even realized. Oh, I messed up that. Oh no, I messed up bad.
Elliot, my boy! Your father's arms are ready and waiting for you to leap into them!
Olaf's still the best. No wonder Crow looked a bit off the whole
Does
time.
he always have to say that stuff so loudly?
I forgot to give back his Mishi! Oh no!
Sorry, I'll see you later, okay?
Yeah, later. This year's festival's been a blast. I'm kinda hoping we can do the same thing next year, too. Though, who knows if Class 7 is even going to exist next year? Crow?
Oh, yeah. Generally, people stay in the same class from their first date to their graduation, but Class 7's basically one giant exception to everything the school's ever done, so who knows?
I guess that has its pluses and its minuses.
Olaf is second best, Dad Vector has to be the first. If we're talking Erebonia, then yes. If we're talking series-wide, that gives Victor some stiff competition with Cassius.
But no matter what, it's not going to be the same. We won't have you.
If I manage to graduate, at least.
There's no if about it, Crow. You are graduating, so heaven help me.
Barring any nasty surprises, I'll be in Class 7 till the end of the month. Which means our time as classmates is almost up.
Now that you mention it, yeah. We'll have to see if we can throw you a farewell party around the end of the month then. Can't let you off easy.
Come on, it's no big deal. Trust me, you're still gonna see more than enough of me next year. Sure, I'll have moved out of the dorms, but I'll be sure to stop by once a week to steal some of Sharon's cooking.
You better. Oh, and by the way, I'm not going to have to call you Mr. Armbrust or anything after you graduate, am I? I mean, we've spent so much time together that treating you like a proper adult just wouldn't feel right.
Of course not. And if I ever catch you calling me Mr. Armbrust again, I'm gonna smack you. Oh, yeah. Guess it's about time I gave you this back.
Isn't this...
The 50 Mira.
I completely forgot about it. You've done so much for me since then. Saving Elise, helping with the concert. Compared to all that, 50 Mira is nothing.
The feeling's mutual. Besides, I never return the mirror that I borrow. Makes that coin extra special. So go on, take it.
Oh, by the way, you know there was interest on this, right? How much do you suppose you really owe me after half a year?
Oh man, what kind of racket are you running here anyway? I thought you were supposed to be a good kid.
Well, there's this one second year who's taught me a thing or two about making money. To be honest, it feels kind of lonely to think that everything between us is completely settled and done with. So, what do you say? You still owe me?
I swear, the things I do for love.
Oh, Crow.
All right, you'll get your stupid interest someday. Maybe.
Oh, Crow, I love you. All right, everybody, time to do our rhythmically in tune step dance. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We only have enough budget to animate a single dance cycle.
Alphen, I am drawn to the party before us like a moth to a flame, like a starving man to a banquet, like beauty to me.
Okay, I like that quote. Like beauty to me. Of course, Oliver. Of course.
What say you we grace the dancers with the gift of our company?
It's as though you read my mind.
Alphen, we must join the one dance cycle that the animators have allowed us to use. It shall be like a virus, and we shall infect the whole Academy grounds.
Come now, don't waste your time watching. It's time to dance.
No need to worry about formalities tonight. Let's all relax, enjoy ourselves, and maybe let a few secrets slip.
Allow me, Sharon, before every red-blooded boy in this school lines up for a chance.
It would be my honor.
I would dance with Sharon. Please let me dance with Sharon, please.
Madam Chairman, might I have this dance?
Of course. Given that our former partners left the dance all too soon, we seem to make for an appropriate pair.
Ragnitz and Arena. Okay, now there's a duo.
I suppose you're right.
Instructor, I cannot thank you enough for all you've done for my
Okay, Sarah wins. She has the best dance partner. Sarah wins this hands down. Luckiest person on this ground? Sarah Valentine.
I can, however, ask you for the pleasure of this dance.
When Victor S. Arcade himself is asking you to dance, how can you say no?
Really?
Sarah's whole year has just been
He's
made.
just my type, too. Oh, just talking to myself.
Well, I'll be dancing with all my little kittens by the end of the night. But I suppose I can let you take the first dance.
Well, I don't mind. But seeing you in that dress is enough to make any guy feel intimidated.
They waste no time, do they?
It's no surprise that my grandfather made a beeline for Sharon, but I never expected to see Mother dancing.
In some ways, it seems as though they're younger than we are.
Looks like everyone's having fun, though. Shall we join them?
You've given me more than enough of your time already today. Between showing me around and your incredible concert, you must be exhausted.
I mean, hey, George didn't have time to get dressed, you know, since he's been studying the robots the whole time.
And besides, I'm sure there's someone else you'd rather dance with here. Why not ask them instead?
You're right, at least there is someone I want to dance with first. Someone else. Okay, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, okay, Toa's not even an option. I thought for sure she would be. Okay, so the way the game actually decides who your options here are to dance, you have to fill one of 3 conditions. You have to either do their bonding event on Chapter 6. That's one condition, or you take them to get the costumes on the bike. That's second condition. And the third condition is you have to spend at least 2 tickets on them. And they then become a dance option here. One of those 3 conditions has to be met for a character here to be a dance option. I'm kind of surprised that Toa's not here. Huh. They might don't have enough points with her or whatever. Anyways. Normally I would leave this to a vote, but there is someone I really want to do this event for, and it's someone that you probably wouldn't even be seeing on regular streams and playthroughs. And that someone is obviously the canon choice, Elisa. Just kidding, it's Crow! We dancing with our
The only person
boy!
I can think of is...
Who? Is something wrong?
No, it's just that I was thinking of a male friend of mine.
I never would have imagined you were into that sort of thing.
What sort of thing?
What if you say nobody? Can you dance with Elise? I actually don't know what happens if you say nobody. I think the nobody option is only on New Game Plus.
The sort that fills young maidens' hearts with joy and heads with dreams.
Listen, I love Emma. She's my wifey for Cold Steel. But Crow has my true heart, okay? Besides, like, you never see anybody actually pick Crow
Your
for the
Highness?
dance. You always see someone pick for the girls, either Elisa or Laura or Emma or whatever. But no one ever actually picks Crow, so you know what? I'm gonna give you guys an experience that you won't probably see regularly.
Your Highness? Good evening, Reen. What a joy this is, especially considering that Class 7 has no lack of fine gentlemen. Ooh! There are so many wonderful potential pairings that I hardly know where to start. Your Highness, please!
Is this what the head of the literature club's always writing about? How did I not connect the dots until now?
Oh, Reen. Oh, buddy, how dense are you?
Elise, is this kind of thing popular over at St. Estraya?
Well...
Should I reload the save? Nah, I'm not gonna do that. We're way too late into the night to start reloading saves and whatnot.
Oh, Reen, you're so precious. Rare is the woman who could deny herself a honeyed sip from this wellspring of fantasy.
If you would like to see the other options, I suggest you buy the game and play through it yourself and pick whoever you want. Or YouTube it.
Just try not to fall in and drown yourselves. Anyway, I'll be back later. Please excuse me, Your Highness.
Maybe I should have taken matters into my own hands.
Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe on a weekday. Maybe sometime before next Saturday if I have time and I could squeeze it in.
By the looks of it, you still might have a chance. Your Highness, please!
Hey, Crow.
Dance with me, Crow, under the moon and the starlight.
What's up, man?
Let the burning passion of our love illuminate the night sky.
You're not here to collect that interest already, are you? I value my kneecaps as much as the next guy, but I need more time.
Yes, right. Yes, Crow. The Reen Loan Shark company is here to break your kneecaps for that interest.
Nah, I'm just over here because my sister shot me down when I asked her to dance. Needless to say, it's been a long day.
Look,
Wanna find a spot
Sourgrasper,
to sit down with me?
I'm just trying to promote to buy the releases, okay?
I could use a cold drink and a good rest.
I always hope that if you guys see a game that you really like on my streams, that you would go out and actually buy it yourselves. That was...
Now you're speaking my language. I'm in. Let's get two of the strongest damn drinks those stalls will pour us.
You know none of them sell alcohol, right?
The Schwarzer Yakuza, yeah.
Look at Jellica and George dancing the night away. I wonder if this is what I think it is.
And what is that exactly?
Jeez, you couldn't see flying sparks in a dark cave at midnight, could you?
Nope, he's just that dense.
Keep that up all your life, and you'll break even more hearts than I will.
But I mean, Angelica and George?
Forget it.
Oh, well, I mean, glad to hear, the Sargrasper, that you've actually been buying these games. And just a reminder, Zero is coming out next year, and Azure will be coming out probably early 2023.
Let me take you on a little trip to Uncle Crow's Wisdom Corner.
Little being the operative word.
Seriously, though, if you only hold on to one piece of advice, it should be, take care of your buds. I know, you've heard it all a million times, but I wouldn't be telling you if I wasn't telling you straight. Doesn't matter where you are or if you graduate. If you treat your friends right, they're not gonna let you down. You need at least one like that. Better get searching if you don't have one.
You know, Crow's advice here is actually, like, super true and wholesome. If you can find just that one person, you're pretty much golden.
You still with me, Reen?
Sorry, I was just surprised. I didn't know you were capable of giving serious advice.
You know, each of these snide little comments is a tiny knife in my heart. I try to share a bit of my life experience and help my little buddy out, and this is the treatment I get?
I do appreciate it, though. My time here has definitely taught me how important a good friend can be. And I consider you one of mine. I don't just look up to you because you're older than me, but because you're a good friend. Okay, maybe friend is a little strong. Partner in crime might be more like it.
Oh, your partner's in something, Reen, so heaven help me.
Partner in crime, huh? Not sure whether I should be offended or wear it with pride. You're a funny one, Reen. First you try to get interest on a 50-mirror loan, then you shower me with compliments?
Partners in crime are supposed to be able to turn from dangerous to friendly in the blink of an eye, right?
You got me there.
We don't have long before you graduate, but we've got to make the most of it.
You bet. Just, pray that I get to graduate at all.
So heaven help me, Crow, you are going to graduate, no matter what. Whose kneecaps do we have to break to make sure you graduate, huh? I have to break Van Dyke's knees? I will, so heaven help me.
After that, I went back to see Elise.
Achievement unlocked. Bad Crowmance.
But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Reen? Elise?
Claire?
Is it actually an achievement? Yes. You get an achievement for every person that you could do the final bonding event. Crow's achievement is called Bad Crowmance.
Good evening, Captain. You must be exhausted.
Oh, well, it's not as though I performed on stage in front of an auditorium full of people or anything. I really enjoyed your concert, by the way. That's the kind of thing that makes me proud to be an alumnus.
Wait, what? You're a student here?
That's right. I was part of the Academy's 216th graduating class. And since you'll be part of its 221st, I suppose that makes me 5 years your senior.
I had no idea. Why didn't you mention it until just now?
Wait a minute. If we'll be the 221st class, how the hell has there been 127 years of festivals going on for the school?
Given that we only ever met while you were on your field studies, it didn't seem pertinent.
What happened to those first 6 classes? Someone please.
Besides, once people graduate, they tend to leave their ties to their school behind.
Unless maybe I misread the sign and no. No? Maybe I misread the sign. It actually was 221st, but it looked like 227th. 127th.
Especially here
Whatever.
at Thor's.
Because it's a military academy?
Exactly. Roughly 40% of the graduates here go on to join the military. Not always the same branch or even the same army. About 30% join the Imperial Army, and 10% go to a provincial force. Students who are best friends one day might find themselves enemies the next.
Rean.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill your happy mood like this. But I'm sure you're well aware of what may lie ahead. That we're teetering on the brink of an era of upheaval.
I'm aware.
Does this have something to do with the issues in Crossbell I've been hearing about?
Yes, amongst other things. It seems as though everyone on the continent is ready to go to war with everyone else.
Oh boy, can't wait for that world war to start.
But that's why it's so important that we're able to stand strong no matter what happens. Though, judging by how well Class 7 has performed on their field studies, I'm sure you'll all be fine in that regard. Here's hoping that I get the chance to help you out again sometime. Even if I'll have to be careful not to draw the ire of that instructor of yours while I'm doing so.
I'm just glad to know that you have her back. Thank you for that.
You're quite well. Please, excuse me a moment. Yes, Revelt speaking. What?
What's going on?
And you're certain of this? Understood. I'll return at once. Yes, I will escort them back to Valflame Palace myself. I'm afraid I have to excuse myself.
Oh, crap's starting to hit the fan if Claire had to take off like that. Ah, here it comes.
I'm really sorry, Elise. My brothers requested that we return to Heimdall right away. But as we're going back by car, I thought I'd offer you a ride home. But...
Elise, I think you should go back with them for now. I'll call you later to make sure you're okay.
Well, all right.
Sorry to drop this on you so quickly, Rean. I'm sure someone from the Academy will fill you in shortly.
You could tell us right now.
Fill me in? On what?
If you'll excuse us.
Don't worry. We'll be sure to get Elise back to the Academy safely.
Oh, all the badasses are walking away now. Oh, here it comes.
Rean!
Does anyone have any idea what's going on?
I'm afraid not. I've never seen Father behave like that before.
My mother's the same way. She got a message of some kind and just changed.
Ditto my father. I think it was someone from Heimdall who got in touch with him.
One thing is certain. Something terrible has happened.
My dad turned pale and was gone before I could ask what happened. It sounded like he received a report from Instructor Neidhart, though.
Hold on. Neidhart's supposed to be... He was at Gorelia Fortress with the 4th Armored Division on some sort of mission, right?
Speaking of which, has anyone seen Toa or Instructor Sarah?
There they are. And they're with Van Dyke. Oh, good. What the hell is Van Dyke about to say?
Students and visitors, I cannot thank you enough for your attendance today. I hereby proclaim the 127th Thor's Military Academy Festival complete.
Okay, so it is 100. It is the 127th. I did not misread that.
But I am afraid I must announce this with a heavy heart, as we have just received word from the Imperial government that this evening, Garrelia Fortress, which rests on the eastern border of the Empire, has been destroyed.
So yes, Dieter did bring out the Kia Gundams. This is the day that both Erebonia and Calvert tried to invade Crossbell, and then Dieter brings out the Gundams. It's also the day that Lloyd gets arrested! And the SSS gets split up into their own little special house arrest situations. All while Reen and friends were having fun, the SSS were going through their crap.
No. Destruction is an inadequate word. An unknown weapon has erased the fortress in its entirety from existence.
When I first played this game, when I got to this scene, I was just like, oh, crap's about to go down. But without the context of the Crossbell games, I was just like, how? What? What the hell did Crossbell do? But now I know.
I would ask that all of our guests, from that region or otherwise, please try to remain calm.
And we fast forward about a week. In the days that followed, tension gripped the nation like never before. A photo of the gaping chasm where Garrelia Fortress once stood made the Imperial Chronicles front page. Garrelia Fortress annihilated. I love how they literally just took like the screenshot from Azure and that's their photo. You can like even see the sprite work and everything. And the sight of the aftermath was enough to fill the citizens with a sense of inescapable dread. I also love this OST from Azure. Back when, after Chapter 4, like, you get the creepy, oh no, here's what's going on throughout the rest of the continent. All the while, unconfirmed reports that several armored divisions had attempted to invade Crossbell had begun to spread. And in every one of those reports, the message was the same. They'd been repelled almost effortlessly. Erebonia was starting to feel the effects of the IPC's asset freeze too, and things didn't look good for the economy. As things stood, it was only a matter of time before we faced a spike in corporate bankruptcies and record unemployment. Faced with this crisis, the Imperial government and the officials in Heimdall began working to remedy the situation. Rumors were also spreading that Erebonia's longtime enemy, the Calvert Republic, had thrown its weight behind Crossbell. And with the fortress that once served to safeguard the Empire gone, many speculated that an invasion was only a matter of time. Oh, how off these rumors were.
I can't take this anymore.
And we know from Azure that after Garrelia Fortress got wiped, what shortly followed in Erebonia.
Where is she? Homeroom was supposed to start ages ago.
I'm not surprised she's late. The instructors are probably all busy trying to figure out what to do.
That seems more than likely. This morning's meeting has already blown past its normal ending time.
It's still hard for me to believe all of this is really happening. Having been there, the idea that Garrelia Fortress just vanished is difficult to comprehend.
Not all of it, I heard. There are still some parts left and almost untouched. But Instructor Neidhart making it out of there alive was nothing short of a miracle, though.
Those huge railway guns were part of the section that's gone, too. If I hadn't seen the pictures, it'd be kind of hard to believe.
What kind of weapon is even capable of doing something like that? I find myself doubtful that any human could create something so powerful.
We just don't know. All we do know is that it's impossible to make a weapon that powerful even with today's most advanced orbital technology.
Ouroboros likes to differ.
And yet here we are, with just such a weapon in the hands of what's always been seen as a mere vassal state. The Imperial Army has their work cut out for them, I'll say that much.
I'm worried about what's going on in the capital, too. It sounds like there have been even more demonstrations going on there these past few days.
Down with Crossbell, they say. Point our guns towards the east.
Is there even any truth to those rumors that Calvard's planning an invasion?
I'm pretty sure it's all nonsense. But considering how there have been tensions between us and them for years, people are just more inclined to believe it.
Rumors are just that. We need to be careful not to be misled by half-truths and speculation. If possible, we should find out exactly what's happening for ourselves.
Yeah. Over the year, we've seen how things are across the Empire with our own eyes. And now's as good a time as any to put that knowledge to use.
Well said. We've had quite the education in getting to the truth behind all the headlines.
That seems to have been a running theme of most of our field studies.
Still, we seem to be missing two of our illustrious members.
No Crow.
Well,
and
there's
no
nothing strange
Milliam.
about Crow's habitual truancy. Or did he already transfer back to his original class?
No, he said he was going to be with us through the end of the month.
Well, it's the end of the month.
As for Milliam, though, I'm not sure.
You don't think it's something to do with the intelligence division, do you?
Well, she is an agent of theirs.
It's kind of easy to forget that, given how she usually is.
It does concern me that none of us have seen her.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, instructor.
Are we starting homeroom?
Not today, I'm afraid. All classes have been canceled. You can either stay here in the building and study until school's out, or go back to the dorm.
So wait.
Has something happened?
Not yet, but it will. Chancellor Osborne's going to be addressing the nation from Dreikel's Plaza at noon.
Oh dear.
It's set to be broadcast across the entire Empire.
Oh dear.
A national address?
Sounds pretty serious.
And given the timing.
Indeed. It's not hard to imagine what's on his agenda.
Come on, guys. Straighten up. You're students of Thor's Military Academy, and that makes you all cadets. Whatever careers you choose, military or civilian, you need to know how to act decisively in an emergency. So right now, I don't want you to look away from what's happening in the world. I want you to face it straight.
Will do.
You're right. Now's not the time to lose heart.
As for Osborne's speech, apparently we'll be setting up radios in each classroom so the students can listen to the national address. So if you want to follow along, be sure to be back here by noon.
I suppose I might as well listen to it here then.
Same here. I don't even have a radio.
I do, but for something like this, I'd rather not listen to it alone.
Well then, we can all share in the joy of hearing the melodious voice of our esteemed Chancellor.
Hey, he's got a great voice, if nothing else.
Maybe I should haul in some beer and snacks. That's the only way I'll stay sane through the entire broadcast.
What should we do about Crow and Milliam, though? None of us have seen either of them all day.
Do you know where they are?
Can't say I do. Crow's practically made a career out of playing hooky, but I did see Milliam earlier this morning.
Oh, so she's still on campus?
At least that means she wasn't called away by the intelligence division.
I'd been thinking along those lines, but when I asked her, she just shrugged and said, "No news from the top." I doubt she's wandered off too far.
Yes, but lest you forget, she excels at giving us the runaround.
At least it doesn't sound like she's in trouble. We're probably worried over nothing.
We'll just have to tell them we're meeting here at noon if we run into them before then.
Yeah, will do.
I guess everyone's going to check in with their clubs. Looks like I have some free time. Might as well see if I can track down Crow and Milliam. At least it sounds like Milliam is probably somewhere on campus. Crow, though, he could be anywhere. Probably best to check with Toa and George first. Maybe they know something.
Alright, well, before we go check in with, Crow and George and Toa, we can go over to the Academy Field. We'll speak with Lambert. Get his profile. Heck yeah. Stand by Whitcomb. Alright, let's chat with Lisa. Weapons only lead to the creation of more weapons. Yep. Alrighty. Let me just double check I did get Lambert's thing. Year 2. Okay. Yep, we got Lambert. Cool. Let's go check in with Laura. See how she's doing with her club. Alright. Let's go check in with Dee. Oh, there's Vivian Lind. More seems like it's around the corner. Yeah. You know, Kenneth and Annabelle have the right idea here. Let's do some fishing. That's will help unwind our nerves, right?
Not bad.
Gotta get our fishing in. Fish indeed.
Not bad. What even is this?
Fishing, fishing, fishing. Everything's gonna be alright, guys. It's a Trails game. Nothing wrong ever happens in a Trails game.
What even is this?
How much CP do I have? 139. Ah, that'll do. I can always use more. I mean, I have the ground bait. I may as well.
Not bad.
Seriously, only 5 CP? Come on, game. Do better. Give me the big fish.
Caught one.
I'm doing this to get my CP back.
What even is this?
Ah, that'll do it. 169. Perfect. The perfect number. What's Emma doing up on the rooftop? All the voice acting budget goes towards the cat. The most important character. Okay, let's see here. Sarah's in floor 1. Let's go floor 2. Chat with Gaius and Elliot. Mint! As long as Class 7 sticks together, we'll be fine, Elliot. Though, Elliot's got some pretty heavy concerns at the moment, understandably so. Where's Gaius? Windman. Yes, and all this, Mint is still thinking about her Uncle Makarov. She's adorable. She's a super niece. You love it. Let's see here. Chat with Sarah, see what she's thinking about all this. She's probably in the faculty lounge. Yep. What's happening? Nothing else over here. What? Neidhart, you were? What the hell happened to Garrelia? How are you alive? Good question! He's on training grounds with the rest of the 4th Armored Division. So he was just out of reach of the Ion's attack. And Neidhart is resigning from the academy. Taking up full duty at the army for himself. Yep. Okay, let's go to... Check those two. Let's go to engineering building and talk with George first.
I still can't believe there's a weapon out there powerful enough to level Garrelia Fortress like that. I didn't think you could get much more powerful than those railway guns.
Yeah, Neidhart's still
Having
a
seen the
soldier
railway
first and
guns in
foremost.
person, I can hardly believe it myself. There are rumors that whatever that weapon is, it's managed to fend off the armored divisions several times, too.
Still, can't help but wonder what the Chancellor's gonna say in his national address. Whatever it is, I have a feeling that it's gonna shake up some things around here. This is a military academy after all. Who knows? We might even see active duty. Even as an engineer, I doubt they'd make an exception for me. Could be that my lazy days tinkering with orbital bikes are numbered.
Oh, don't say that, George.
Well, no point stressing out too much about the future till we're there. Didn't mean to be a downer about it. Go on and listen to the broadcast, but don't worry yourself too much. This country may go through a lot in the coming years, but ultimately, we have a say in our future.
That's a good way to look at it. I don't want to look away from what's happening. We have to be aware of our present to take charge of our future. But anyway, you wouldn't happen to know where Crow is, would you? He hasn't shown up to class today.
Crow? Can't say that I do. He came by yesterday with a box of things he'd borrowed from me, but he never mentioned having any plans today.
Dang. Anyway, I'll keep asking around to see if anyone else knows where he is.
Well, knowing Crow, he's probably just wandering around somewhere. Just keep looking around and I'm sure you'll run into him.
Will do.
Alrighty. Let's go say hi to Towa at the Student Union and also see what Maki's up to. It's probably with his club mates. Yeah. Yep, Maki's worried about his dad. I mean, as expected.
Oh, Rean!
I figured I could find you here.
Yep. The student council will be passing out radios for every classroom, so I'm trying to figure that out at the moment. Are you guys planning on listening to the Chancellor's statement too?
How could we not? He's supposed to be addressing the entire country after all.
Yeah.
Yes, look at the
Whatever
Towas.
it's about, it's going to be something big.
Even in times of uncertainty, Towa's adorableness is still certain.
I don't think anyone could have imagined the relationship between Crossbell and Erebonia going south like this.
The place that kept constantly getting bullied by Erebonia suddenly decided to fight back? Who could have seen that coming?
I sure hope Angie's okay. What with all of this political turmoil right now.
Towa.
Sorry about that. I'm the student council president. I need to stay focused on what's going on right here, right now. Angie would laugh at me if she could see me getting distracted over her anyway.
That's right. We've got to focus on getting through this. Still, don't try to take on more than you can handle. I'm not the only one ready to give you a hand if you need it.
Will do. Thanks. Oh yeah, why were you looking for me in the first place?
Right. I almost forgot. Do you have any idea where Crow might have gone?
Crow? Nope, I'm afraid not. He didn't mention that he had to go anywhere when I talked to him yesterday, at least.
Was yesterday the last time you saw him?
Yeah, he was giving me back some of the stuff he borrowed from me since graduation's getting so close. That was nice of him, but then he gave me everything he borrowed from Angie, too. It's only polite to give back the stuff you borrowed in person. Now it's more work for me.
Well, that's a very Crow thing to do. Well, I'll keep asking around and find out if anyone knows where he's gone.
Sounds like a good idea. Oh, but make sure you're back in your classroom by noon, okay?
Of course.
Of course, Towa. Of course. Okay, let's go over to the old schoolhouse now.
Nothing out of the ordinary has happened here in the old schoolhouse ever since that night. We kind of ended up pushing it to the back of our minds, what with the way things have been going in Crossbell. Huh? It's unlocked. I wonder if someone's already inside. George is in the engineering building right now, so it can't be him.
Maybe it's the second devil.
If any of the students just idly wandered in here, they'd be in real danger. I should probably take a look inside, just in case. I checked around inside of the old schoolhouse, but there didn't seem to be anyone around. But all the same, I didn't want a chance leaving anyone down there, so I decided to check the 7th floor.
Can we actually go inside the dungeon? No, we can't. Ah, Milliam is with the Gundam.
Milliam?
Oh, Reen! Come to take a sneak peek too?
Is this where you've been the whole time? You do know we have class, right?
Maybe Lammy was jealous, maybe.
Oh. Dang, I knew I was forgetting something.
Honestly. So, what's piqued your interest? It doesn't look like this thing has anything in common with Aragetlum.
I don't know. I can't shake the feeling that it might, at least a little. Not the same, but like they share some kind of underlying principle.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
I guess you wouldn't really understand without being connected. But now it makes sense why Gramps asked me to keep an eye on this place, though. I had no idea there'd be something this cool down here.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about Chancellor Osborne? Did he know there was something like this here?
Not really sure. He just asked me to keep an eye on the building itself. And said to let him know if anything unusual happened.
Well, define unusual. A lot of unusual things have been happening in this building.
Whoopsie! That was supposed to be confidential.
But I guess discovering a Gundam is probably the most unusual and would classify worthy of a report.
So, the Chancellor has an interest in our quaint old schoolhouse, does he? We did just find out that Captain Claire is a Thor's graduate, but...
Hey, what you thinking about?
Say, Milliam, was investigating the old schoolhouse the reason you enrolled at the academy?
Well, sorta, but it was more of a side thing. There was a more important reason, but that kinda stopped being a concern. So I guess it's just this now.
Something more important than this? Not sure what she's getting at. Doesn't sound like she's trying to hide something important from me, though.
Oh yeah! It's almost time for Gramps' speech, isn't it? I guess I should head back and listen to him drone on.
Oh, so you already knew about that. We were all planning to listen in the classroom.
Sweet! I'll just listen with you guys then. What are we waiting for? Let's go!
Nothing keeps you down for long, does it? Oh yeah, you haven't seen Crow around anywhere, have you?
Huh? Nope. Is he cutting class too?
Well, he's probably just hiding out somewhere on campus. None of the others have seen him, though. I wonder if he went into town.
Huh, maybe. Wanna try looking around, Trista? I'll come with you.
Sounds like a good idea. If he's not on the school grounds, chances are he's somewhere in town. All right, let's see if we can find him.
All right, well, we got Milliam tagging along now. Let's get out of here. And let's go see if we can find Crow in town.
Okay, so are we gonna track down Crow?
Might as well. I guess we should start with the dorms first. Maybe Sharon knows where he's gone.
Okie dokie.
Okay, yeah, so we want to go over to the dorm. What's going on here in the chapel? I've been chosen an advocate of peace and rationality. We can do, let's pray, so Adios may say, or some... we're gonna have to do a lot of praying if Adios is gonna save anybody at this point. Sounds kind of peaceful right now. Alright, let's go check on a Crow in the dorms.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to see either of you back so early. Welcome home.
Hello again, Sharon?
We're back!
Oh, it seems all of your classes have been cancelled today. I heard from Lady Sarah that you would be remaining on the campus, though.
Well, that was the plan. Say, Crow hasn't been back here, has he?
Master Crow? Well, actually, he just returned a short while ago.
Oh, he did?
Indeed. However, I don't believe he stayed long. It seems he was here just long enough to go to his room, then he left again.
Sounds like we just missed him. Maybe he forgot something here and came back to pick it up?
I don't know. Should we check his room just in case?
Yeah, might as well while we're here.
Well, if you need anything, just let me know.
Well, Sharon, you want to give us some tea? We could use an afternoon tea time. Turn to his room not long ago and then he departed afterwards. Alright, let's go check his room. Maybe he left us a letter. Oh, knowing him. Empty.
Looks like he did go out then. Still, don't you think his room's awfully tidy? I mean, for Crow.
Well, he was supposed to be moving out of here fairly soon. He must have been doing some cleaning. Anyway, it's almost noon. I guess we just have to head back to the classroom empty-handed for now.
Yep, it's almost time for Gramps' speech. Still, I wonder where Crow went.
Yeah. There's nowhere else around here I haven't checked, is there?
Maybe he's in your room, Reen! Crow! No. Alright, well, I'm out of options. I got nothing. I guess we just head back to... the classroom, yeah. Let's go listen to Osborne's speech.
Oh, it's you.
Patrick, what are you doing here?
Adios is a bit preoccupied with Crossbow. Give a damn about Erebonia right now, yeah.
I thought you would have gone back home.
Well, we don't have any classes today, so I was just resting in my room. Sure, I've been told to return home, repeatedly at this point. But as a member of the Four Great Houses, what dignity would I have were I to turn tail and run home at a time like this? Don't underestimate me, Schwarzer.
Oh, wow.
Wouldn't dream of it. Is Class 1 planning on listening to the national address too?
We are. Personally, I can't stand the man, but we are in the middle of a national crisis. Those of us who elected to remain at the Academy are having a radio set up to hear the broadcast together.
Right.
You've got some strange classmates, though. Especially that second year. I know Heimdall's not all that far from Trista, but I'm not sure why he'd bother going to hear the speech in person.
What are you talking about?
That Crow fellow. I met him outside the station this morning.
Huh, really?
Oh, he didn't tell you? When I inquired, he said he wanted to hear the Chancellor's speech in person.
Crow's gonna go hear the speech in person, huh?
Huh. I wouldn't have expected him to suddenly take an interest in politics. Well, at least we know where he went now.
I haven't a clue what you're babbling on about. Anyway, it's almost noon now. Shouldn't you be running along? You'll miss the broadcast.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's get going, Milliam. Everyone else is waiting in the classroom.
Okay.
Ow! We can just save again! Oh, poor Milliam's only level 59. I'm sorry, Milliam, that you lost out on the experience. Same day, 11:55.
clock's about to strike noon in Heimdall, with the Chancellor set to take the stage for his national address. With the situation in Crossbell and the destruction of Gorelia Fortress still fresh in the national consciousness, the message he has today will undoubtedly shape the future of Erebonia and with it, our lives. Our reporter is joining us now live from Dreikel's Plaza.
Sounds like he's about to start.
Oh, I hate this. I've got butterflies in my stomach.
This is Misty, coming to you live from Heimdall.
Huh? Why is Misty...
Oh, it's the host from Abendheim.
At least that's a reassuring voice to hear at a time like this.
How? Emma?
What's wrong?
The woman talking on the radio, she's... You all know her?
Who, Misty? Of course. She hosts the radio show Abendheim every Sunday night at 9.
I've seen her out and about in Trista, too. She always looks so fashionable. Though, considering Abendheim is broadcast by Radio Trista, it makes sense that's where she'd be.
Huh? Do you know her or something?
The Chancellor's standing at the podium, and it looks like he's about ready to begin. Let's hear what he has to say.
Citizens of Heimdall, fellow countrymen, Erebonians far and wide, I thank you for your attention. I am Gileath Osborne, your Chancellor and the acting representative of the Imperial Government.
They just have tanks in the city now. Army soldiers everywhere. That statue is still low res.
We stand today in the face of an uncertain future. All of you, I'm sure, are aware of what has transpired in recent weeks. Crossbell, our erstwhile province, has defiantly declared its independence. And as its parting shot, frozen the assets entrusted to them by the hard-working men and women of Erebonia. As we have moved to safeguard our national interests, armed conflicts have broken out on our borders. Our enemies point to this as an example of Erebonian aggression, but nothing could be further from the truth. We acted in accordance with our duties as a colonial power. All we have done as is our sovereign right. The Imperial hand may be firm, but it is fair. These traitors, however, have shown the world that they are neither. With an unknown weapon of mass destruction, they have annihilated Gorelia Fortress.
After you guys tried to invade them first.
The stronghold that has long protected the very gates of this country. I ask you, brothers and sisters of the Empire, do we allow such an odious act to go unpunished? Do we sit idle as the pride and dignity of our great nation is spat upon and trampled underfoot? We cannot, we must not, and we will not. With blood and with iron, we shall mete out justice.
Gosh, his voice actor is so cool and did such a great job. When you hear Osborne fired up, you're just like, yeah, his voice actor is a badass. Freaking Peter Beckman, man. Dude was lightning in a bottle with his performance as Osborne.
Listen to him go.
Well, he's quite the orator, that's for sure.
Well, he's certainly not out to upend my expectations.
Milliam? What are you doing?
Nope, can't get through. No surprise there, I guess.
Who are you trying to call?
What is all this about?
Oh, it's part of my mission. The most important part, actually. If only I'd caught on a little sooner. But considering he managed to outwit Claire, Lecter, and even Gramps, I suppose Crow's earned this victory.
What? What does Crow have to do with this?
Huh. So that's your angle. You came because you had a potential lead on C and you couldn't look into it from the outside. Is that it?
As in the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front?
But he's dead, isn't he?
The Intelligence Division looked at all of C's actions so far and drew up a list of potential suspects. And one possibility we couldn't dismiss was that he had ties to this academy somehow. But after C and his cronies got blown up aboard their airship in the mine, we thought it was a moot point. Looks like we spoke too soon, though. I can't believe how bad we screwed this up.
Are you seriously suggesting that it's Crow? That it's been him all along?
Crow was with us in the mine right up until he went with the miners to escort them back to the surface, right?
Yeah, and then his route back ended up blocked off by a cave-in, so he wasn't able to reach us until later.
Until after C had already left.
But what if he actually used another route to get there ahead of us?
Then fought us wearing that masked helmet and cape.
Before making it look like he boarded the airship, then sneaking back around to join the others like nothing happened.
Madness. No one would stake their entire plan on such a precarious stunt.
Perhaps we can read the evidence that way, but there are a few leaps in logic that bother me.
Besides, remember when the terrorists escaped from Gorelia Fortress? We heard C talking to us.
But we never saw C.
And not just then. He was addressing us just before the airship exploded in the mine, too.
That's true, on both counts.
And Crow was with us the whole time during everything that went down in Gorelia. He never left our sight.
Right. No mistaking it.
My name is C, leader of the Imperial Liberation Front. The hammer of judgment shall fall again. I'm ready. Are you?
Yeah, there's no way he could be...
He could have recorded a message in advance and played it back.
Oh.
And the airship that exploded? It could have been controlled remotely. His alibi seems airtight. But once you account for things like that, it starts looking pretty questionable.
Yep. And if C's still alive, that means the other ringleaders probably are too.
Then right now, Crow is...
Oh no.
He said he was headed to Dreikel's Plaza, didn't he?
If a skilled sniper has their eye on you, you let your guard down for even a second and bang, you're dead. If he's the one who shot down the airship in the mine...
Then it's checkmate for the Chancellor. Crow's already won.
We stand at the brink of nothing less than a national crisis. In such tumultuous times, we must set aside our differences. We must look past the ideologies that divide us. I will not deny the rift that has grown between the reformist and noble factions, especially in recent times. But how childish, how insignificant such squabbles seem when the enemy marshals its strength beyond our borders. I have met with His Majesty the Emperor, and have secured permission to embark on the course we now must. Thus, in the name of the Emperor, and as the representative of the Imperial Government, I hereby proclaim that the Empire's full military might shall be gathered together from all branches and divisions to deliver unto Crossbell a swift response to their impudence and to form a bulwark against the threat from the east.
Go finish your speech in hell.
Well played, Armbrust.
Now, in Azure, when we learned that the Chancellor gets shot, they never
Well,
said that his
that was
chest got blown
anticlimactic.
apart.
And there's our coup de grace. Now, just have to add the finishing touches.
Hands in the air! It really was you all along. To think, all the time we spent searching for the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front, and he was right under our noses. Crow Armbrust from the Jirai SEZ.
Aw, and here I thought I'd managed to cover my tracks like a real pro. So, who put all the pieces together? I bet it was Arundel, wasn't it?
We just received confirmation a short while ago. If you hadn't been so difficult to pin down, we would have had this investigation finished up already. How could you? How could you?
You know, this really brings back the memories. It's a lot like when Jirai was annexed by the Empire 8 years ago. You let your guard down, you lose. That's how your boss's favorite little game works, isn't it? Well, he lost. And now he won't be playing any of his games again. Ever.
You! Get on the ground! I don't know how you managed to plan all of this, but you'll tell us eventually. I'll see to that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just witnessed a shocking turn of events. Chancellor Osborne has been shot by an unknown assailant. He's currently being rushed into urgent care. We'll bring you more on the situation as it develops.
Man, it is really great just getting to see all these events that we heard about from Azure actually play out like this and getting all the details. It's so good.
What is that? It's coming closer.
It looks like we may not be out of the woods yet, folks. A large silver craft has been sighted in the sky to the south, and it seems to be headed toward the capital. But hearing a radio broadcast just isn't the same as seeing it unfold yourselves, is it? So how about I give you Thor students a special treat? Just my way of saying thanks for the fun I had at the festival.
Ominous.
Wait, what's she talking about?
Was she speaking directly to us just now?
Resound, resound, O voice everlasting! Rend night's silent veil and reveal unto all the beautiful world!
What the?
Isn't that the plaza in Heimdall?
This is one of the Azure Abyss's incantations, Phantasmagoria!
Yep, they didn't properly layer that. Gonna have to deduct points from Falcom for that. Mishi, please. Mishi is split between Rain's arm and Heimdall. Misha can't help us now. Oh no, if Misha can't save us, then you know we're really screwed. 250 Arch-class aerial battleship. Oh dear. Noble Alliance Forces flagship, Pantagruel. We did learn in Azure that when the Civil War kicked off, Heimdall did become occupied from the Noble Alliance. Nowhere ever mentioned a battleship was involved. Oh good! They have their own mechs! And they got Heelys! Okay. Whoever designed the mechs to have Heelys, good choice. First Armored Division Heimdall Garrison.
What is that thing?
I know, but it ain't one of ours. It's time to avenge His Excellency. Fire! Where did it...
Oh, you're dead, buddy. Well, crap.
What are those things?
Humanoid combat armors, courtesy of Reinford's 5th Development Division, staunch supporters of the Noble Alliance. Knights for the modern age, modeled after a stunning historical example and made of hardened steel from toe to crown. We call them the Panzer Soldats.
But how did... Don't move!
Sorry, I don't take orders from you. Zephyr should be able to secure Valflame Palace just fine on their own.
Zephyr? As in Fee's old Jaeger Corps?
But I've got my own score to settle.
As in the only corps that was able to rival the Red Constellation? That's Zephyr?
No! What?
Oh good! Crow has his own Gundam!
See ya, Icy Maiden.
Hey Rain, how fast you think you can learn how to operate a Gundam if we're gonna have to fight Crow in that? No one said anything about Zephyr disbanding.
Man, that was a bit of a letdown, huh?
That's just when Fee left. got abandoned.
I'll give him an A for effort. But we're talking about the Imperial capital here? Is that the best they could muster on their home turf?
The hard part's still ahead. Most of the Imperial army's putting out fires across the country. But they'll be back soon enough now. And who knows? They might have some anti-Soldats countermeasures up their sleeves.
Hey, anything can happen. Guess the ones to watch out for are the 3rd, 4th, and 7th Armored Divisions, huh? I wonder whose side our little princess will take.
That's for Fee to decide. The boss would have wanted it that way.
And Vita's just out here chilling and singing. Bird!
Splendidly done, Grianos. I see you were able to share the sweetest notes of my aria with our little friends.
Blue Blanc! Joyous!
I find myself reminded afresh of the brilliance with which you shine as the second Anguis.
Oh, goody!
Lady Vida Clotilde.
Vidas and Anguis! Hooray! Can Heimdall have a worse day? Is Walter just around the corner with you, Blue Blanc?
Vast is the stage, and beauteous the performance of the Azure Abyss.
That's quite the compliment, considering your standards on beauty. Still, first Liberl, then Crossbell, and now here in Erebonia. Don't you think you're getting a little too greedy for your own good?
Nonsense. We must have Blue Blanc be part of every arc.
Oh, your chastisement cuts deep. We'll be proceeding with the next step of the Phantasmal Blaze plan, I presume?
Yes, indeed. The bells are tolling for Crossbell, and preparations here are complete. Still, even this grand an undertaking is but a jewel in a greater crown. The second stage of the Orpheus final plan. The symphony awaits us. Let the second movement commence.
And there it is, bringing up that Phantasmal Blaze plan again.
Is this really happening?
It is. I'm certain of it. Phantasmagoria is an arcane art known to the Witch of the Abyss, capable of showing scenes and visions across great distances. The woman you know as Misty is something of a sister of mine.
Wait, the Witch of the Abyss?
Are you saying that's who Misty really is?
I feel like any moment I'm going to wake up in my bed to find I just dreamt all this.
If only it was. But we have no choice but to accept that it's real.
Well, we'll have plenty of time to worry about that later. Right now, we've got two more pressing concerns. The Chancellor's been shot, and Heimdall's been occupied.
Oh no! I hope my father's alright.
Damn. Please, let Saint Astraea be safe.
That gargantuan airship, those Panzer Soldats. I have no doubts that they were bankrolled and manufactured by the noble faction.
I saw them there. My old family. All this time I never knew what happened to them. And now there they are.
Fee.
So you know those men? I remember meeting them briefly in the Grail.
They're former members of Zephyr. Used to be one of the continent's strongest Jaeger Corps. It looks like the noble faction hired them to do their dirty work, just like the Imperial Liberation Front. On top of that...
It looks like our guess about C's identity was right on the money. But I don't know what that cool blue thing was he flew off in.
Crow, why did you do it?
On behalf of the Student Council, I'd like to ask all of you to remain calm. I'm sure you all experienced that strange vision during the broadcast. And the principal has an announcement he'd like to make about it.
Crap screwed up, man. Everyone on your own. School's
Good
about to
afternoon,
detonate.
everyone. This is Principal Van Dyke speaking. I'm sorry to say there's a strong likelihood that what you just saw is really happening in Heimdall. However, it's important to note that we don't yet have confirmation or any official word on the situation. I'm doing all I can to find out what's going on, but in the meantime, I ask for your patience and understanding.
So all the other classes saw it too.
How could she use a national radio broadcast to show something to just us and no one else? Is that even possible?
For her, it is, with little difficulty at that.
Yo, Sarah here. Who's... Neidhart? An emergency meeting. Right away? What? Of course, I'll be right there. Yeah, understood. I'll meet you in front of the main gate. All right, class. I've got to step out for a bit to take care of some business. But no matter what happens, you are not to leave this building. Is that clear?
And Sarah's gone. Totally not worrisome in the slightest.
What's going on?
I'm not sure, but it's obvious something strange is happening.
Can this day even get stranger than it already is?
Gaius looks out the window. Hey, why is there smoke on the other side of the
What's
town?
wrong, Gaius? I hear something to the west, and it's getting closer.
Several armored cars are approaching. And it sounds like they have some of those armored suits with them.
You've got to be kidding.
First Heimdall, now Trista? Are they planning on taking over the academy?
Sure looks that way. Notable members from both factions have kids enrolled here, and there are plenty of important people like the principal. So either they're looking to preemptively protect their own or take the others hostage. Could be either, even both.
This is absurd.
Whatever their intentions, we can't allow them to harm innocent people.
Do you think that's where the instructors went? To try and fight them off?
Those giant armors tore through the army's tanks like they were nothing more than toys. Our instructors are strong, but with what they're up against, I'm worried they might not be enough.
I mean, we're the ones who fought the Super Devil to begin with, so you know.
I'm not sure how much help we'd be or if we'll even be able to put a dent in them. But right now, they need all the support they can get. They need Class 7.
I'm with you.
You have my sword.
I didn't really wake up today planning to fight enemies that can gut a tank.
None of us did. But this battle came to us, so we'll draw the line here.
I'll do everything I can to defend this school and its students.
Duh. I take no issue with humbling those that befoul the spirit of true nobility.
Guess I'll help too.
I wonder how Lammy will match up against those giants.
We haven't got a lot of time, so let's move out.
All right, let's do this.
Step aside, patty cakes.
Elisa?
We're doing important things here.
Why are you all so flustered? What's going on? Ferris? You're still here?
What in Adios' name is going on here? I saw the instructors leaving the academy through the front gate.
Oh, they already left?
Patrick, you have to stay here. You can't let them take over this building. Work with the other students as best you can.
Patrick's a nobility, though. Even if the school does get taken over by a noble faction, Patrick still wins, man.
Schwarzer?
What are they?
What in
in Adios' name is going on?
I heard a war started in Heimdall.
Don't worry, everyone. You'll be safe here.
We'll show you to the auditorium. You can bunker
Oh
down
yes,
there.
Masky, I'm still going. We're finishing this game tonight. Oh, I'll be darned. 10.5 hours in? That's nothing, man. Can go another 10.5 more. We're only getting just started, you know?
Toa! George!
Rean!
Let us through the gate.
What are you doing here?
You aren't...
You're not planning on going to help the instructors, are you?
That's exactly what we're planning.
I'd bring shame to the Arcade name if I were to willingly allow such insolence and dishonor to fester.
We're not gonna push our luck, but we want to give them every little bit of support we can.
You can't be serious.
Oh, we're dead serious here, Toa.
If that video's anything to go by, you'd be going up against some seriously dangerous weapons.
Also, by the way, hey, Masky! How you doing?
The chances of you overcoming a force like that is... Well, I don't even want to say. Are you really sure this is what you want to do?
We are. This academy has given us a lot. We've made friends here, learned to better ourselves. And we'll be damned if we're going to let them just take that away.
You guys...
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
The instructors told me not to let you past if you tried to come through here.
All right. As student council president, I hereby grant you permission to head through. But don't forget, you're still students. This may be a military academy, but that doesn't mean you're soldiers. If you ever feel like your lives are in danger, even a little bit, you get out of there, okay? Run away, surrender. I don't care what you do, just please don't die out there.
Of course, Toa. We will survive for you.
Promise me.
Of course.
We promise.
I don't
At
think
least
I'll
make sure
hit
you've
the
got everything
12-hour
you
mark.
need before you go then.
I'm thinking this is gonna be more like 11.5 hours, but I mean, yeah, you're pretty close, lady.
I've got my tools
With
on
your
me,
guess.
so if you guys need any last-minute modifications to your Arcus units, I'll take care of it.
That's just how these Trails finales go, you know, just casually grind out 12 hours. It's okay. Gotta finish this to the end. It hurts that we can't select Crow. I want my Crow in my party. Why can't I have my Crow? Game, you suck. Give me my Crow. We'll put you in, and who do we? Give me my Crow. I want my Crow. I don't even know who to have in our party. Milliam? Sure. We haven't had Milliam in our party for a good hot minute. She could use some experience. Okay, let me just do some quick adjustments with the thingamajiggy here. I can give this to Eustace now that Crow is no longer in our party. Milliam, I don't even know what to give you now. I don't know. Let's give Fashion Rouge, sure, let's give you that. Yeah, that'll work. Fashion Rouge, why not? Still blue? Hold on, that's fine. Okay, sure, let's go with that. It's okay by me. Let's give Still Blue to Lisa then. Orange cape, prevent faints. I'll give Passion Rouge to you. Sure, let's do that. And we'll give... I don't know what to give. It really does not matter what we give Milliam at this point. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, one last save. Let's go. You forgot what happened when what happened to use Laura? Oh, right! Yeah! The game crashed. That's what happened. That's okay. Laura's just there for backup. I'm pretty sure I can get by with Gaius, Eustace, and Emma. Yes, let's go. Actually, before we go, I forgot to talk to one person. We need to hold up. Where are they? We have one person we gotta talk to before we can actually get this party started. Where are they? Main building ARF2. Cool. Where are they? West hallway. This is the east hallway. Vivian Lind! And there you go. Those are the last profile notes for all the characters. Social noteworking. That's the achievement name. Yes, you have to talk to an NPC right here at the end of the game when you just want to go in and fight some bosses. But wait, there's more. We can actually go to the old schoolhouse and be all like, you know what? We're not high enough level. Let's go to the old schoolhouse and do some grinding. Because we can. And the game will actually just let you go into hell. And you get to explore this place if you want to do some last second grinding. However, I'm like level 95 plus, so we don't have to do that. But do know the game does let you have that option. You know, just in case. Alright, let's go beat things up. We have a boyfriend to confront. We're gonna just quickly save. Save again. No. Make yourself okay. Let me. There. Okay, I didn't have to talk to either of them. All right, let's get this show started, shall we?
May Aidios be with you. And just a little speculation from me, but looking at their design, you should aim for their joints. Take them apart at their weakest points and you might have a chance.
I see. Then let's pray our aim is true.
I know I'm repeating myself at this point, but don't go doing anything crazy. You hear? Still, I know in my heart how much you want to protect this school. So do what you think you have to do. Not just for us, but so that whatever ends up happening, you'll know you gave the best you had to give.
By the way, lady, yes, even though I am level 95 with my main team, I must equip Milliam just because it feels wrong to have someone who's not equipped.
Understood.
You know, in case I want to challenge myself and have Milliam carry us. Let's let the level 59 party member fight the boss and everyone else just stand still. That's a surefire way of dragging out this stream.
Damn.
What's that?
I sure didn't waste any time.
You guys want to go to bed before 4 in the morning? Not on my stream.
It seems the battle's already underway.
There, toward the west exit.
Let's move.
Fight with only Milliam, yeah. That's gonna go great. Oh, those tanks got wrecked.
Impossible! Are you even human?
Oh, I'm as human as they come. Can't speak for the principal, though. Or Instructor Beatrix, for that matter.
I'll say, our decorated veterans are putting the younger generation to shame.
Now, there's no need to go around flattering old ladies, Neidhart.
No need to be so modest, Beatrix. I don't know of any other old ladies who could reduce an armored car to a smoldering wreck that quickly.
Says the man who cut one in half.
Dude, how much of a Chad do you have to be to just cut a tank in half?
Always nice to share a little outing with my wonderful colleagues.
Hey, Thomas, you finally got to bond with your colleagues by beating up the provincial army.
And while we're at it, since when were the two of you such whizzes with all those high-level arts?
Especially you, Thomas. When did you leave the library long enough to become so disturbingly proficient with an orbital staff?
Lesson, never underestimate the nerds.
Well, you know me. I've always been rather taken with the mages of the Middle Ages.
Exactly. Thomas is here to have fun.
Sir, we don't stand a chance against them.
Ah, stop your whining!
They did this? By themselves?
I almost feel sorry for the soldiers.
Just who is Instructor Beatrix?
She was a colonel in the Imperial Army. They used to call her the Reviver. Heard she saved Sarah's life once even.
Yeah, she's kind of a legend. In her days with the medical corps, she'd show up in war zones to treat the critically injured. She'd patch them all up, friend or foe. And woe to anyone or anything who tried to stop her.
Wow, no wonder she's so unflappable.
You know, maybe they don't need our help after all.
Yeah, I think they got this covered. Can we just go back and kick back with some popcorn?
No, it's not over yet.
Looks like they've got some reinforcements coming in.
Cease your fire. There's no need to increase our casualties any further. If they're fielding monsters, we might as well call in our own.
Here they come.
Alright, instructors, how well can you fight a mech? How well can you fight an army of mechs?
My, they've certainly brought quite a few of those.
They're boasting some impressive armor.
Looks like they've been designed with integrated arts resistance, too.
What to do?
You think we can really beat all these things?
Well, I don't see another way out of this, do you? We need to hold this location until the Imperial Army's reinforcements arrive, no matter what.
Time to see if the Army's finest up-and-coming officer has it where it counts.
Same to you, Miss A-Rank Bracer.
My! You two really do make quite the dynamic duo.
Shut up, Thomas.
I love him.
All right, Palestine and Neidhart are taking point. Let's give them some cover.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see which parts have that arts-resistant shielding.
Van Dyke going in!
They certainly seem to be holding their own.
Yeah, but look how many they're up against.
And the enemy's still got strength to spare. But the instructors don't have anything to fall back on if the enemy gets the upper hand.
I mean, Heimdall isn't too far off from Trista, so there's probably they're just working from Trista and expanding outwards to see how much territory they could actually claim at this point.
Let's go. They need backup, and we're here to give it to them.
Right. I'm not sure how much support we'll be able to provide, though.
We did kill the Super Devil, so I
At the very
think we
least,
can
we
do
should
something.
be able to keep one of those things busy.
If we can give them that much more of a fighting chance, I'll do it.
That won't be necessary.
What?
Sharon about here, about to carry the whole team.
Sharon?
Allow me to handle things here. I'll be sure to give Lady Sarah and her colleagues the opening they need to clinch their victory.
Huh?
Alright, time for me to flex. Whee!
She's fast. I figured you'd show up sooner or later.
Kruger spin!
Oh
Land
my.
with grace.
Steel wires.
These new model engines certainly are quite the step up. I'm impressed. Still, all the power in the world doesn't mean much if you're all tied up.
Oh my.
The pleasure of being bound, vulnerable, and exposed is a thrill like no other.
Oh my, Sharon, what are you saying? This is a family-friendly stream, Sharon. Am I gonna have to slap the 18+ warning on my stream now because of you?
Would you care for a little demonstration? I'd say you won't feel a thing, but that would be lying.
Oh my. I mean, where do I sign up?
So you finally dropped the act, huh? Looks like you've even picked up a few new tricks since our little dust-up 2 years ago. But I guess I wouldn't expect any less from Sharon Kruger, Ouroboros' Enforcer number 9.
So Sharon's an enforcer. Beat is an Anguis. Crow's a terrorist. Anybody else have any secrets they want to reveal to us today? Is Milliam actually an adult? Is that our next big bomb?
Or should I just call you the Severing Chains?
Towa is gone. You know what? At this point, I'd believe it.
I'm currently on leave from that position. Right now, I'm but a humble maid in the service of the Rhineford family. And no matter who's pulling the strings, anyone who tries to harm Lady Elisa or her friends will have to get through me first.
That's fine by me. But I think you and I need to sit down and have a nice long talk after all this is over. I'll bring the snacks.
Oh, look at them go! Are you just going to stand there and let the ladies run laps around you, Major?
Of course not. I was just about to say, we should focus our assault on one and hit it with everything we've got.
And that's the Van Dyke knee break technique. The Neidhart concussion strike.
Boys will be boys.
Oh my, I feel like a mere mortal walking among titans.
Okay, I think I got these guys figured out. Gonna nullify their arch-shielding capabilities.
You sure know how to show a guy a good time.
Hey, Discount Dogi in the house.
You got some real fight in you. I can respect that. Still, there's only so much you can do against these soldats. Let's see how long you can hold out, shall we?
Neidhart using the manway method on them, yeah.
You're a military academy. Let's see how much fight you've really got in you.
So, Elisa, just who the heck is Sharon?
Don't ask me. I want to know just as much as the rest of you. I'm pretty sure my mother knows her background, but she never told me.
Still, now they may have at least a chance of victory. Though not a great one by any stretch.
I don't know, I mean, you got an A-rank bracer, you got an enforcer, you have a top military guy, you have Van Dyke. I think they got this.
Still, we've seen those suits demolish battle tanks in just a few hits. And every second we hesitate.
You're right. If we joined the fight, their chances would be that much better.
That sound.
It's faint, but I can hear it.
No way.
But that's coming from the opposite direction of the capital.
Lammy!
Millium Scout away!
We've got 2 of those armors coming in fast! A blue one and a green one!
Well, they certainly don't seem to be holding back on our account.
Are they trying to catch the town in a pincer attack?
Looks like it.
The instructors and Sharon have their work cut out for them with those 5.
Looks like we're the first and only line of defense then.
Yeah. Get ready, everyone!
Forward! The game's giving you a chance to save here! Okay, sure! I hope you guys save on multiple save files in case, you're not high enough level for what's coming up. Sure, it would suck if you end up not being high enough level and you overwrite your one save file.
No hostiles visible.
I hear they've rounded up quite the posse to defend this little town. But I'm sure they've got their hands full dealing with Vulcan.
Oh cool, the hot one's here.
Never mind that, though. We're not here for the town. C's instructions were to head straight for the academy and take all of the students captive.
Roger that, Comrade S. We've got a group of unknowns dead ahead.
My, what have we here? And here I thought Vulcan would get all the fun to himself.
Stop in the name of JRPGs.
But you didn't let me down, did you, Class 7? You managed to turn up every single time.
And we're gonna beat you up every single time.
Commencing operation. Our objective is to defend Trista's east exit. Aim for the one in the front and give it everything you've got.
How cute. You seriously think you can beat a Soldot's unit, do you?
We are level 95.
It just wouldn't be sporting of us to attack at the same time, so why don't you soften them up a little first?
Roger that. With pleasure. You've interfered with our cause for far too long. It's time you got what's coming to you. Let's see how long you last against this dragon.
Bring it!
If it's a fight they want.
We're gonna make ourselves some
Analyzing the enemy's vitals.
some scrap metal here.
All complete.
I'll handle this.
Alright, link up with Emma. Eustace, do the get good.
Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Alright, Gaius, go stab it.
Here we go.
Oh dear. Marine, what do you want to do for us, Reenster?
All right, let's do this.
Right, I'll
Leave
handle
it
this.
to me. It's my turn.
Alright, Emma, fire up your bullcrap. What do we want to hit him with? I don't know, let's hit him with Crystal Flood, sure.
Arcus, activate.
It's my turn.
Alright, guys, go do Gaius things.
My turn.
Be one with the wind.
Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Right, right.
Now.
Unleash the Emma! Okay, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Reen, you wanna just do that, buddy?
Blades, gather on my blade. Strike! Oh no, you don't.
No, let Gaius do the tanking, Reen, please. It's what he's here for.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Let's see here. We can. That's fine. Eustace, I don't know. Do that.
Arcus, activate.
All right.
Attack Gaius, you nerd.
Reuben.
Got it. My turn. Ha! Now's a chance.
Yeah, I get that critical.
Yeah.
The hand of God judges you. So do the winds.
Yeah.
Emma, recharge on your EP there.
My turn.
Eustace, shout out to
chance.
get good.
Don't let it pass.
Right. It's my turn. Now.
Got it.
Oh, winds, grant me your
May as well just go all out here. Nah, this is just the same song from the start of the game, Atrocious Raid. It's not another version of it, it just is. Rain, let Gaius do the dodging! It's what he's here for, seriously. Please. Anyways, I started delaying.
It's my turn.
Emma, unleash the bull crap.
I'll handle this.
Eustace, I don't know, stab it, I guess.
Go!
You're in the shore. Crystal Saber.
I haven't actually used Eustace as crap a whole lot. May as well fix that. Alright, I'm pretty sure Lord of Varian can finish this thing off. Or you know what? The God Hand can just do it. That's fine.
Damn it! How? How could I have lost to a bunch of kids? They're only students.
We did it! Looks like George was right about aiming for the joints.
I should have expected that C's classmates wouldn't go down easy.
I recognize that grating voice.
Scarlet? You're in there, aren't you?
Oh, did you miss me? I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to play at mine. But I hope you haven't forgotten that I owe you for getting in my way at Corellia Fortress. You managed to beat one Soldat, but once is just luck. Let's see how you fare against a Spiegel.
That one's not like the others. It must be a command unit.
So it has weapons the regular suits don't?
Oh, believe me, you'll find out. Sadly, I doubt you'll survive the demonstration. But at least try to put up some token resistance.
We'll have to fight our way through.
Here we go. Alright.
Analyzing the enemy's vitals.
Attack your bullcrap.
All complete.
I'll handle this.
All right.
Well, that's reassuring. 98. Perfect.
My turn.
My turn.
Reassuring. Oh, so reassuring.
All right.
Guys, get angry. Aha! We can still hit you with spells! Take that, you nerd!
My turn.
Yeah, well,
Okay,
I have an
activate.
airstrike, so we'll do that. Nope.
I'll handle this.
Well, darn.
Now is our chance. Don't let it pass.
Right. Leave it to me. There.
Okay. Here.
Go.
This is embarrassing.
Unknown threat super underrated, yeah.
No way! It reflected all our attacks.
I mean, it's smart, considering I would have demolished it anyways.
That's cheating!
children is what we call reactive armor. Think of it as a protective field that the pilot can activate at will. They originally designed it to defend against tank assaults, but as you can see, that's not its only use.
So you're saying we're not as strong as a tank?
The 5th
Maybe we
Division
are.
really outdid itself this time. Reen?
You know what, though? Reen has a devil trigger.
Hey, what are you...
You're not. It's the same as when he fought the Viscount.
No, don't!
Yes, do!
Don't do it, Reen!
Do it, Reen!
So this must be that power of yours that C mentioned.
Unleash the devil trigger!
I wonder if it'll really give you the strength to take down this Spiegel.
I mean, Reen was able to slaughter a Yeti with just a little hatchet knife that was meant to just chop vines from tree when he was just a wee kid. So, imagine what he can do now with an actual sword and training.
If I go full force, it'll probably cost me my life.
Some things are worth dying for, Reen. Now die in a cool way!
But if that's what it takes to keep them all safe, then that's the price I'll pay.
Reen, stop!
You don't have to do this!
Yes, he does. Do you see any other way?
Dost thou desire the power?
Yes. Talk to me, Satan.
What?
If thee and I are of one accord, a covenant can be made.
Oh boy, we got to make a deal with the devil?
Thou hast but to call out my name. One in whom dwells the flame, Awakener.
This voice.
It looks like all the conditions have finally been met.
Kitty!
Celine. You can talk?
Yes, yes, quite eloquently too. But that's not important right now. Right now, you need to stay focused. You should know his name already. You saw it deep within the realm of the Great Shadow.
She's right. I remember the name. It feels so familiar. Like I've always known.
Heed my call.
Heed my call.
Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Yeah, buddy! About to Superman launch his way over to us. Valimar! Away! Just crashes through the school roof. Send that bill to the Reinford Company.
What's happening to him?
He just stopped moving. Celine, what's going on?
Shh, let him concentrate. What? Did Celine just...
The cat is talking!
What's he doing with that fancy light show? Well, whatever. It's not going to save their skins this time.
Sure about that? We're calling our Brobot.
Playtime's over, brats. Unless you have a death wish, I suggest you get the hell out of...
In comes Valimar to dropkick Scarlet.
Is the Provincial Army bombarding the town? Wait. No.
Hey, Masky, can I get commission of Valimar just drop-kicking Scarlet in here?
Shit. Is that what C was talking about?
Here comes the robot!
What the?
Here it comes.
We're now Xenogears, boys. Alright, fam. Get in the robot ring. We're doing this. Mag fight, mag fight, mag fight. The Ashen Knight Valimar.
Reen, how did you...
Anime bullcrap. Let's
Is
go.
this one of the great knights from the ancient legends?
Sure, let's go with that.
So the tales are true.
Heck yeah, they are.
You see before you one of the divine knights, incarnations of the great power. The Ashen Knight, Valimar.
Damn it! This wasn't in the plans.
Too bad, because it's the plan now.
It shouldn't have been able to move yet.
And yet it is. Let's go. In the robot ring.
How am I even doing this? It's like my body just knows.
The moment you accepted the Awakener's Covenant, all the fundamental knowledge was granted to you.
Hooray, anime bullcrap.
But you've got a more pressing issue to deal with right now.
It saves us time from having to read the manual.
And this Divine Knight doesn't have a weapon yet either.
Never underestimate the power of anime.
You're
Yep.
mine.
It evaded that attack like a trained duelist.
Ultra Instinct, let's go.
Like Greenwood.
Alright, I think I figured out the basics.
Now let's punch Scarlet in the face.
Reen.
Is he inside that thing making it move?
That's awesome.
I recognize that stance. The 8 leaves 1 blade style's unarmed form.
You're just full of surprises, aren't you?
Surprising even myself here, Eustace.
Huh. Looks like you might be able to handle this after all.
Okay, Celine, like, just kind of having her head over the Mishi is kind of cute.
The 8 Leaves 1 Blade School has a form we use if we're disarmed or have to fight without a weapon. And believe me, Master Ka-Fi drilled it into me so thoroughly I could do it in my sleep.
Sounds like you owe him a thank you next time you see him.
Whenever that might be.
Watch out! Here she comes!
Let's see what we can do!
Alright, time for the neck fight! So, we're just gonna punch Scarlet in the face now. Well, actually in the body. Boom! Eat it, Scarlet! This is rain time!
How about this?
Alright, so when she's doing that, we punch her in the face! Boom! It's so cool!
Aren't you feisty? We'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah.
Hope you like pain.
Okay, can I do anything cool? I can boost myself up even more. Make ourselves stronger! Yeah, how about this?
Hope you like pain.
I hope you like getting bodied. Like right here. Boom!
This can't be happening.
I learned that from Bruce Lee. Alright, now let's take her sword.
Damn it! If Reinford had finished my Templar sword in time, I'd be the one still standing.
Says the one who literally just got bodied.
This battle is over. There's no reason to keep fighting. Now get out of Trista and take the squad by the west exit with you.
Reen.
Yeah! Beat it and don't come back!
All right. This should be all the backup they need at the west exit and then some.
Yeah, I'd say having a Gundam as backup is more than sufficient.
Damn.
Whoa, whoa, hold up just a sec. Aren't you forgetting something?
Aww. Here we go.
That voice. Something's coming.
Alright. Gonna have to smack Crow and Yuan as well. Though his Gundam also looks pretty darn cool. The Azure Knight, or Dean.
Whoa.
A blue knight?
Then Valimar wasn't the only Divine Knight that was awoken.
See? Am I ever glad to see you?
But lady, he broke my heart first.
The Azure Knight? So he was an Awakener all along.
I danced with him and everything, and this is how he repays my love?
I'll bet she's the one who guided him to it too.
Crow. Crow! Are you really in there?
Sure am. Long time no see, Reen. Oh well, not too long, I guess, seeing as we just had dinner together last night. But that all feels strangely distant now, you know? Another lifetime almost.
Why? Why are you doing this? Are you really the one who shot the Chancellor? And where did you even get that thing?
Friends to lovers to enemies, yep.
It's thanks to the Imperial Liberation Front's planning that I wound up at the Academy in the first place.
That's okay, if we beat up Crow hard enough, then maybe he'll go back to loving us.
It was a nice spot to bide my time while we waited for our chance to take out the Chancellor. Gotta say, though, the whole school thing was a lot more fun than I expected. Almost makes me sad to leave it behind. But at the end of the day, I'm C. That's the real deal. The Crow Armbrust you've known all this time, he isn't real. He never was.
Bullcrap, you never was.
Like hell he isn't! All the good times we had? Your friendship with Toa and Angelica and George? You seriously want me to believe that all of that was just a lie?
Yeah, with Sean Chiplock flexing his acting skills here.
That our hanging out, our field studies, even our concert meant nothing to you?
What about our dance, Crow? Did that mean nothing?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Oh no.
Crow, why are you doing this?
Reinford made that for the Soldats units. I know it's not the kind you're used to, but it's the best you're gonna get right now. So, what do you say we settle things once and for all?
A double saber. Just like C used.
Then there's no room left for doubt. Crow really is C.
I take no joy in this, but we can't have that Ashen Knight of yours getting in the way later down the line.
Oh, here we go.
So
now.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to bust it up, along with the Academy. As for you students and the staff, you'll be under our jurisdiction.
So that's the plan if you win, huh? But what about if I win?
I mean, the double saber is a pretty unique weapon. You have to. What's the term when you're able to, when you're like both right-handed and left-handed like equally? You have to be one of that to use that pretty efficiently. I mean, and that's pretty rare for a person to be.
If you win, I'll pay up the interest I owe you on that 50 Mira.
Yeah, I'm ridiculous. You have to be that to use that for it to use something like a double saber pretty efficiently. And that's pretty darn rare, so you know.
Hell, we could even trade places. I'll babble on about friendship and dreams, and you can have fun for once in your life.
You've got yourself a deal. But I hope you know what you just signed up for. Because the Bank of Reen has the highest interest rate on the continent. And if we'll be trading places, don't forget you'll have a mountain of work waiting for you back at the Academy. So one way or another, you'll be coming back with us, Crow!
You've got some real stones. I'll give you that. But sure, I'll agree to those terms.
Let me give you one final word of warning, though. If you're still thinking we're some sort of partners in crime or buddies or whatever, you should stop deluding yourself.
Ah, that's right. That's dialogue referencing for this dance because I danced with him.
Come at me like you want me dead. Showing mercy here will get you killed.
Crow. This is why I dance with Crow, because you're not really going to see anybody pick Crow.
This is bad.
Their will to fight is causing an enormous outpouring of mana.
Alright, let's do this.
Gosh, this track slaps. So the reason why I beat up all those shining palms, it was not for the devil, but it was for Crow. I never once referred to the devil as the final boss.
Ha! Now! Here goes! Ha! Assist!
Okay, so when he's doing that, body.
Now! Here goes! Yeah!
Because on Nightmare, otherwise, if I was like mid-level 60s, Crow would be handing me my butt here. So I had to make sure I'd be prepared.
Now! Here goes! Assist!
Alright, what kind of crafts do I have? I have Lustrous, I have Qigong, Morning Moon. I really want to try out Morning Moon at some point, so, let's see here. What do we have? Body!
Now! My sword will lead the way!
Yeah, this whole fight is purely a level check. Are you high enough level? If yes, you win. If not, Crow demolishes you.
Think you can handle this?
Oh, I can, Crow. I so can.
Eat this!
The power of Richard.
Gotcha! Now! Here goes!
Not bad.
That all? Yeah!
Think you can handle this?
Let's see here. Sure, let's hit you with this.
Eat this!
Criminal Edge! Owie!
That's it!
You're finished.
Woo! Spirits!
Can't lose. How's this?
Yeah, sure, let's do that. Make ourselves stronger.
Think you can handle this?
Alright, let's see here. Do I have anything? Okay, so what is he weak to when he's like this? Head. Alright, bonk him on the head.
Now! Here goes! Ha! Eat this! That's it! You're finished! How's this? Hope you're ready!
Oh, I worry what he might end up doing here. With that, it's the body, huh? I think I'll survive.
Now! Here goes! Ha! Darkness! Clean! That's it! You're finished!
Oh, okay,
So,
Crow, if
what
you
you
just
gonna
wanna...
do?
If you want me to end you in style, I mean, I could do that. I can do that easily. We'll evade your attack and counter you. Okay, well, let's, What's Morning Moon?
Bring it on! Oh, think you can handle this? Eat this! Oh. Hope you're ready! Now! My sword will cleave the way!
You got me.
And that's the power of being level 97.
Yahoo! He did it!
Thank goodness. That means...
This can't be happening!
You really don't do anything halfway, do you? I thought I knew what you could do with your 8 Leaves training, but you're fighting on a whole nother level today.
Good thing, too. Otherwise, I'd never have stood a chance against you. Time to make good on our wager, Crow. You're coming back with us.
You will accept my love, Crow.
What in the...
You've been piloting a Divine Knight for 1 day. I've been using mine for 3 years.
So just to put into perspective here, by the time all the things that were happening in Liberl were kicking off, the whole coup d'etat and the Libra Arc incident, all that fun stuff, Crow already had this Gundam for a year.
Did you think I wouldn't have a trump card to play?
Well, I mean, lady.
Damn it!
I'm pretty sure you've also never seen someone fight Crow at level 97 before.
It's like I didn't even phase him. My head!
When a Divine Knight is damaged, the Awakener shares their pain. Just as I feared, it was too early. Or perhaps it may have been too late.
No. No, you don't! Guys, what are you doing?
We are going to buy you time to get away from here.
You're gonna die.
Run while you still have the chance.
But what about y'alls? You don't have a Gundam to fight in.
I can't.
I mean, Lammy's strong, but not that strong.
I won't just leave you all here.
You can, and you must! Heimdall's been occupied, and it's only a matter of time before we've got a full-blown civil war in our hands.
They might have been caught off guard today, but the Imperial Army's full of elite soldiers. When the war starts, it'll be long and bloody.
But it doesn't have to be like that. You and the Ashen Knight could change things. You could find a third way, like Prince Oliver was talking about. A way that doesn't bow to either faction.
You can become the wind that changes the course of this conflict.
But guys, I want you to be my wind.
You guys, No, I can't! You'll never make it against him by yourselves! Just run, please!
Just look at yourself. You're in no position to be worrying about us.
Yeah! Just leave it to us!
Once you've escaped, we'll go join the instructors, so don't worry. Take care of him for us, okay, Celine?
Easier said than done.
Prolonging current battle poses the risk of sustaining irreparable damage. Immediate tactical retreat is advised.
That voice. Are you Valimar?
So, you've gathered enough power, have you? Well, we may have lost this battle, but at least we'll live to fight another day. All right, get us out of here. As far away in Erebonia as you can take us.
Command acknowledged. Charting course.
Wait, no! That's my call to make!
Too bad, Reen! You're going to Brazil! Valimar, away!
No, they need me! Let me stay!
Bye, guys! Don't die! Reen just got yeeted, yep. And that is the end of Trails of Cold Steel. And that marks the start of the Civil War. Now, this game has been kind of a long time coming for me. This was the very first game that I played in the Trail series, and back then, woohoo! I was such a babyface newbie. Had no idea what kind of series this really was. But I really enjoyed getting to revisit this game, especially now knowing all the context of the Sky games and the Crossbelt games. It's been really neat getting to revisit it with more context about the series overall. Especially with how built up Erebonia has been from Sky and Crossbelt, we finally had to see it for ourselves. It was neat. It has its issues, of course, but this game has a special place in my heart. It has to be, because it's my first. No, there's no more. That is literally the end of the game. I think they were planning to have more in the game, but I mean, this game had such trouble development cycle that they literally just had to cut it off here and be like, okay, everything else now just has to go into Cold Steel 2. And that's kind of what happened, but I think they originally meant Cold Steel 1 and 2 to be single game and like have the Civil War just be the final chapter to coincide with Azura's final chapter, but too bad. Things weren't able to happen like that, and thus the Civil War became its own game. Yeah, this has been fun. I hope that you guys had fun with this game as well. And I also remember when I first played this game, I did not have the proper codecs installed on my computer at the time. So I was not able to actually see like the openings and the end credits and whatnot. Like the game just did not play any of that for me. So when I finished this game originally at like 3 in the morning, I was just left there going like, that's it? That's the end of the game? Like, I was just like, there's got to be more, right? There was no credits or anything, but nah, it really was that. Look at all of the characters that we've come to. You asshole! You broke my heart! Crow! I will punch you in your perfect face, so heaven help me! How dare he break my heart like this? How dare? How darest he? This is a cool credit sequence, though. I love it. The song's also really good. So what time are we at? We're at just a hair over 11 and a half hours. See, I told you, lady, it'd be like around 11 and a half hours instead of 12. Oh, Trails. Oh, Trails. Oh, Trails. always somehow pushing me to go on and on and on. Granted, if I didn't read Cornelia for like an hour, it'd be more like 10 and a half hours, but I digress. Now, thankfully, when I first originally played this game, Cold Steel 2 was already out on Steam, so I was just like, okay, guess I'm just installing Cold Steel 2 now. Must have sucked having to wait on a cliffhanger like this. Hooray! The North American localization, editing assistants, Jessica Chavez, Nick Colucci, Chris Snee, Thomas Lipschultz, Ryan Graff, Kelly Nylander, Brittany Avery. Yeah, we got all the X8 staff in here before, Xe was just like, no, you don't get to be on the credits for the PlayStation 4 version because you're no longer part of our company. Yeah, I hate it when companies do that. The Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel, 2015, Nihon Falcom Corporation. All rights reserved. The story is still continuing. Pretty. And this is just the gravestone of everyone. Crow just swings a saber and whoops, there goes Class 7. You can now save clear data. Yay! I would like to save clear data. Let's see here. Sure, we'll put on 160. Level 97. Go me. And that is that, my friends. That is Trails of Cold Steel. Let's take a look at this title screen one more time. And we were all on the happy bus. Everything was going so well, and then it wasn't. Well, anyways, in case you were wondering what we're going to be doing next, as if you even have to ask, we're jumping straight into it. Trails of Cold Steel 2. And we're going to see how the Erebonian Civil War goes down for ourselves, so look forward to that. Catch y'all next week with more Cold Steel. Have a good night, everybody, and enjoy the rest of your weekends. We're raiding my buddy Fab. Let's go and show him some love.